Imagine unlocking every phrase, expression, and piece of job-specific vocabulary you'll ever need, all in one place. This is the ultimate 12-hour professional English masterclass designed to help you master English for your career, one lesson at a time. Hi, I'm Jer, and this is Learning English Pro, the channel for learners and educators to unlock their full potential through practical, job-specific English lessons. This video is packed with endless English learning content. Each profession has its own dedicated section, complete with multiple lessons focused on key topics specific to each type of job, helping you improve your communication and confidence in the workplace. Here's what you'll learn. Business English communication, perfect for meetings, presentations, emails, and negotiations. Then we're on to our customer service masterclass. Hundreds of phrases for retail and sales employees. Master polite and effective customer interactions, complaints, and phone calls. Then we're into 500 phrases for nurses, essential phrases for patient care, emergencies, and clinical scenarios. Then we'll move on to another important healthcare profession, doctors. Learn how to diagnose, consult, and explain medical procedures with clarity and confidence. If you're interested in English related to law, the complete legal English guide is for you. My construction industry masterclass will teach you how to communicate instructions, safety measures, and project updates with ease. And finally, we'll take a look at fitness and exercise professional English, where you can lead workouts, motivate clients, and give health consultations. There is hours and hours of content in this video, but don't worry, you can navigate it with ease. All the lessons are timestamped and categorized in the video description. So find the topic that interests you most and jump directly to the section you need. You can watch this lesson as an active learner. Pick your topic, find a quiet place, and take some notes with a pen and paper and think about how you can use the English in your job. And with 12 hours of content, this video is great to play in the background as you go about your day. Pick up English naturally with natural listening skills. And I haven't forgotten about my student members. Head over to the membership tab right now where you can pick up the guide for this lesson. It's jam-packed full of related content for this lesson. If you're not a member yet, don't miss out on all the perks. Join the student membership with Learning English Pro. The link is in the video description. Now, if you're ready, let's jump into our first masterclass, Business English Communication. Welcome to today's lesson on transforming everyday English into business English. In this session, we'll go over common phrases and show you how to elevate them for a professional setting. But let's dive straight into our lesson on transforming very basic English into professional business English, and I'll be explaining everything along the way. Okay, let's get started. Our first basic English phrase is, can you do this? In a business environment, it's important to be polite and respectful when making requests. The phrase, could you please handle this, is more courteous and professional. Using please adds a level of politeness, and handle this task sounds more formal than do this. Could you please handle this task? Our next basic phrase is, I don't know. Saying I don't know can come across as dismissive or unhelpful. In business, it's crucial to show initiative and willingness to provide answers. By saying, I'm not certain at the moment, but I'll find out. You're acknowledging your current lack of knowledge, but also demonstrating a proactive attitude to seek out the information. I'm not certain at the moment, but I'll find out. Our third example of basic English is, I'll do it later. In business, it's vital to show you are managing your time effectively and taking tasks seriously. The phrase, I'll prioritize this and complete it as soon as possible indicates that you understand the importance of the task and are committed to addressing it promptly, which conveys a strong work ethic. I'll prioritize this and complete it as soon as possible. Our next phrase is, that's not my job. Responding with this can seem quite uncooperative. In a professional setting, it's better to show a collaborative spirit, saying, I'll see if I can assist or find the appropriate person to help. Demonstrates a willingness to support your team and find a solution, even if the task isn't directly within your responsibilities. I'll see if I can assist or find the appropriate person to help. The phrase, I can't help you, might leave the person feeling abandoned. In business, providing a solution or an alternative is key. By saying, let me direct you to someone who can assist you, you're offering a constructive response, showing that you care about the person's needs and are committed to finding help for them. Let me direct you to someone who can assist you. Saying I'm busy right now might seem abrupt. Instead, you could try, I'm currently engaged in another task. Can we schedule a time to discuss this? By explaining your current engagement and suggesting a specific time to address the issue, you show that you value the person's concern while managing your priorities effectively. I'm currently engaged in another task. Can we schedule a time to discuss this? The phrase, it's not good enough, can sound harsh and demotivating. Saying, this needs improvement to meet our standards is more constructive and sets a clear expectation, encouraging better performance without being overly critical. This needs improvement to meet our standards. Saying I need a raise is very direct and seems a bit blunt. By saying, I'd like to discuss my compensation based on my performance and contributions. We are better framing a discussion about your performance, and it shows you are open to dialogue and are basing your request on merit, which is more likely to be well received. I'd like to discuss my compensation based on my performance and contributions. Saying this is a bad idea can be discouraging. Instead, we could say, I'm concerned about the potential risks. Can we evaluate the alternatives? By saying this, you are showing that you can consider different perspectives and are willing to find the best solution together as a team. I'm concerned about the potential risks. Can we evaluate the alternatives? Saying I don't like it is subjective and unhelpful. Instead, we could say, I have some reservations. Can we explore other options? By using this phrase, you are providing a constructive critique and opening the door for discussion and improvement. I have some reservations. Can we explore other options? Why did you do that can come across as accusatory. Instead, we could say, can you explain your reasoning behind this action? By saying this, you show that you are seeking to understand the thought process behind a decision, which is much more respectful and productive. Can you explain your reasoning behind this action? Simply stating that's wrong is not helpful. Our business English transformation is, there seems to be an error. Let's review it together. In this way, you are pointing out that there seems to be an error and suggesting a joint review encourages collaboration and problem solving. There seems to be an error. Let's review it together. Saying I'll try can sound uncertain. I will do my best to accomplish this shows commitment and confidence in your ability to complete the task. I will do my best to accomplish this. It's not my fault sounds like you're blaming others and it can create conflict. By saying, let's identify what went wrong and how we can resolve it, you are showing that you foster a more cooperative and solution-orientated environment. Let's identify what went wrong and how we can resolve it. Our 15th example is I need more time. Instead, we could say, I require additional time to complete this thoroughly. Requesting more time in a straightforward manner can be perceived as a lack of planning. By explaining that additional time is needed to ensure thorough completion, you emphasize your commitment to quality work. I require additional time to complete this thoroughly. Saying I don't understand can feel abrupt. It's much better to say, could you clarify that for me? Asking for clarification is more polite and shows that you are actively seeking to comprehend the information. Could you clarify that for me? Next up, our basic English phrase is, I'll be late. In business English, we could say, I may not arrive on time. I'll keep you updated. Informing someone that you'll be late is important, but adding that you'll keep them updated shows that you are considerate of their time and responsibilities. I may not arrive on time. I'll keep you updated. Let's move on to I'm leaving early. Instead, we should say, I need to leave early today. I'll ensure all my tasks are covered. When leaving early, it's courteous to assure that your responsibilities are managed. This statement shows that you are responsible and considerate of your work commitments. I need to leave early today. I'll ensure all my tasks are covered. Saying we can't do that shows an outright refusal and it can shut down dialogue. Instead, we could say, that may not be feasible. Can we consider an alternative approach? By suggesting that something may not be feasible and proposing alternatives, you keep the conversation open and constructive. That may not be feasible. Can we consider an alternative approach? Our basic sentence is, you didn't tell me. We will say instead in business English, I wasn't informed about this. Can we discuss it now? By using the basic English version, you are kind of accusing someone of not informing you, and it can create tension. By using the business English version, you can show that you are aiming to resolve the issue without assigning blame. I wasn't informed about this. Can we discuss it now? Saying that's impossible can be discouraging. Instead, you should say, that seems highly challenging. Let's consider how we might approach it differently. This phrase shows you have a willingness to find solutions. That seems highly challenging. Let's consider how we might approach it differently. Telling someone to hurry up can be perceived as rude. Instead, we could say, could you expedite this process? This is much more polite and maintains professionalism. Could you expedite this process? Stop bothering me is dismissive and rude. Instead, we could say, could you please address this later? This is more respectful and maintains a positive tone. Could you please address this later? Saying this is boring can be demotivating. Instead, say, this could be more engaging. Can we make some adjustments? This phrase comes across as being constructive and encouraging of improvement. This could be more engaging. Can we make some adjustments? Demanding action with do it now can be abrasive. Please address this immediately is a more polite yet urgent request, maintaining respect. Please address this immediately. It's okay to say that you made a mistake, but in a business sense, it's better to say, I need to correct an error. Let's address it together. This shows teamwork and a commitment to resolving issues collaboratively. I need to correct an error. Let's address it together. Saying it's too expensive can sound blunt. Instead, we should say, this exceeds our budget. Can we explore more cost-effective options? This phrase shows financial prudence and problem solving. This exceeds our budget. Can we explore more cost-effective options? Saying I need help might seem abrupt. Instead, we should say, could you assist me with this task? This is more polite and specific, which is appreciated in a business environment. Could you assist me with this task? Admitting forgetfulness with I forgot might come across as careless. Instead, you should say, it slipped my mind. I apologize for the oversight. This shows being able to take responsibility and a commitment to making things right. It slipped my mind. I apologize for the oversight. Saying it's not ready can sound unprepared. Instead, you should say, this is still in progress. I will inform you once it's complete. This sentence shows that you are actively working on something and you're managing someone else's expectations. This is still in progress. I will inform you once it's complete. Next up, let's change the basic English phrase, I can't make it, to I won't be able to attend. Can we reschedule? Informing someone that you can't attend is necessary, but offering to reschedule shows that you value the commitment and are looking for a way to make it work. I won't be able to attend. Can we reschedule? While that's great is positive, this is excellent work is more specific and gives clearer recognition of effort and achievement. This is excellent work. Saying I'm sorry is often enough, but in a business context, saying I apologize for any inconvenience caused shows a more formal acknowledgement of the impact. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. Saying no problem is informal. Instead, we should say, it's not an issue. This is more professional and it reassures someone that their request or action is acceptable. It's not an issue. Suggesting a meeting with let's meet can seem informal. Can we schedule a meeting is more professional and indicates respect for the other person's time. Can we schedule a meeting? While you're welcome is very polite, it was my pleasure adds a touch of formality and warmth, which is often appreciated in business communications. It was my pleasure. Thanks is casual and can be seen as less sincere. Thank you very much is more formal and expresses greater appreciation. Thank you very much. Saying I don't agree is quite direct and might lead to conflict. Instead, we could say, I have a different perspective on the matter. By saying this, you are allowing for a more open and respectful dialogue. I have a different perspective on this matter. Saying this is urgent is direct, but can create unnecessary stress. This requires immediate attention is a more professional way to convey urgency without sounding alarmist. This requires immediate attention. Saying it's too late is very final and can close off discussion. Instead, we could say, we missed the deadline. Let's evaluate our options. This phrase comes across as being more constructive and solution-oriented. We missed the deadline. Let's evaluate our options. Saying I'm not interested can come across as dismissive. Instead, you should say, I don't see the value in this at the moment. By saying this, you leave room for further discussion if the situation changes. I don't see value in this at the moment. Our next basic English phrase is, what's the point? This can come across as cynical or dismissive. Instead, you should say, could you explain the purpose behind this? This phrase is more respectful and encourages a clearer understanding. Could you explain the purpose behind this? While good job is positive, well done is slightly more formal and can convey greater sincerity in acknowledging someone's work. Well done. I'm on it is casual and can be interpreted as less committed. I'm handling it now is more formal and indicates that you are actively addressing the task. I'm handling it now. Can you wait sounds abrupt and rude. Could you please hold on for a moment is more polite and shows respect for the other person's time. Could you please hold on for a moment? Saying this is a mess can seem overly critical. In business English, we would say this needs significant improvement. This is more constructive and focuses on the action needed. This needs significant improvement. I'm done can sound informal and rushed. Instead, I have completed the task is more formal and provides clear communication about the work that is finished. I have completed the task. Telling someone you're wrong is quite confrontational. Saying, I believe there might be a misunderstanding, is much more diplomatic and opens the door for clarification. I believe there might be a misunderstanding. Saying that's not true can sound accusatory. Instead, you should say, I think there's some misinformation. This is more tactful and less likely to cause offense. I think there's some misinformation. And can you believe we're already on our 50th and final phrase? Let's go is informal and might seem a bit too casual in a business setting. Instead, you should say, let's proceed. This is much more professional and conveys the same sense of moving forward. These examples highlight the importance of being polite, proactive, and solution-oriented in a business environment. By refining your language, you can communicate more effectively and professionally. Practice these transformations and you'll see a significant improvement in your business interactions. You're very welcome to today's lesson on mastering business email writing. In this video, I'll guide you through key phrases and templates that you can use to write professional and effective business emails. So whether you're sending a formal email, following up, or responding to a complaint, I'll show you exactly what to say to make a great impression. So if you're ready, let's get started. To begin, let's take a look at the basic structure of a business email. Most professional emails have this structure. In this lesson, we'll go through each section one by one and give you lots of examples to use when you're writing your own emails. Understanding this structure will help you organize your thoughts and ensure that your email is clear and professional. First, let's take a look at the subject line. The subject line is the first thing the recipient sees, so it needs to be clear and informative. Here are some examples. If you need to schedule to meet someone, you could use the subject line meeting request, and if you know the date which you want the meeting for, add that in as well. If you're getting back to a colleague about something, you could say follow up and add in the topic that you're following up with. And if you have new information that you need to report, you could say update on and the topic at hand. If you have a question for your colleague, then you could say question regarding plus the topic. Here I've added in payroll. Maybe you're inviting your colleague out to an event. Here you would say invitation to and the event. Use specific language in your subject line to give the recipient a clear idea of what the email is about, and avoid vague phrases like important or hello. Let's move on to our next section, the greeting. And we're going to place the greeting in the start of the text box in the top left-hand corner. Your greeting sets the tone of the email. Here are some common greetings for different levels of formality. For a formal email, we would say Dear Mrs. Smith, using the person's surname. For a semi-formal email, we could use the person's first name and say, Hello, Jane. If you know this work colleague very well, then you might be writing an informal email. We could then say, Hi, Jane. And whatever you've written here, make sure to follow it up with a comma. If you're unsure of the recipient's level of formality, it's always safe to start with a formal greeting like dear and adjust based on their response. Next up, here are some effective opening sentences that you can use to begin your email depending on the context. For introductions, you could say, I hope this message finds you well. My name is John and I'm reaching out regarding, and here you would add in the rest of your information. For a follow-up email, you could say, I'm following up on our previous conversation about, and then continue with the topic. For updates, we could say, I wanted to update you on the status of, and here you'd add in your own information. For questions or requests, you could say, I'm writing to request information about, and if you wish to invite someone to an event, you could say, I'd like to invite you to, and then add in the event. Your opening sentence should be polite and set a friendly tone for the rest of the email. Now let's move on to the body of the email. This is where you include the main message. Here are some tips. Be clear and concise. Stick to the main points and avoid unnecessary details. Use bullet points. If you have several points, bullet them for easier reading. Use action-oriented language. Make it clear what you want the recipient to do. Let me provide you with an example using the context of a sales report. Please find attached the latest figures for your review. Let me know if you have any questions or if you would like to schedule a meeting to discuss this further. Breaking up information with bullet points or short paragraphs makes your email easier to read and understand. Let's move on to the closing sentence, which wraps up your email and sets the tone for your next steps. Here are some examples. For follow-ups, you could say, I look forward to your response. For offers of assistance, please let me know if I can assist you further. For confirming actions, you could say, thank you for your attention to this matter. And for polite endings, you could say, thank you for your time. Choose a closing sentence that matches the tone and purpose of your email. This leaves the recipient with a clear understanding of what you expect next. Now, finally, let's look at some professional sign-offs to end your email. You could use best regards, kind regards, sincerely. Any of these sign-offs can be used. It just comes down to your style or preference. Follow your sign-off with your name, job title, and company. You can add additional contact information here if you wish. Adding a professional sign-off and signature makes your email look polished. For lots more templates and a guide for this lesson, make sure to check out the PDF download. The link for that is in the video description. I'm delighted to offer this as my first PDF download, and coming soon I will have a download center full of lots of additional learning guides, puzzles, games, and lots more. And that's it for today's lesson on business email writing. I hope these phrases and templates help you communicate more effectively in your professional emails. You're very welcome to today's lesson on 50 essential business English phrases for meetings. These phrases will help you communicate clearly and confidently in any business meeting, whether you're attending, leading, or participating. If this is your first time with Learning English Pro, make sure to drop a like and subscribe for even more English learning content. So if you're ready, let's jump right into today's lesson with our business English phrases for meetings. Let's start with phrases you can use to begin a meeting. Shall we get started? Let's begin the meeting. Thank you all for being here today. The purpose of today's meeting is to discuss. You'll notice that this phrase ends with 3 dots. This means that you can add in your own information to the sentence. So whenever you see ... it's your chance to make the sentence fit your own situation. Let's go over the agenda for today. These opening phrases are great for setting the tone and keeping the meeting on track right from the beginning. Next, let's look at phrases for introducing people in a meeting. I'd like to introduce Joan, who will be joining us today. Please welcome John, our new team member. This is John, who is the manager at Facebook. We have Joan from Finance joining us today. Let's all introduce ourselves before we begin. Introducing participants properly is important for creating a collaborative atmosphere in your meeting. When it's time to make your contribution in the meeting, here are some key phrases to express your thoughts or ideas. I'd like to make a point about. Can I add something here? I believe that. My suggestion would be. In my opinion, we should. These are simple yet powerful ways to express your ideas and contribute confidently during discussions. If you're unsure about something, it's important to ask for clarification. Here's how to do that professionally. Could you clarify what you mean by? I'm not sure I understand. Could you explain that again? What exactly do you mean by? Can you give an example? Could you elaborate on that? Asking for clarification shows that you're engaged and want to fully understand the topic before moving forward. When you agree with something being discussed, use these phrases to show your support. I completely agree with you. That's an excellent point. I think you're right. I agree with what John said. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. These phrases help you express agreement and create a collaborative atmosphere in the meeting. If you disagree with a point, it's important to express it politely. I see your point, but I think I'm afraid I have to disagree with you on that. With all due respect, I think we should consider another approach. I understand your perspective, but I have a different point of view on this. Being polite while disagreeing shows professionalism and helps maintain positive relations in the workplace. Meetings are often a time for suggestions and new ideas. Here's how to offer your suggestions effectively. How about we try, I would suggest. One possible solution could be, what if we? Another option might be, offering suggestions shows initiative and helps drive the meeting towards actionable outcomes. There are times when you need to interrupt someone, but it's important to do so politely. Sorry to interrupt, but can I just say something here? I don't mean to cut you off, but if I could just add to that. Before we move on, I'd like to. Interrupting politely can help keep the meeting on track without offending others. To involve others and get their input, here are some useful phrases for asking opinions. What do you think about this? How do you feel about? Do you have any suggestions? Can we get your input on this? What's your opinion on? Asking for opinions encourages participation and makes the meeting more interactive. Finally, when it's time to wrap up the meeting, here are some phrases you can use to summarize and close. Let's summarize what we've discussed. To recap, we've agreed on. Before we finish, let's go over the next steps. Thank you all for your time and contributions today. We'll follow up with the action items via email. Today's lesson is all about delivering effective presentations. Whether you're presenting at a meeting, speaking at a conference, or even just speaking to team members, it's important to know how to structure and communicate your message well. In this lesson, I'll guide you through all the key stages of a professional presentation, from opening, covering topics, answering questions, and concluding the meeting. We'll cover it all. I'll give you plenty of phrases and tips along the way. Let's get started. Starting strong is essential for grabbing everyone's attention and for setting a good tone. Let's look at some phrases and how we can open the meeting. And first up, we're going to look at greeting the audience. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here today. Hello and welcome. I'm excited to share some insights with you. Next, let's look at two phrases on how we can introduce the topic at hand. Today, I'll be discussing our latest project and the impact it will have. My presentation will focus on our latest project with the focus on sales. And next, we want to let the audience know what to expect, so we need to outline the presentation structure. I will begin with an overview, then go into details on key points, and finally open up for questions. Or perhaps we can give more detail. First, I'll cover sales, then we'll move on to marketing and wrap up with payroll. So next, let's take some of those phrases and use them in an example. Good morning, everyone. My name is Jer, and today I'll be discussing our latest project developments. I'll start with an overview, go into specifics, and finally open up for any questions. A good tip is to make eye contact with your audience. This creates a welcoming atmosphere and creates a good connection from the beginning. Let's move on to our next topic, which is presenting the main points. The main points are at the core of your presentation. Clarity is really key here. First up, let's look at some phrases to introduce your key points. To start, let's look at the first key point, and then you can go on with your information. To move to the next point, you would simply say, moving on, I'd like to highlight, and then insert your information here. The next phrases are ones you can use to transition between points. Now that we've covered sales, let's move on to payroll. With that in mind, let's shift our focus to research. And here are two great phrases if you need to emphasize important details. It's essential to note that sales increased by 25% in the first quarter. I would like to draw your attention to the 5% decrease in payroll expenses. Let's take a look at an example sentence. To start, let's look at the first key point, improving productivity. With that in mind, let's shift our focus to how we can implement these changes effectively. Use visuals like slides and charts to keep your audience engaged and to convey your information in an easy-to-digest way. Next up, let's look at how we might engage the audience. A successful presentation keeps the audience engaged. Here are ways to encourage interaction and maintain interest. A really good way to do this is to ask questions to the audience. How many of you have experienced this in your work? Does anyone have thoughts on this approach? Here are some ways that you can invite questions and feedback. Feel free to ask questions at any time. If there's something you'd like me to clarify, please let me know. We can also use things like rhetorical questions to emphasize points. So, what does this mean for our team? Why is this important? Because it directly impacts our success. Let's use some of these together in an example. How many of you have encountered this challenge? Feel free to ask questions at any time and I'll do my best to address them. A good tip is to pause occasionally and give your time audience to engage with you and to take in what you've said. This allows for a natural flow to your presentation. Staying calm and confident can be challenging, especially if you're nervous. If you have a moment of confusion during your presentation, it's okay to pause and take a moment. And here are some phrases you can use to do that. Let me take a moment to gather my thoughts. I'd like to pause briefly before moving on. Something that you can use before the meeting is positive self-talk, something like an affirmation where you can talk to yourself to give yourself a little bit more confidence. I'm prepared for this and I know my material. I'm here to share valuable information. You can project an awful lot of confidence with body language. Make sure to stand up straight, don't slouch, and use hand gestures to emphasize points naturally. Practice your presentation multiple times to give you confidence and to help you relax. Our final section is concluding the presentation. Ending your presentation with impact can leave a lasting impression. Here's how we can do that. An important thing you can do is summarizing the key points of the meeting. To recap, we've covered sales, research, and payroll. In summary, today's presentation focused on research and development. The end of a meeting is a really good time to ask for questions. Here's how you can do that. Are there any final questions or comments before we wrap up? I'd be happy to take any questions you have at this time. And we've almost wrapped up our meeting. It's just time for a closing final statement. Thank you for your attention. I look forward to implementing these ideas together. Let's work towards these goals as a team and make a positive impact. So for the last time, let's take all of these phrases and use them together in an example. To recap, we've discussed productivity, implementation strategies, and ways to overcome challenges. Thank you for your attention. Let's work together to make these changes a reality. It's good to end with a good positive tone and to thank the audience for their time. This will leave a good lasting impression. And that's it for our lesson on how to deliver an effective presentation in English. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you're a student member, don't forget to download the PDF guide that comes with this lesson. It's a great study tool. And if you're not a student, you can click the link in the video description to join now. For just the price of a cup of coffee every month, you'll get a PDF guide for every new lesson I publish, along with early access to videos, extra quizzes and games online, and lots of other fun stuff. In today's lesson, we're heading back to business English with conversation, and the topic is interview skills. Today, we'll be going through 3 different interview scenarios to help you improve your English speaking skills. I've chosen 3 types of jobs: a store assistant, a restaurant waiter, and finally a financial analyst. The last interview is more advanced, so stick around for a bit of a challenge. Now let's dive into the interviews. Pay close attention to how the candidates respond to each question and how they interact with the interviewer. And later, we'll take a look at the key qualities of each successful interview. These interviews will have an interviewer. This is the person who asks the questions in a job interview. In our examples, the interviewer is the person representing the company or organization. An interviewee is the person who answers the questions. This is the candidate applying for the job. In our first scenario, the interviewer is Miss Smith. She is the owner of a clothing boutique. Our interviewee is John Roberts, and the job he is applying for is a store assistant. Let's check out the interview.
Hi, Mr. Roberts. Thank you for coming in today. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. It's great to be here.
Wonderful, let's get started. Have you worked in retail before?
Yes, I have. I worked as a sales associate at a department store for about 2 years. I assisted customers, managed inventory, and handled the register. I also helped with merchandising and setting up displays.
That's good to hear. How do you handle a busy day at the store?
I stay calm and focused. I prioritize helping customers first and make sure the store stays organized. I'm used to multitasking and working efficiently, even when it gets hectic.
Excellent. Customer service is very important to us. How do you ensure customers have a positive experience?
I always greet customers with a smile and make sure they feel welcome. I listen carefully to what they're looking for and offer personalized assistance. My goal is to help them find exactly what they need and to leave the store happy.
That's exactly what we're looking for. Why are you interested in working at our boutique?
I've always had an interest in fashion and I love the unique style your boutique offers. I'm excited about the opportunity to work in a more specialized environment where I can really connect with customers and share my passion for clothing.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts. You seem like a great fit. We'll be in touch soon.
Thank you for the opportunity. I look forward to hearing from you.
Have a great day.
You too. Our next interview is for the job of a restaurant waiter. The interviewer is Mrs. Sharma, a restaurant owner, and the interviewee is Tom Turner. Let's see how it goes.
Hi, Mr. Turner. Thanks for coming in today. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. I appreciate the opportunity to be here.
Glad to hear that. So, do you have any experience working in the food service industry?
Yes, I do. I've worked as a waiter for the past 3 years at a family restaurant. My responsibilities included taking orders, serving food, handling payments, and ensuring guests had a great dining experience. I also assisted with setting up and closing the restaurant.
That sounds great. How do you handle working during peak hours when the restaurant is very busy?
I thrive in a fast paced environment. I stay organized by prioritizing tasks and maintaining a positive attitude. I make sure to communicate clearly with the kitchen and my colleagues so everything runs smoothly and customers are satisfied.
Excellent. Customer satisfaction is key here. How do you make sure guests feel welcome and taken care of?
I always greet guests warmly and make sure to be attentive to their needs. I listen carefully to any special requests and ensure their orders are accurate. My goal is to create a comfortable and enjoyable dining experience for everyone.
That's exactly what we're looking for here. Why do you want to work at our restaurant?
I've heard great things about your restaurant's reputation for quality and service. I'm passionate about food and enjoy interacting with people. So I'm excited about the chance to work in such a well regarded establishment where I can contribute to a team that values customer service.
Thank you, Mr. Turner. I appreciate your enthusiasm and experience. We'll be in touch soon.
Thank you for considering me. I'm looking forward to hearing from you.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. Our third interview is for the job of financial analyst. The interviewer is a HR manager called Miss Collins, and the interviewee is Daniel Davis. This interview is a lot more advanced than the previous two, so pay attention.
Good afternoon, Mr. Davis. Thank you for coming in today. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Wonderful. Let's get started. Could you tell me about your experience in the finance industry and how it relates to the role of a financial analyst?
Certainly. I have a master's degree in finance and over 4 years of experience working as a junior financial analyst at a mid-sized investment firm. In my previous role, I was responsible for analysing financial data, preparing detailed reports, and assisting in the creation of financial models. I've worked closely with senior analysts on investment strategies and have a strong foundation in both quantitative analysis and financial forecasting.
That sounds like a solid background. How do you approach complex financial problems, especially when dealing with large data sets?
I'm a strong believer in methodical problem solving. I start by breaking down the problem into smaller, manageable parts. I utilize advanced Excel functions and am proficient with software like SQL and Python for data analysis. By organizing the data and using statistical methods, I can identify trends and patterns that inform my recommendations. I also make sure to double check my work to ensure accuracy before presenting my findings.
That's exactly the kind of attention to detail we value. Can you describe a time when your analysis directly impacted a business decision?
Certainly. In my last position, I conducted a thorough analysis of a potential investment in a new market. My data indicated that the initial projections were overly optimistic, and I presented an alternative analysis that showed a more moderate growth scenario. Based on my findings, the management decided to proceed with a scaled down investment, which ultimately resulted in a more sustainable growth trajectory for the firm.
That's impressive and shows strong analytical thinking. What drew you to apply for this position at our company?
I've always admired your company's reputation for innovation in the finance industry and your commitment to ethical investment practices. I'm excited about the opportunity to contribute to a company that values both cutting edge financial strategies and corporate responsibility. I believe my skills and experience will allow me to make a meaningful contribution to your team.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. I'm very impressed with your qualifications and approach. We'll be in touch with you shortly.
Thank you for the opportunity, Ms. Collins. I look forward to hearing from you.
Have a great day.
You too. The three interviews that you've just listened to all display candidates that did really well. But what did they do correctly? They were able to talk about their relevant experience. Each candidate clearly communicated their previous work experience related to the job they were applying for. Each candidate also had clear communication. They answered questions concisely and directly, ensuring their responses were easy to understand. A positive attitude is really helpful in an interview. The candidates maintained a positive and enthusiastic tone throughout the interview, showing eagerness for the role. Each candidate also displayed problem-solving skills. They demonstrated their ability to handle challenges specific to the job, such as multitasking or working under pressure. And finally, each candidate showed an alignment with the company values. They expressed a genuine interest in the company and showed how their values aligned with the organization's mission. So there you have it. That's our first lesson on Learning English Pro on business conversation in interviews. Welcome back to our interview skills series. In this lesson, we're going to dive into behavioral interview questions, which are especially important for business-related roles like management, marketing, finance, and consulting. In this lesson, we'll take a look at behavioral interview questions, which are designed to help employers understand how you've handled specific situations in the past and predict how you'll perform in the future. In this video, I'll explain what these questions are, why they're important, and show you how to answer them effectively using the STAR method. We'll also look at some common examples and sample answers to help you prepare. Let's get started. Behavioral interview questions are questions that ask you to describe how you've responded to specific situations in the past. These questions often start with phrases like, "Tell me about a time when," "Give me an example of," "Describe a situation where." Employers use these questions to assess your problem-solving skills, teamwork, leadership, and adaptability. These qualities are crucial for success in any business role. Why are behavioral questions important? They're important because they provide insight into your past behavior, which is often the best predictor of your future behavior in similar situations. For business roles where decision-making and leadership are key, these questions help employers see if you can handle the challenges that come with the job. So let's take a look at the STAR method. To answer behavioral questions effectively, we use the STAR method. STAR stands for situation. Set the scene by describing the context or challenge you faced. Task. Explain what your responsibility or objective was in that situation. Action. Detail the specific actions you took to address the situation. Result. Share the outcome of your actions, focusing on the positive results or lessons learned. Using the STAR method ensures your answers are structured, concise, and focused on what the interviewer wants to know. So let's take a look at some common behavioral questions and some sample answers. These are situations you might encounter in a business role, and with the solutions of how to answer them using the STAR method. Our first example is about leadership. Tell me about a time when you had to lead a team under a tight deadline. Using the STAR method, the interviewee could answer in the following way. In my previous role as a project manager, we were tasked with delivering a key marketing campaign with a very short turnaround time. I was responsible for leading the team to ensure we met the deadline without compromising on quality. I organised daily check-ins to monitor progress, delegated tasks according to each team member's strengths, and stepped in to assist with high-priority tasks whenever needed. We successfully launched the campaign on time, which resulted in a 20% increase in engagement from our target audience. Our next example will take a look at how we might answer a question on problem solving using the STAR method. Give me an example of a time when you faced a significant challenge at work and how you handled it. During a critical financial audit, we discovered discrepancies in our reporting. My job was to identify the cause of the discrepancies and correct them before the audit deadline. I reviewed all financial statements, consulted with team members to track down errors, and implemented a new verification process to prevent future issues. We resolved the discrepancies in time for the audit, which was completed successfully without any further issues. Our final example takes a look at how we may answer a question on teamwork. Describe a situation where you had to collaborate with a difficult colleague. How did you handle it? In a previous role, I worked with a colleague who was resistant to feedback during a collaborative project. I needed to find a way to work effectively with them to ensure the project's success. I approached them privately to discuss their concerns and suggested we find a compromise that aligned with both of our goals. We agreed on a strategy that allowed us to work more cohesively. The project was completed successfully, and we developed a more positive working relationship moving forward. So there is some really good examples, but how can we prepare for behavioral questions? Reflect on your experience. Think about past situations where you've demonstrated key skills like leadership, problem solving, or teamwork. Practice the STAR method. Structure your answers using the STAR method to keep them clear and focused. Be honest and specific. Use real examples from your experience and focus on your personal contributions. Stay positive. Even if the situation was challenging, highlight what you learned or how you grew from the experience. Before we wrap up, let's quickly define a couple of terms. Behavioral interview questions. These are questions that ask about past experiences to predict how you might handle similar situations in the future. The technique for business interviews that we discussed today is the STAR method. This is a technique for answering behavioral interview questions by describing the situation, task, action, and result. Practice the phrases that you've learned in today's lesson and implement the tips that I've suggested. By doing this, you can confidently demonstrate your skills and experience in your next interview. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more tips and lessons on interview skills and advanced business English. And if you've any questions or topics you'd like me to cover, let me know in the comments below. I love hearing from you. Today's lesson is all about 35 essential phrases for recruitment, perfect for HR professionals or anyone interested in learning more about the hiring process in English. Let's jump into our lesson for 35 phrases for recruitment. In any HR role, recognizing when it's time to hire is a crucial step in maintaining an effective and productive team. In this section, we'll cover essential phrases to help you clearly communicate the need for recruitment in English. We have identified a skills gap in the marketing department. This phrase is used to highlight where there is a need for additional expertise within the team. When you see red text in a phrase, this is where you will fill in your information. Let's move on to our next phrase. There is an increased workload that necessitates expanding the team. This phrase indicates that a higher volume of work requires more staff to maintain productivity. We need to recruit due to an upcoming project. This phrase points out that a new project requires new or additional employees. The current team lacks expertise in marketing. We can use this phrase to explain why additional recruitment is necessary. Our recent growth means we need to hire more team members. This phrase highlights expansion as the reason for recruitment. Now let's move on to listing a job on a website. Creating an effective job listing is essential to attract the right candidates. To do this successfully, you'll need to know and include several key pieces of information about the vacancy. We'll go through 10 essential phrases for writing a clear and compelling job listing, and at the end of the section, I'll put these together in an example job advertisement for you. We are currently seeking a supply manager to join our team. We can use this as an opening phrase to introduce the role. The successful candidate will be responsible for managing customer service. This phrase explains the main responsibilities of the job. Applicants should have at least 5 years of experience in sales. Here we are setting clear expectations for qualifications. Candidates must possess excellent communication skills. You can highlight specific skills that are needed for the role. A degree in economics is preferred but not required. This phrase specifies educational preferences. Key responsibilities include reducing waste, reporting to the CEO, and sales analysis. Here we are providing a concise overview of the duties. We offer a competitive salary and benefits package. Here we are encouraging applicants by highlighting the compensation. We are committed to providing an inclusive and supportive work environment. And here we are promoting company values and culture. The role is based in Dublin with hybrid work options available. Here we are detailing the work location and the role flexibility. Interested candidates should submit their application by the 8th of August. Here we are providing a deadline for applications. On screen, I've compiled all of these phrases into an example job advertisement, so pause the video and have a read over. Student members should check the PDF guide for pages 4 to 7 for this template and additional templates to assist in job listings. In the third topic, we'll discuss candidate selection. After applications have been submitted, the next step is to review and shortlist candidates. Here we'll explore phrases that will help you navigate this process effectively and communicate your selection decisions with clarity. We have reviewed all applications and shortlisted the top candidates. Here we can use this phrase to inform stakeholders that the selection process is underway. The shortlisted candidates meet our key criteria. This phrase indicates that the selected candidates fulfill the necessary requirements. We need to conduct a background check before finalizing the shortlist. Here we are communicating the importance of due diligence. References will be checked for the shortlisted applicants. Here we are ensuring the credibility of candidates is verified. The selection process has been thorough, and we are confident in our choices. This phrase conveys assurance about the quality of the chosen candidates. Once you've shortlisted the top candidates, it's time to arrange interviews. Scheduling interviews and offering them to candidates requires clear and professional communication. Let's cover some useful phrases for inviting candidates, providing interview details, and confirming availability. We would like to invite you to an interview on the 5th of February. This is a standard invitation to an interview, specifying the date. The interview will be conducted in our Dublin office. The interview will be conducted via a Zoom call. With both of these sentences, we are providing details on how the interview will take place. Please confirm your availability at your earliest convenience. This phrase requests the candidate's response for scheduling purposes. We will send you an email with the interview details and preparation guidelines. This phrase informs the candidate of next steps and expectations. We look forward to speaking with you. Here we have a friendly phrase to close an interview invitation. For more detailed phrases on actual interviews, skip ahead to the next 2 lessons in this video. Their timestamps are in the video description. Following up after interviews is essential for maintaining transparency and a positive relationship with candidates. This topic will provide you with phrases to express appreciation, communicate timelines, and keep candidates informed. Thank you for attending the interview. We appreciate your time and interest in the role. Here we are showing gratitude and maintaining a positive rapport with the candidate. We are currently reviewing all candidates and will get back to you by the 10th of September. Here we are keeping candidates informed about the timeline. If you have any questions in the meantime, please feel free to reach out. This phrase opens the door for communication. Your feedback has been noted and will be used for future improvements. This phrase acknowledges the value of feedback provided by candidates. We will inform you of the next steps as soon as possible. Here we are providing reassurance that updates will be given promptly. Finally, we'll talk about offering the job or declining an applicant. Whether you're delivering good news or letting a candidate know they haven't been selected, it's important to handle these communications with tact and respect. We are pleased to offer you the position of manager. Congratulations! Here is an official offer of employment. We will provide you with a detailed offer letter outlining the terms and conditions. This phrase ensures transparency in the job offer. Please review the offer and let us know if you have any questions. Here we are encouraging open dialogue before acceptance. We regret to inform you that we have chosen to move forward with another candidate. This is a polite way to let a candidate know they were not selected. We hope you will consider applying for future openings with us. This leaves a positive impression and encourages future engagement. And that's a wrap on our business English phrases for recruitment. Remember, my student members can download the complete PDF with these phrases and examples from the membership tab. Plus, get access to lots of exclusive learning content. You can sign up to become a member by clicking the link in the video description. In today's lesson, we're going to tackle a crucial topic in business English: how to ask for a raise. This can be an intimidating conversation, but with the right phrases and strategies, you'll feel confident and prepared to have this discussion professionally. Today's lesson and dive right in. How to ask for a raise. Before you ask for a raise, it's essential to set the right tone. Use these phrases to request a meeting and ensure the conversation starts professionally and respectfully. I'd like to schedule a time to discuss my performance and compensation. This shows professionalism and prepares your boss for the conversation. Can we find a moment to talk about my role and how it's evolved over the past year? This phrase is a polite way to introduce the topic of a raise, focusing on how your role has grown. I've been thinking about my contributions to the team, and I'd love to have a conversation about my salary. This phrase is subtle and respectful, and it signals to your boss that you're ready to discuss compensation. It might be necessary to email your boss to request a meeting about a raise. It's generally considered better etiquette to request the meeting first, rather than directly mentioning the raise in the email. This gives your boss the chance to prepare and approach the conversation thoughtfully. Here's an example of how to phrase your email professionally. For the subject, I would put, "Request for a performance review meeting." When beginning the email, use your boss's name, however you address them on a day-to-day basis. Start with a friendly opening. "I hope you're doing well." Get straight to the point. "I'd like to schedule a time to discuss my role and the contributions I've made over the past year." Let's add some information as to why you think this is important. I believe a review of my performance would be beneficial, and I'd appreciate the opportunity to talk about how my role has evolved. And that's really all we need to say. Finish up with a nice phrase. Please let me know a time that works for you. Here you're putting the emphasis on your boss to reply to your email. To end the email, you can say, "Best regards," and your name. The key here is to frame the email as a performance review discussion, which naturally leads to compensation. This is respectful and professional and allows your boss to prepare for a productive conversation. Now that you've set the stage, it's time to present your case. It's crucial to be specific and focus on the value you bring to the company. Here's how you can express your achievements and justify why you deserve a raise. Over the past year, I've taken on additional responsibilities, such as payroll, and I believe this justifies a review of my salary. Here we are highlighting specific contributions and new tasks that support your request. Since my last review, I've successfully completed the marketing research and contributed to the quarterly sales report, which I believe has positively impacted the company. With this statement, you are focusing on measurable results, which shows you've made a concrete impact to the company. I've consistently exceeded my targets, and I feel this performance merits a discussion about my compensation. Using specific metrics or targets shows that you've gone above and beyond. Given the market trends and the additional value I bring to the team, I believe my current salary no longer reflects my contributions. By bringing up industry standards, you can add weight to your request. When it's time to actually ask for the raise, clarity is key. Be direct but polite and make sure your request is reasonable. Based on my contributions and the additional responsibilities I've taken on, I would like to discuss the possibility of a salary adjustment. This is a nice, formal, professional way to directly ask for a raise. Given my achievements and market rates, I'd like to propose a 10% increase in my salary. Being specific about the raise shows you've done your homework and know what you're asking for. I believe a raise of $5,000 would better reflect the value I'm bringing to the team. This is direct but polite and shows you've thought through the request. It's possible that your request might not be met with immediate agreement, and that's okay. Knowing how to handle objections professionally can keep the conversation productive. I understand that budgets may be tight right now, but I'd appreciate if we could revisit this discussion in the near future. This phrase shows flexibility while keeping the conversation open for the future. I'm open to discussing other ways we can address my contributions if a raise isn't possible right now. By offering to explore other benefits like bonuses or additional responsibilities, this shows you're solutions oriented. I understand your perspective, but I'd appreciate any feedback on what I can do to continue growing and achieve this goal in the future. Here we are asking for feedback, which demonstrates a commitment to self-improvement and growth. Could we set a timeline to review my performance again in a few months? This question keeps the conversation going and shows your willingness to revisit the issue. It's important to end the conversation on a positive note, no matter the outcome. Here's how you can wrap up professionally. Thank you for taking the time to discuss this with me. I look forward to continuing to contribute to the team. Gratitude is key, even if the raise isn't approved right away. I appreciate your feedback, and I'll continue to work hard to meet my goals and support the company. This phrase shows that you're still committed, regardless of the outcome. Thank you for considering my request. I'm looking forward to our continued work together. Here we have a respectful and professional close to the conversation, keeping the relationship positive. It's a good practice to follow up after your meeting, whether you're thanking your boss or summarizing key points. This shows professionalism and ensures both parties are clear on next steps. Let's take a look at an example of a thank you email. The subject line can be very simple. Thank you for our meeting. And like our previous email example, you want to get straight to the point. Thank you for taking the time to meet me today to discuss my role and performance. Next, it's a good idea to show your gratitude. I appreciate your feedback and the opportunity to talk about how I can continue to contribute to the team. Use a positive, active tone and look to the future. I look forward to applying what we've discussed and continuing to support our goals. And let's wrap up the email. Please feel free to reach out if you'd like to discuss anything further. This is a nice, open, positive note, and we can finish up the email with a standard ending. For a summary email example, we can use the subject line, Summary of our performance review discussion. And in the main body of the email, we can bullet point the agreed points from the meeting. And we can use the same type of positive, open language from before to wrap up this email. Ideally, send your email within 24 hours of your meeting to show you're attentive and proactive. That's it for today's lesson on how to ask for a pay rise. I hope these phrases and strategies help you feel more confident and prepared the next time you need to have this important conversation. Today we're diving into a critical area, advanced business English for negotiations. Whether you're negotiating a contract, closing a deal, or managing conflicts, this lesson will equip you with the phrases and strategies you need to excel. Negotiation is a vital skill in business, whether you're working on a multi-million-dollar deal or simply resolving a conflict. It requires not only strategic thinking, but also a strong command of language. In today's lesson, we'll cover essential phrases, strategies, and tips for effective business negotiations. Here's what we'll cover. Key phrases for different stages of negotiation. How to make and respond to offers. Strategies for handling objections and closing the deal. Let's start with key phrases you'll need during different stages of a negotiation. These phrases will help you navigate through the process smoothly and assertively. When opening the negotiation, you want to establish a professional tone and set the agenda. Our first phrase is, Thank you for meeting with us today. I'd like to start by outlining our objectives for this negotiation. Another way we could say this is, before we begin, let's agree on the agenda for today's discussion. Next up, let's look at presenting your position. Here, we really want to state clearly what the terms and conditions are. Let's take a look at two example phrases. Our main priority is securing a long-term partnership that benefits both parties. We propose a 3-year contract with a fixed pricing structure. If you present your terms and conditions like these phrases, you'll come across as really professional. Next up, let's take a look at some phrases for making offers and counter offers. This is the core of the negotiation process. In light of your proposal, we're willing to offer a 5% discount on bulk orders. Let's try a different phrase. We appreciate your offer, but we need a more flexible payment schedule to proceed. Let's move on to clarifying and confirming terms. This process is all about ensuring both parties understand and agree on the details. Here's our first example. Just to clarify, you're suggesting a delivery schedule that begins in the second quarter, correct? To confirm, both parties are in agreement on the revised terms of service. These two phrases are really great at making sure that everyone is very clear on the details of the agreement. In our next section, Handling Objections, we'll be addressing concerns and pushing the negotiation forward. So if a party has an issue with one of the terms or conditions, you could say, I understand your concerns about the timeline, but we can expedite the process with additional resources. Or how about, while I see your point, I believe the current terms already offer significant value. With these phrases, you can soothe concerns and reaffirm your position. Next up, we have closing the deal. These phrases are all about finalizing the agreement and setting the stage for implementation. I think we've reached a mutually beneficial agreement. Let's move forward with the contract. If there are no further concerns, we can proceed with drafting the final agreement. These phrases will help you guide the negotiation process from the opening discussion to the closing deal. Practice them to build your confidence and fluency. Next, let's focus on making and responding to offers. This is where your language needs to be precise, persuasive, and flexible. When it comes to making an offer, we could say, given the current market conditions, we believe a 10% increase in price is justified. Let's try a different phrase. We're prepared to offer extended payment terms if you can commit to larger order volumes. And how about responding to an offer? Let's check out these two key phrases. While your offer is competitive, we would need a further reduction to align with our budget. Your proposal is intriguing, but we'd like to explore options for faster delivery. Remember, how you frame your offer or counteroffer can significantly impact the outcome of the negotiation. Use these phrases to ensure your offers are clear and persuasive. Negotiations often involve objections and challenges, but how you handle these can make or break the deal. Let's look at some strategies and phrases for overcoming objections and closing the deal. For handling an objection, you could say, I understand that the price may seem high, but let's consider the long-term savings this solution provides. Another phrase for handling objections could be, I see your concern about the timeline, but we can offer additional support to ensure deadlines are met. For closing the deal, I have two great phrases. It seems like we've addressed all the key issues. Shall we finalize the agreement? And our last phrase for this lesson. I'm confident this agreement will be beneficial for both of us. Let's proceed with the contract. Closing the deal is about summarizing the agreed terms and expressing confidence in the outcome. These phrases will help you conclude negotiations effectively and leave a positive impression. Let's recap what we've covered today. Key phrases for opening, negotiating, and closing deals. Strategies for making and responding to offers. Techniques for handling objections and ensuring a successful outcome. Thank you so much for watching. If you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe to Learning English Pro for more professional English lessons. Did you know that nearly half of all English learners start their careers in customer service or retail roles? That's a huge number, and it shows just how important it is to have strong professional English skills in these areas. Whether you're helping customers face to face, over the phone, or in specialized fields like healthcare, the ability to communicate clearly and confidently can transform your career and your customer relationships. Welcome to my ultimate customer service English masterclass. My name is Jer, and this is Learning English Pro, the channel for people like you to excel at English and advance in your careers. This lesson is your one-stop guide to mastering the language of professional communication. And the best part is that you can use this lesson however it suits you. If you prefer active learning, use the timestamps in the description to jump straight to the sections most relevant to your needs. Or you can treat this lesson as passive listening. Play it in the background as you go about your day and let the phrases sink in naturally. Either way, this masterclass is designed to fit into your routine and help you improve at your own pace. We'll begin with phrases for customer service, covering how to assist customers politely and professionally. Then we'll move on to sales phrases to help you close deals and boost revenue, followed by phrases for managers, perfect for leading teams and handling workplace challenges. You'll also learn practical language for call centers, hotel staff, and even flight attendants. This masterclass is over 6 hours long, but don't worry, you don't have to tackle it all at once. Use the timestamps to navigate to the sections you need most. And for my student members, the complete guide for customer service English is available for download on the membership tab. It includes all the customer service phrases covered in this lesson, along with exercises to help you excel in customer service English. If you want to join student membership with my channel and really boost your English learning, click the link in the video description. Okay, enough of that business. Let's get started with our first section, 100 phrases for customer service. Grab a notebook, get comfortable, and let's begin. Customer service can be incredibly challenging, especially when dealing with tricky situations like handling complaints, understanding angry customers, or even delivering bad news. This lesson is designed to equip you with the precise language and phrases you need to navigate these difficult scenarios confidently and professionally. In my comprehensive lesson, we'll cover difficult scenarios like cold calling, understanding an angry customer, apologizing for a big mistake, handling complaints, and calming the situation. I'll even cover polite phrases for dealing with rude customers. And how about if you have to say no to a customer and deny them a product or service? There are lots of topics to cover and even more phrases, so get ready to really boost your English proficiency. Our first topic is cold calling and introducing yourself to customers. Cold calling is the term we use for reaching out to potential customers who haven't previously expressed interest in your product or service. Making a good first impression is crucial. Let's explore some key phrases to introduce yourself and your company effectively. Good morning, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you today? Good morning, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you today? Hello, I'm Jer, calling from Learning English Pro. Hello, I'm Jer, calling from Learning English Pro. Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. Do you have a moment to talk? Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. Do you have a moment to talk? Good afternoon, my name is Jer and I'm calling on behalf of Learning English Pro. Good afternoon, my name is Jer and I'm calling on behalf of Learning English Pro. Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you doing today? Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you doing today? Hi, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. I wanted to speak with you about English lessons. Hi, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. I wanted to speak with you about English lessons. Good day, my name is Jer and I'm reaching out from Learning English Pro. Good day, my name is Jer and I'm reaching out from Learning English Pro. Hello, this is Jer calling from Learning English Pro. Is now a good time to talk? Hello, this is Jer calling from Learning English Pro. Is now a good time to talk? Good morning, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. Can I take a few minutes of your time? Good morning, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. Can I take a few minutes of your time? Hi, I'm Jer with Learning English Pro. I wanted to discuss how we can help your business. Hi, I'm Jer with Learning English Pro. I wanted to discuss how we can help your business. Let's move on to our next topic, which is understanding an angry customer. Dealing with angry customers requires empathy and patience. Here are some essential phrases to help you understand and calm things down. I understand you're upset, and I'm here to help. I understand you're upset, and I'm here to help. I can see why you're frustrated. I can see why you're frustrated. Your concern is completely valid. Your concern is completely valid. Let's see how we can resolve this issue. Let's see how we can resolve this issue. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. Could you tell me more about what happened? Could you tell me more about what happened? I'm sorry for any trouble you've experienced. I'm sorry for any trouble you've experienced. Please explain the issue so I can assist you better. Please explain the issue so I can assist you better. I'm here to listen and help resolve this for you. I'm here to listen and help resolve this for you. Let's work together to find a solution. Let's work together to find a solution. Up next, our topic is apologizing for a big mistake. When significant mistakes happen, sincere apologies are a must. These phrases will help you convey your regret and take responsibility. I deeply apologize for this mistake. I deeply apologize for this mistake. We are very sorry for the error. We are very sorry for the error. Please accept our sincerest apologies. Please accept our sincerest apologies. This was entirely our fault, and I'm very sorry. This was entirely our fault, and I'm very sorry. We regret the inconvenience this has caused. We regret the inconvenience this has caused. I understand this is very frustrating, and I apologize. I understand this is very frustrating, and I apologize. I'm sorry for the significant inconvenience. I'm sorry for the significant inconvenience. We apologize for any trouble this has caused. We apologize for any trouble this has caused. This was a serious oversight on our part. This was a serious oversight on our part. I assure you, we are addressing this issue immediately. I assure you, we are addressing this issue immediately. Let's take a break from dealing with these tricky situations and focus on our next topic, going above and beyond, being a customer service superstar. Exceeding customer expectations can turn a negative experience into a positive one. Let's learn how to go above and beyond with the next set of phrases. I'm here to ensure you have the best experience possible. I'm here to ensure you have the best experience possible. Let me take care of that for you right away. Let me take care of that for you right away. I'll personally handle this issue for you. I'll personally handle this issue for you. I will make sure this is resolved quickly. I will make sure this is resolved quickly. Your satisfaction is my top priority. Your satisfaction is my top priority. I'll go the extra mile to help you. I'll go the extra mile to help you. Let me see how I can exceed your expectations. Let me see how I can exceed your expectations. I'll make sure you're completely satisfied. I'll make sure you're completely satisfied. I'll provide you with a special offer for the inconvenience. I'll provide you with a special offer for the inconvenience. I'm committed to making this right for you. I'm committed to making this right for you. Our next topic is handling complaints and calming the situation. Handling complaints effectively can diffuse tension and resolve issues. Here are key phrases to calm and reassure your customers. I apologize for the inconvenience. I apologize for the inconvenience. I'm sorry to hear that you're facing this issue. I'm sorry to hear that you're facing this issue. Let me see how I can make this right for you. Let me see how I can make this right for you. I understand your frustration and I apologize. I understand your frustration and I apologize. We are sorry for any inconvenience caused. We are sorry for any inconvenience caused. Please accept our apologies for this situation. Please accept our apologies for this situation. We apologize for the trouble you've experienced. We apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm here to help resolve this for you. I'm here to help resolve this for you. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience. Let's see what we can do to solve this problem. Let's see what we can do to solve this problem. Maintaining professionalism with rude customers is essential. In our sixth topic, polite phrases for dealing with rude customers, we will use polite phrases to handle challenging interactions gracefully. I understand your frustration and I'm here to help. I understand your frustration and I'm here to help. Please allow me a moment to assist you. Please allow me a moment to assist you. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. Let's work together to resolve this issue. Let's work together to resolve this issue. I apologize if there has been any inconvenience. I apologize if there has been any inconvenience. I'm here to make things right for you. I'm here to make things right for you. Could you please explain the issue in detail? Could you please explain the issue in detail? Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I'm doing my best to help resolve this for you. I'm doing my best to help resolve this for you. I appreciate your understanding. I appreciate your understanding. Our next topic is how to deny a customer a service or product. Saying no to a customer can be difficult. These phrases will help you deny requests politely and professionally. Unfortunately, we're unable to fulfill your request at this time. Unfortunately, we're unable to fulfill your request at this time. I'm sorry, but that service is not available. I'm sorry, but that service is not available. We apologize, but we cannot provide that product. We apologize, but we cannot provide that product. Due to company policy, we are unable to offer this service. Due to company policy, we are unable to offer this service. Regrettably, we don't have the capacity to accommodate your request. Regrettably, we don't have the capacity to accommodate your request. I understand your need, but we cannot fulfill it currently. I understand your need, but we cannot fulfill it currently. I apologize, but this is not something we can do. I apologize, but this is not something we can do. I'm sorry, but we cannot provide this at the moment. I'm sorry, but we cannot provide this at the moment. Unfortunately, this request is outside of our policy. Unfortunately, this request is outside of our policy. We are unable to offer that product right now. We are unable to offer that service right now. Our next topic is explaining bad news to customers. Delivering bad news is never easy. But with our next set of phrases, you will be able to communicate unfortunate information with empathy and clarity. I regret to inform you that there has been an issue. I regret to inform you that there has been an issue. Unfortunately, we have encountered a problem. Unfortunately, we have encountered a problem. I'm sorry to say that there will be a delay. I'm sorry to say that there will be a delay. We regret to inform you that we cannot proceed as planned. We regret to inform you that we cannot proceed as planned. I apologize, but there has been an error. I apologize, but there has been an error. Unfortunately, we are unable to complete your request. Unfortunately, we are unable to complete your request. We have identified an issue and are working to resolve it. We have identified an issue and are working to resolve it. I'm afraid there has been a setback. I'm afraid there has been a setback. We apologize for any inconvenience caused by this news. We apologize for any inconvenience caused by this news. Unfortunately, we must inform you of this problem. Unfortunately, we must inform you of this problem. Our second last topic is follow-up and confirmation. Following up and confirming details shows customers you care. Use these phrases to ensure clear and continuous communication. I'll follow up with you in a few days. I'll follow up with you in a few days. Can I confirm your details for follow-up? Can I confirm your details for follow-up? I'll send you a confirmation email shortly. I'll send you a confirmation email shortly. Please let us know if the issue persists. Please let us know if the issue persists. I'll check back with you to ensure everything is resolved. I'll check back with you to ensure everything is resolved. Is it okay if I contact you for further updates? Is it okay if I contact you for further updates? We'll keep you updated on the progress. We'll keep you updated on the progress. I'll make sure to follow up on this matter. I'll make sure to follow up on this matter. We'll confirm once the issue is resolved. We'll confirm once the issue is resolved. Please expect a follow-up call soon. Please expect a follow-up email soon. Ending a customer service interaction on a positive note is important. In our final topic, closing the interaction, these phrases will help you close your conversations professionally. Thank you for your time and patience. Thank you for your time and patience. It was a pleasure assisting you today. It was a pleasure assisting you today. Have a great day. Have a great day. Thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. Thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. We appreciate your business. We appreciate your business. Don't hesitate to contact us again. Don't hesitate to contact us again. Take care and thank you for calling. Take care and thank you for calling. We look forward to serving you again. We look forward to serving you again. Thank you and goodbye. Thank you and goodbye. Have a wonderful day ahead. Have a wonderful day ahead. Great work so far. Now that you've mastered phrases for handling customer interactions, let's move on to another critical area, sales. Whether you're upselling products or closing a deal, the right words can make all the difference. Stay with me as we dive into 100 phrases for sales to boost your confidence and effectiveness in any sales role. Don't forget, student members can download the PDF guide for this lesson. And if you're not a member, the link to join is in the video description. In this video, we're going to cover a wide range of topics, including engaging with customers, negotiating prices, managing refunds, essential phrases for phone interactions, and how to deal with those tricky customers professionally and effectively. This video is perfect for anyone in sales or customer service, whether you're just starting out or looking to refine your communication skills. Even if English isn't your first language, these phrases will help you sound confident and professional in any sales scenario. Our first topic is greeting customers. Welcome. How can I assist you today? Good morning. What brings you in today? Hello. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Hi there. Need help finding something? Good afternoon. How can I help make your shopping easier? In our next batch of phrases, we will look at how to engage with customers. Is this your first time shopping with us? Are you shopping for yourself or a gift today? What kind of product are you interested in? Is there any particular style or color you're looking for? May I suggest something that could suit your needs? Let's move on to our next topic, introducing products to a customer. This is one of our most popular items. Let me show you some of our best sellers. This product just came in. It's very popular. We have a new collection that might interest you. This item is highly recommended by our customers. Let's explore some phrases on how we might advise a customer on choice. This product offers great value for its price. If you're looking for durability, this would be an excellent choice. Based on your needs, I'd recommend this one. This model has excellent reviews from other customers. For your specific requirements, I think this option would work best. Handling price negotiations can be very tricky. Here's some phrases to make it a lot easier. I understand your budget concerns. Let's see what we can work out. I might be able to offer you a discount on this item. If you purchase more than one, I can offer you a special deal. This is the best price we can offer for this quality. We can consider a price adjustment if you're buying in bulk. Let's move on to phrases you can use when closing the sale. Would you like to proceed with this item? Shall I get this ready for you? Are you ready to check out? Is there anything else you would like to add to your purchase? I can have this wrapped up for you if you're ready. Boost your sales by learning how to suggest additional products and services effectively. This product pairs well with the one you're purchasing. We also have a special offer on this related item. Would you be interested in an extended warranty? Many customers who bought this also purchased this accessory. You might want to consider this additional feature. Our next topic is handling objections. Here you can equip yourself with phrases that address customer concerns and turn objections into opportunities. I understand your concern. Let me explain why this product is worth the price. This model might be a better fit for your needs. Let me show you a different option that might be more suitable. We have a satisfaction guarantee if you're not happy with your purchase. I can assure you this is a quality product. Let's move on. Handle difficult situations with grace using these phrases tailored for managing tricky customers. I apologize for any inconvenience. Let me see how I can help. I understand you're upset. Let's find a solution together. I'm here to help. What can I do to resolve this issue? Let me get my manager to assist with this situation. I appreciate your patience. I'll make sure this is handled properly. Next up, learn the best phrases for processing refunds and returns while maintaining customer satisfaction. Do you have a receipt for this return? I'm sorry this didn't meet your expectations. Let's process your refund. Would you like to exchange this for something else? Let me check out our return policy and assist you. We can issue a refund to your original payment method. Our next batch of phrases will help you manage phone inquiries professionally, ensuring a smooth experience for customers. Thank you for calling the clothing store. How can I assist you? Let me check that information for you. Can you please hold for a moment? I can answer any questions you have about our products. Would you like me to place this item on hold for you? I'll make sure that we have it in stock before you come in. In our next topic, you can get equipped with essential phrases for taking bookings and managing appointments over the phone. Thank you for calling. How can I help you with your booking today? Can I confirm the date and time for your appointment? Let me check our schedule and find the best time for you. Would you like a reminder call or email for your appointment? I've booked your appointment. See you then. Our next batch of phrases will help you ensure seamless communication for efficiently transferring calls to the right department. Please hold while I transfer your call. Let me connect you with the right department. I'm transferring you to our specialist. Please hold. I'll make sure you're connected with someone who can help. One moment while I direct your call. In our next topic, thanking the customer, I'll show you how to express your gratitude and leave a positive lasting impression with some simple yet powerful thank you phrases. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate your business. Have a great day. Thank you for your purchase. We hope to see you again soon. It was a pleasure assisting you today. We look forward to your next visit. Keep your customers happy and loyal by mastering these phrases for excellent after-sales service. How has your purchase been working out for you? Is there anything else we can assist you with? If you have any issues, please don't hesitate to contact us. We offer support services if you need any help with your product. Thank you for your feedback. It helps us improve our service. Earlier in the lesson, we covered some phrases relating to refunds. In our next topic, we'll be navigating challenging refund situations with phrases that aim to resolve the issues amicably. I understand you're not happy with the product. Let's find a solution. I apologize for the inconvenience. Let me see what we can do. We can offer store credit if that works better for you. I'll need to check with my manager on this refund. We value your satisfaction and I'll make sure we address this properly. With our next set of phrases, you'll be able to advise your customers on great product care to make sure their products and purchases last longer for them. To keep this product in the best condition, I recommend using this care product. This item requires special handling. Let me show you how. You can extend the life of this product by following these steps. We offer a maintenance service for this product. Here are some tips to help you get the most out of your purchase. Stay connected with your customers by using the next set of phrases to follow up on orders and ensure satisfaction. I'm calling to update you on your order status. Your order is ready for pickup. When would you like to collect it? We've shipped your order and it should arrive by Friday. I'm following up to ensure you received your order. If you have any questions about your order, feel free to reach out. Encouraging customers to return with the next set of phrases help promote loyalty and repeat business. We have a special offer for returning customers. You're eligible for a loyalty discount on your next purchase. Thank you for your continued business. We appreciate it. We'd love to see you back soon. Here's a coupon for your next visit. Join our rewards program and enjoy exclusive benefits. In our final topic, learn how to respond to price inquiries with confidence using these essential phrases. This product is currently priced at $2. We offer price matching with our competitors. This item is on sale for a limited time. I can provide a quote if you're looking to purchase multiple items. Our prices are competitive and we offer excellent value. A great sales professional is confident, empathetic, and knowledgeable. They know how to connect with customers, provide tailored advice, and handle challenges with grace. By practicing these 100 essential English phrases for sales, you'll become great at greeting customers, advising them on choices, handling tricky situations, and following up on orders. All of the phrases will help you communicate more effectively and professionally. If you've enjoyed this lesson, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and share it with a friend. Sales is all about creating value for your customers, and you've just learned how to do that with precision and professionalism. Now let's talk about leadership. Managing a team requires strong communication skills, especially in high-pressure situations. In our next section, we'll cover 100 phrases for managers, helping you guide your team, resolve conflicts, and foster success in customer service. If you're finding these lessons helpful, consider sharing this video with a colleague or friend. It could make a big difference for them too. Strong communication is the backbone of every successful manager. In the fast-paced world of business, your ability to lead, inspire, and resolve issues often comes down to the words you choose. This lesson isn't just about learning 100 useful phrases, it's about mastering the art of professional English to become the kind of manager who motivates teams, builds relationships, and handles challenges with confidence and clarity. Hi, I'm Jer. You're very welcome to Learning English Pro, the channel for professionals like you to excel in English and advance your career. If you're not a member yet, why not? There are so many perks with student membership with Learning English Pro. To join, just click the link in the video description. So in this lesson, we'll explore 100 essential phrases for managers designed to help you navigate various professional contexts with confidence and professionalism. Managers deal with a wide range of scenarios, from addressing customer issues to motivating a team. These phrases are tailored to be adaptable across industries like retail, healthcare, offices, and construction. If there's a specific section or context you'd like me to dive deeper into, let me know in the comments. Let's start with our first topic. Meetings are where decisions are made and ideas take shape. Starting with clarity and inclusiveness sets a professional tone and ensures everyone is aligned from the beginning. Let's get started. Does everyone have the agenda? With this phrase, you establish readiness and ensure everyone is on the same page. Thanks for making time for this meeting. This sentence highlights your appreciation for their time and builds rapport. Can we begin by outlining today's goals? This phrase helps create a focused and productive agenda. Would anyone like to add anything before we start? This question invites participation and encourages contributions. Let's aim to keep this meeting brief and focused. With this phrase, you set expectations for efficiency, right from the beginning. Effective delegation is about clarity, trust, and empowerment. Use these phrases to distribute tasks while fostering collaboration and ownership. Who feels confident taking the lead on this? This phrase invites ownership without pressure. I think this aligns with your strengths. What do you think? This question shows thoughtfulness and encourages collaboration. Could we divide this task among the group to make progress faster? This phrase promotes teamwork and efficient workload distribution. Can you update me on your progress by Friday? This sentence provides a clear timeline while respecting autonomy. I know you'll do great on this, but let me know if you need support. With this phrase, you show confidence in their abilities and offer help. Feedback drives improvement and growth, whether it's recognizing achievements or offering constructive criticism. These phrases help you deliver your message with empathy and impact. I really appreciate the hard work you've put into this project. This phrase highlights effort and sets a positive tone. This was a good start. How do you think it could be even better? With this question, you encourage reflection and self-improvement. You handled that issue well. It shows great problem-solving skills. This phrase reinforces positive behavior and builds confidence. Next time, let's try approaching it this way. What are your thoughts? This sentence opens a dialogue for future improvement. Meeting this deadline was a big win. Well done. With this phrase, you celebrate success and reinforce positive outcomes. It's proven that motivated teams deliver great results. These phrases are designed to inspire, energize, and show your team the value of their contributions. How can we work together to make this happen? This phrase fosters teamwork and a collaborative mindset. The progress we've made so far is impressive. This sentence reinforces the team's achievements and encourages momentum. Your contribution to this project has been invaluable. With this phrase, you recognize individual effort and value. Let's celebrate this milestone. It's a big achievement. This phrase emphasizes the importance of celebrating successes. I have no doubt this team can achieve its goals. This sentence inspires confidence and a sense of purpose. Conflict resolution is a key leadership skill. These phrases help you approach disagreements calmly, ensure fairness, and guide discussions toward productive outcomes. Let's discuss this calmly and find a solution together. This phrase sets the tone for a collaborative approach to resolving the issue. What's your perspective on this situation? With this question, you invite input and show a willingness to listen. Can we focus on the key facts here? This phrase keeps discussions objective and productive. How can we resolve this in a way that works for everyone? This question promotes fairness and mutual understanding. What steps can we take to prevent this from happening again? With this phrase, you encourage forward thinking and proactive solutions. Customer interactions often require empathy and quick problem solving. Use these phrases to maintain professionalism while resolving issues and maintaining customer relationships. I'm sorry to hear about that issue. How can we make this right? This phrase shows empathy and a willingness to resolve the problem. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. This sentence acknowledges their feedback and builds trust. Can you share more details so we can better assist you? With this question, you gather information to address their needs effectively. We'll work on resolving this as quickly as possible. This phrase reassures the customer of your commitment. We value your feedback. It helps us improve. This sentence turns feedback into an opportunity for growth. Suppliers are vital partners in your success. Clear and respectful communication helps foster long-term, productive relationships. These phrases help you maintain that balance. Could you confirm the timeline for delivery? This phrase ensures clarity on expectations. Are there opportunities for us to streamline this process? With this question, you encourage mutual efficiency. Let's discuss how we can strengthen this partnership. This phrase is great for fostering long-term collaboration. Could you provide an update on the current order? This question ensures transparency and keeping things on track. What additional details do you need from our side? This phrase shows your commitment to smooth operations. Time is a precious resource. Managing it well ensures productivity and prevents you feeling overwhelmed. These phrases keep you and your team focused on what truly matters. What's our priority for today's tasks? This question helps set the team's focus on what matters most. Let's break this into smaller steps to manage it better. With this phrase, you simplify a task and make it more approachable. Could we revisit this issue at a later time? This question allows you to defer non-urgent matters and stay on track. How much time do we need to allocate for this project? Here we are encouraging realistic planning and time management. Let's set a deadline to keep this moving forward. This phrase emphasizes the importance of maintaining momentum. Sound decisions require thoughtful consideration and collaboration. These phrases will help you navigate choices confidently while ensuring inclusivity and alignment. What are the pros and cons of this approach? This question encourages thoughtful analysis before deciding. How does this decision align with our goals? With this phrase, you connect actions to the bigger picture. What input do we need from the team before moving forward? This question ensures inclusivity and collaboration in the process. Let's agree on the best course of action together. This phrase promotes shared ownership of decisions. Based on the available information, this seems like the right choice. This sentence conveys decisiveness and confidence. We are already on our 10th category. If you're feeling a bit overwhelmed, take a break and come back. Acknowledging achievements, whether big or small, fosters motivation and team morale. These phrases help you celebrate success and encourage continued excellence. I'd like to take a moment to celebrate your hard work. This phrase shows genuine appreciation for someone's effort. This achievement reflects your dedication. Congratulations! With this sentence, you recognize their commitment and success. Our team's collaboration was key to this outcome. Great job, everyone! This phrase emphasizes teamwork and collective success. You've set a high standard with this work. Well done! This statement acknowledges quality and inspires others to follow suit. Let's share this success with others as a model for future projects. This phrase encourages recognition beyond the immediate team. When performance isn't meeting expectations, constructive conversations are essential. These phrases help you address challenges with care, clarity, and a focus on solutions. Let's discuss some areas where we can grow. This phrase frames feedback as a positive opportunity. What challenges are you facing that might be affecting your performance? With this question, you show empathy and explore root causes. Here's a suggestion that could help improve your results. This sentence offers actionable advice without being overly critical. Let's set some specific goals to work on together. This phrase creates a clear path for improvement. I believe you have the potential to excel. Let's figure out how to get there. This sentence emphasizes encouragement and support. Handling escalated customer concerns is an opportunity to turn challenges into wins. These phrases help you communicate empathy, accountability, and commitment to solutions. I understand how frustrating this must be for you. Here we are validating the customer's feelings and trying to diffuse tension. Let me personally look into this, and I'll get back to you with a solution. With this phrase, you show commitment to resolving the issue. What can we do to make this right for you? This question puts the customer at ease by focusing on solutions. I'll follow up to ensure this doesn't happen again. This phrase reassures the customer of your dedication to improvement. Thank you for your patience while we resolve this. This sentence maintains professionalism and shows appreciation. Cross-department collaboration requires alignment, mutual respect, and clear communication. Use these phrases to strengthen teamwork across your organization. Can we align on the priorities for this project? This phrase promotes cross-functional teamwork. How can our teams best support each other? With this question, you encourage collaboration and shared goals. Let's schedule a meeting to clarify roles and expectations. This phrase ensures everyone is on the same page. I appreciate your team's efforts in supporting us. Here we are building goodwill and encouraging cooperation. What resources do you need from us to succeed? This question fosters mutual support and resource sharing. Helping your team grow professionally benefits everyone. These phrases encourage skill building, support career goals, and demonstrate your investment in their success. What are your career goals, and how can I support them? This question shows you care about their long-term growth. I'd like to see you take on more responsibility. What do you think? With this phrase, you encourage leadership development. Let's create a development plan to build your skills. This sentence provides structure for their growth. You've made great progress. Let's talk about what's next. This phrase reinforces their achievements and future potential. What new challenges would you like to take on? This question inspires initiative and motivation. Crisis moments demand focus, calm, and quick thinking. These phrases will help you lead your team through challenges while maintaining clarity and confidence. Let's focus on the immediate issue and tackle it step by step. This phrase ensures a calm and methodical approach. What's the most critical action we need to take right now? This question prioritizes urgent tasks. Let's gather all the facts before making a decision. With this phrase, you encourage informed action. We'll handle this together and come out stronger. Here we are reassuring the team of our solidarity. Let's learn from this experience to prevent it in the future. This phrase emphasizes growth and resilience. How you end a meeting matters, as much as how you start it. These phrases help you summarize key takeaways and ensure accountability for next steps. Let's summarize the key takeaways from today. With this phrase, we are ensuring everyone leaves with clarity. Here are the action items we've agreed on. This sentence reinforces accountability amongst the team. Thank you for your input. It's been valuable. This phrase shows appreciation for everyone's contributions. Let's reconvene next week to review our progress. With this sentence, you are establishing continuity. I'll follow up with an email summarizing today's discussion. This phrase reinforces professionalism and your organization. Not every situation fits neatly into a category. These versatile phrases will help you communicate effectively across a variety of day-to-day interactions. Let me know how I can assist you. This phrase shows your willingness to support others. What's your perspective on this situation? This question encourages diverse viewpoints. I appreciate your dedication to this project. With this phrase, you are recognizing effort and commitment. Can we brainstorm some solutions together? This phrase fosters creativity and collaboration. What's our best path forward from here? This question focuses on solutions and progress. Ending a conversation on a high note leaves others feeling valued and motivated. These phrases help you close interactions with professionalism and positivity. Thanks again for your hard work. It's truly appreciated. This phrase is useful for ending interactions on a high note. I'm confident we'll achieve great results together. With this phrase, you inspire future collaboration. Let's keep up the momentum and build on this success. Here we are encouraging ongoing progress. I look forward to seeing what we accomplish next. This phrase sets a positive tone for future collaboration. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to support you. With this phrase, you reinforce your role as a supportive leader. Let's move on to our next topic, where we take a look at phrases which will help you wrap up various contexts with different people. Let's touch base later this week to check progress. Here we are ensuring follow-through on tasks. How can we make this process even better? This question encourages continuous improvement. Thanks for your patience while we sort this out. This phrase maintains professionalism in tricky situations. I value the effort you're putting into this. With this phrase, you reinforce your appreciation. Let's move forward with the agreed plan. This sentence shows your decisiveness and clarity. Fostering a culture of creativity and new ideas drives success. In our last topic, these phrases encourage your team to think outside the box and embrace fresh approaches. I'm here to help, so don't hesitate to reach out. With this phrase, you are offering reassurance and availability. Your hard work doesn't go unnoticed. Thank you. This sentence motivates by showing your gratitude. Let's take things one step at a time and achieve success together. This phrase emphasizes teamwork and focus. I'm confident we can handle this challenge effectively. With this phrase, you inspire confidence and calm. Let's keep learning, growing, and succeeding as a team. This sentence highlights progress and unity. Being a great manager means knowing how to lead effectively while maintaining strong relationships with your team and your customers. Now let's turn our attention to a role that's all about voice, call center staff. The next section will teach you 100 phrases for call centers, perfect for handling phone calls with professionalism and clarity. Whether you're answering queries, resolving complaints, or providing support, these phrases will prepare you for success. In this lesson, we'll cover 100 essential phrases that every call center professional should have in their toolkit. These phrases are grouped into common topics and scenarios you'll encounter daily, from greeting customers to providing technical support and handling complaints. By mastering these phrases, you'll be better equipped to provide exceptional service, build strong customer relationships, and handle a wide range of situations with confidence and professionalism. Our first topic is greeting and introduction. Good morning. This is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I assist you today? Good morning. This is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I assist you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I help you? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I help you? Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. What can I do for you today? Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. What can I do for you today? Hi, you've reached Learning English Pro. How may I assist you? Hi, you've reached Learning English Pro. How may I assist you? Welcome to Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Welcome to Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Hello, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. This is Jer. How can I assist? Hello, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. This is Jer. How can I assist? Good afternoon. Thank you for contacting Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Good afternoon. Thank you for contacting Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I be of service to you today? Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I be of service to you today? So lots of phrases there for greeting and introducing yourself and your company to a potential customer. Let's move on to phrases on how we can identify their customer and discover what their needs might be. Can I have your name and account number, please? Can I have your name and account number, please? May I know how I can assist you today? May I know how I can assist you today? What seems to be the problem you're experiencing? What seems to be the problem you're experiencing? Can you please provide more details about your issue? Can you please provide more details about your issue? How can I help resolve your issue today? How can I help resolve your issue today? Could you please describe the issue you're facing? Could you please describe the issue you're facing? Let's start with your name and the nature of your call. Let's start with your name and the nature of your call. How can I assist you with your account today? How can I assist you with your account today? Can you give me a bit more information about the problem? Can you give me a bit more information about the problem? What specific issue are you having with our service? What specific issue are you having with our product? Very good. Let's move on to our next topic, which is confirming and verifying information. Let me verify your details, please. Let me verify your details, please. Can you confirm your address and phone number for me? Can you confirm your address and phone number for me? May I have your email for verification purposes? May I have your email for verification purposes? I'll need to verify some information before we proceed. I'll need to verify some information before we proceed. Can you please confirm your date of birth? Can you please confirm your date of birth? I need to verify your identity. Can you provide your account number? I need to verify your identity. Can you provide your account number? Please confirm the last 4 digits of your Social Security number. Please confirm the last 4 digits of your Social Security number. Could you spell your last name for me, please? Could you spell your last name for me, please? Can you confirm the last transaction on your account? Can you confirm the last transaction on your account? Let me check our records to verify your account details. Let me check our records to verify your account details. Wonderful, you're doing great. It's time for our next topic, listening and having empathy for customers. I understand your frustration. Let me see how I can help. I understand your frustration. Let me see how I can help. I'm sorry to hear that you're experiencing this issue. I'm sorry to hear that you're experiencing this issue. I can understand how this might be frustrating for you. I can understand how this might be frustrating for you. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. I'm here to help, and I will do my best to resolve this for you. I'm here to help, and I will do my best to resolve this for you. I understand your concern. Let's see what we can do. I understand your concern. Let's see what we can do. I'm sorry that you're facing this issue. Let's work on fixing it. I'm sorry that you're facing this issue. Let's work on fixing it. Thank you for your understanding as we resolve this matter. Thank you for your understanding as we resolve this matter. So some very handy phrases there for dealing with people who are annoyed. For our next topic, let's look at phrases relating to providing solutions and assistance to customers. Here's what we can do to resolve your issue. Here's what we can do to resolve your issue. I can assist you with that right away. I can assist you with that right away. Let me walk you through the steps to fix this. Let me walk you through the steps to fix this. We can offer you a replacement or refund. We can offer you a replacement or refund. I will escalate this issue with our technical team. I will escalate this issue with our technical team. I'll make sure this gets resolved as soon as possible. I'll make sure this gets resolved as soon as possible. Let me guide you through the process to resolve this. Let me guide you through the process to resolve this. We can schedule a technician to visit your location. We can schedule a technician to visit your location. I will update your account with the necessary changes. I will update your account with the necessary changes. Let me provide you with some troubleshooting steps. Let me provide you with some troubleshooting steps. Let's take a look at some phrases relating to handling complaints. I'm sorry you're not satisfied with our service. I'm sorry you're not satisfied with our service. Let's see how we can make this right. Let's see how we can make this right. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused you. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused you. I'll do my best to resolve this issue for you. I'll do my best to resolve this issue for you. We value your feedback and will use it to improve our services. We value your feedback and will use it to improve our services. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I can understand why you're upset. Let's find a solution. I can understand why you're upset. Let's find a solution. I will personally ensure this is taken care of. I will personally ensure this is taken care of. I'll escalate your complaint to our management team. I'll escalate your complaint to our management team. I apologize for any trouble you've experienced. I apologize for any trouble you've experienced. In our next section, explaining policies and procedures, our list of phrases is something that you can use to integrate them with your company's specific policies and procedures. So let's take a look at the first phrase. Our policy states that. So I'll give you an example for this first phrase. Our policy states that returns must be made within 30 days of purchase. So I've used this phrase to communicate a particular rule to a customer. So for the next phrases, why not try integrating some of your own company's policies and procedures with each phrase? According to our records. According to our records. The procedure for this is as follows. The procedure for this is as follows. Let me explain how this works. Let me explain how this works. Here's what you need to do next. Here's what you need to do next. Our guidelines require that. Our guidelines require that. This is the standard procedure for. This is the standard procedure for. I can clarify our policy on that for you. I can clarify our policy on that for you. The next step is to. The next step is to. This is what we'll need to do to resolve this. This is what we'll need to do to resolve this. I hope you're enjoying this lesson so far. Our next topic is technical support. Have you tried restarting your device? Have you tried restarting your device? Can you describe the error message you're seeing? Can you describe the error message you're seeing? I'll guide you through the troubleshooting steps. I'll guide you through the troubleshooting steps. Let's check your internet connection first. Let's check your internet connection first. Can you confirm if the device is plugged in? Can you confirm if the device is plugged in? Please follow these steps to resolve the issue. Please follow these steps to resolve the issue. Have you updated your software recently? Have you updated your software recently? I'll connect you with our technical support team. I'll connect you with our technical support team. Let's reset your device and try again. Let's reset your device and try again. Can you tell me more about the problem you're experiencing? Can you tell me more about the problem you're experiencing? We are already at our 9th topic, upselling and cross-selling. This is where you can use some of your sales expertise with our English phrases. I noticed you might benefit from our premium service. I noticed you might benefit from our premium service. Did you know we have a special offer on English lessons? Did you know we have a special offer on English lessons? You might also be interested in. You might also be interested in. We have a new feature that you might like. We have a new feature that you might like. I'd recommend our English videos for your needs. I'd recommend our English videos for your needs. We have a bundle deal that could save you money. We have a bundle deal that could save you money. Would you like to upgrade to our premium package? Would you like to upgrade to our premium package? You might find our English lessons useful. You might find our English lessons useful. Let me tell you about our latest promotion. Let me tell you about our latest promotion. Have you heard about our new English Masterclass? Have you heard about our new English Masterclass? Coming up is our final topic, end of call and follow-up. And coming up after that is my masterclass in business English, so make sure to stay tuned. Is there anything else I can assist you with today? Is there anything else I can assist you with today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Have a great day. Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Have a great day. If you have any more questions, feel free to call us back. If you have any more questions, feel free to call us back. I'm glad we could resolve your issue today. I'm glad we could resolve your issue today. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you need further assistance. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you need further assistance. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Have a wonderful day and thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. Have a wonderful day and thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. I'll follow up with you to ensure everything is resolved. I'll follow up with you to ensure everything is resolved. We appreciate your business. Thank you. We appreciate your business. Thank you. Goodbye, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Goodbye, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Well done for sticking out throughout the entire lesson and learning 100 new phrases for a call centre. I wish you the very best in your future employment. Fantastic, well done. Clear and professional communication is essential in call centres, but is equally important in hospitality. Next, we're diving into 100 phrases for hotel staff. If you're working in the hotel industry or dreaming of it, these phrases will help you create exceptional guest experiences and handle any situation with confidence. Don't forget to use the timestamps in the description to revisit any sections whenever you need to refresh your skills. Whether you're working at the front desk, in housekeeping, or providing room service, these phrases will help you communicate confidently and provide excellent service to your guests. I have broken the phrases down into 10 important topics, which cover lots of different contexts and scenarios for hotel staff and their dealings with guests. We will start our lesson with greeting and welcoming guests, along with the check-in process, and then go on to learn key English phrases for talking about hotel services, handling guest requests, and general directions and local information. Following this, we will dive into the checkout process, and we will also cover handling complaints, room service, housekeeping, and much more. This is Learning English Pro, the channel for people who want to speak English like a pro. So let's get started on our 100 English phrases for hotel staff. Our first topic is greeting and welcoming guests. Welcome to the Sunset Inn. Welcome to the Sunset Inn. How can I assist you today? How can I assist you today? Do you have a reservation? Do you have a reservation? May I have your name, please? May I have your name, please? Please wait a moment while I check your reservation. Please wait a moment while I check your reservation. How was your journey? How was your journey? We hope you enjoy your stay. We hope you enjoy your stay. Please let us know if you need anything. Please let us know if you need anything. It's our pleasure to have you here. It's our pleasure to have you here. Have a pleasant stay. Have a pleasant stay. That's 10 phrases for our first topic already covered. Next up, let's take a look at phrases relating to the check-in process. May I see your ID, please? May I see your ID, please? Could you please fill out this registration form? Could you please fill out this registration form? Your room number is 101. Your room number is 101. Here is your room key. Here is your room key. Checkout time is at 11 a.m. Checkout time is at 11 a.m. Would you like assistance with your luggage? Would you like assistance with your luggage? We offer complimentary breakfast from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. We offer complimentary breakfast from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Your room is on the second floor. Your room is on the second floor. The elevator is to your right. The elevator is to your left. Is there anything else I can help you with? Is there anything else I can help you with? You are doing fantastic. It's now time to move on to our third topic, which is providing information about hotel services. Our fitness center is open 24 hours. Our fitness center is open 24 hours. The pool is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. The pool is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Breakfast is served in the restaurant from 8 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. Breakfast is served in the restaurant from 8 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. We have free Wi-Fi throughout the hotel. We have free Wi-Fi throughout the hotel. The business center is located on the first floor. The business center is located on the first floor. We offer room service from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. We offer room service from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Our spa services are available by appointment. Our spa services are available by appointment. Laundry service is available upon request. Laundry service is available upon request. The restaurant is located on the ground floor. The restaurant is located on the ground floor. Please let us know if you need a wake-up call. Please let us know if you need a wake-up call. It's already time for our fourth topic, handling guest requests. I'll send someone to assist you right away. I'll send someone to assist you right away. I'll bring extra towels to your room. I'll bring extra towels to your room. I'll notify housekeeping of your request. I'll notify housekeeping of your request. We can arrange a taxi for you. We can arrange a taxi for you. Would you like a late checkout? Would you like a late checkout? We can store your luggage for you. We can store your luggage for you. I'll have maintenance look into that issue. I'll have maintenance look into that issue. I'll have room service deliver it to your room. I'll have room service deliver it to your room. I'll provide you with additional amenities. I'll provide you with additional amenities. Would you like a different room? Would you like a different room? Our next topic is all about giving directions to guests and helping them with local information. The nearest ATM is across the street. The nearest ATM is across the street. The closest pharmacy is just down the street. The closest pharmacy is just down the street. Here is a map of the area. Here is a map of the area. The best route to the bank is to follow the main street. The best route to the bank is to follow the main street. The tourist attractions are within walking distance. The tourist attractions are within walking distance. The nearest public transportation stop is beside the local park. The nearest public transportation stop is beside the local park. This is a list of local restaurants. This is a list of local restaurants. Here are some recommendations for sightseeing. Here are some recommendations for sightseeing. The shopping district is nearby. The shopping district is nearby. There is a nearby park for a nice walk. There is a nearby park for a nice walk. We are certainly making our way through our list of English phrases for hotel staff, and next up is a really important topic, the checkout process. How was your stay with us? How was your stay with us? I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed your stay. May I have your room key, please? May I have your room key, please? Would you like a receipt for your stay? Would you like a receipt for your stay? I'll process your checkout now. I'll process your checkout now. Do you need any assistance with your luggage? Do you need any assistance with your luggage? Was everything satisfactory? Was everything satisfactory? Please sign here. Please sign here. We hope to see you again soon. We hope to see you again soon. Have a safe journey. Have a safe journey. We are already on our 7th topic, a very important topic, handling complaints. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Let me see what I can do to help. Let me see what I can do to help. I'll have someone address this issue immediately. I'll have someone address this issue immediately. We apologize for the discomfort. We apologize for the discomfort. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I'll speak to the manager about this. I'll speak to the manager about this. How can we make this right for you? How can we make this right for you? We value your feedback. We value your feedback. I'll ensure this doesn't happen again. I'll ensure this doesn't happen again. Please accept our sincere apologies. Please accept our sincere apologies. Well done, you've already learned an astonishing 70 English phrases for hotel staff. Let's move on to our next topic, which is room service. How may I assist you with your order? How may I assist you with your order? Would you like anything to drink? Would you like anything to drink? Your food will be delivered in 30 minutes. Your food will be delivered in 30 minutes. Is there anything else you would like? Is there anything else you would like? We have a variety of dishes available. We have a variety of dishes available. Can you confirm your room number? Can you confirm your room number? Would you like extra napkins? Would you like extra napkins? I'll make sure your order is correct. I'll make sure your order is correct. Your food will be served hot and fresh. Your food will be served hot and fresh. Thank you for your order. Thank you for your order. We are coming to the end of this lesson, but don't worry, we still have a lot more phrases to cover. Our next topic covers phrases related to housekeeping. May I clean your room now? May I clean your room now? Would you like fresh towels? Would you like fresh towels? I'll restock your toiletries. I'll restock your toiletries. Would you like turn-down service? Would you like turn-down service? I'll clean your room while you're out. I'll clean your room while you're out. Do you need extra pillows or blankets? Do you need extra pillows or blankets? Is there anything specific you need cleaned? Is there anything specific you need cleaned? Please let us know if you need anything else. Please let us know if you need anything else. Housekeeping is available from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Housekeeping is available from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Have a pleasant day. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've covered the essential phrases for various hotel staff interactions, let's move on to our final topic, miscellaneous phrases. These are additional phrases you'll find useful in various situations that don't fit neatly into other categories. The emergency exits are located here. The emergency exits are located here. For your safety, please follow these guidelines. For your safety, please follow these guidelines. We offer complimentary shuttle service. We offer complimentary shuttle service. You can book tours at the front desk. You can book tours at the front desk. We have a lost and found service. We have a lost and found service. We accept all major credit cards. We accept all major credit cards. Our staff speaks multiple languages. Our staff speaks multiple languages. Thank you for choosing our hotel. Thank you for choosing our hotel. Please rate your experience with us. Please rate your experience with us. We look forward to welcoming you back. We look forward to welcoming you back. Well done for sticking out the entire lesson and learning 100 English phrases for hotel staff. I hope you find them really useful for your career in the hotel industry. Hospitality is all about making guests feel at home, and you've just learned how to do that like a pro. Now let's take to the skies. In the next section, we'll explore 100 phrases for flight attendants, from welcoming passengers to addressing in-flight requests. These phrases are tailored for aviation professionals. Ready to fly? Let's get started. In today's lesson, we'll cover 100 essential English phrases for flight attendants. Whether you're working in the cabin or on the ground, these phrases will help you communicate confidently with passengers in English. Let's begin with phrases flight attendants use when welcoming passengers and helping them on board. Good morning, welcome aboard. Good afternoon, welcome aboard. This phrase is a polite and professional way to greet passengers. May I see your boarding pass, please? We can use this question to verify the passenger seating assignment. Your seat is located in row 15 on the right-hand side. Here we are providing clear directions to the passenger seat. Please place your carry-on luggage in the overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. These are standard instructions for storing luggage. Please let me know if you need any assistance. It's important to offer help to passengers during the boarding process. Is this your first time flying with us? This question is a great conversation starter with passengers. I'll help you find your seat. You can use this statement to offer assistance to passengers who are struggling to find their seat. Please be careful when placing your bag in the overhead compartment. We can use this statement as a friendly reminder to prevent injury. Let me assist you with that. With this statement, you're offering to help a passenger struggling with luggage or seating. Enjoy your flight. This is a positive send-off once the passenger is seated. Next, let's move on to essential safety instructions that flight attendants give to passengers before takeoff. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure it is securely tightened. Ensure that your seat is in the upright position. Please switch your electronic devices to airplane mode. In case of an emergency, oxygen masks will drop from the panel above you. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Please review the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you. In the event of an evacuation, follow the floor lighting to the nearest exit. Life vests are located under your seat. Please stow your tray tables and return your seat back to the upright position. Thank you for your attention. Enjoy your flight. Once the flight is in the air, here are the key phrases you'll use during in-flight service. What would you like to drink? A simple question to offer beverage options. Would you prefer tea, coffee, or water? With this question, you're giving specific choices to passengers. We have snacks available for purchase. I'll be back with your drink shortly. With this statement, you're letting the passenger know their request is being handled. I'll bring you a blanket right away. This statement is suitable if you're offering comfort items like blankets or pillows. Please let me know if you need anything else. With this statement, you're offering continued assistance during the flight. We'll be serving lunch in about 30 minutes. We'll be serving dinner in about 30 minutes. I'm sorry, we're out of that option. May I offer you something else? With this sentence, you're politely explaining that a selection is unavailable for the passenger. Is there anything else I can get for you? Would you like to purchase duty-free items? Flight attendants also play a key role in ensuring passenger comfort and safety throughout the flight. Here are some phrases for these situations. Please remain seated while the seatbelt sign is on. This is a polite way to remind passengers to stay seated. May I adjust your seat for you? With this question, you're offering assistance to a passenger who may be having trouble with their seat. Please keep your seatbelt fastened, even when the seatbelt sign is off. This is a crucial safety reminder for mid-flight. Can I help you with your seatbelt? With this question, you're offering assistance to passengers who may need help with their seatbelt. Please be careful when opening the overhead compartments, as items may have shifted during the flight. With this statement, you're warning about the possibility of items falling from the overhead compartments. I'll bring you an extra pillow to make you more comfortable. Would you like me to dim the lights for you? Please let me know if you are feeling unwell. We're experiencing a little turbulence. Please remain seated. We have medical equipment on board if you need any assistance. Flight attendants often need to address passenger concerns or problems. These phrases will help you handle such situations politely and professionally. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Let me see how I can assist you. This is a polite way to acknowledge an issue and offer help. Could you please lower your voice? We have other passengers resting. Here we are asking passengers to keep noise levels down. We're currently experiencing a delay. We appreciate your patience. This is a nice way to inform passengers about delays. I understand your concern. Let me find a solution for you. Here we are acknowledging a passenger's problem and offering a solution. Would you like me to contact the ground crew for further assistance? With this question, you're offering to escalate the issue to the ground team. I apologize for the inconvenience. We're doing our best to resolve it. This is a good way to apologize when things don't go as planned. Please give me a moment and I'll check with the captain. If it's a serious issue, this could be a way to promise to find out more information for the passenger. I'm afraid we don't have that available, but let me offer you an alternative. This is a way of politely explaining that a request cannot be met. We're working on it right now. Thank you for your patience. Here we are keeping passengers updated on issues. Let me check the availability and I'll get back to you shortly. With this statement, we're letting passengers know you'll follow up with them soon. In-flight medical emergencies are rare but critical. These phrases will help you handle those situations with professionalism and care. Is there a doctor or medical professional on board? You can use this for calling for medical assistance from passengers. Please remain calm. We are getting help. This is a way to reassure an ill passenger during a medical emergency. Do you have any allergies to medications? This is an important question to ask before administering any medication to a passenger. We have medical equipment on board. Let me assist you. Here we are offering the use of available medical tools. We are contacting ground medical services for advice. And here we're letting the passenger know that external help is being consulted. Would you like to lie down in the crew area until we land? And here we're offering a space for the passenger to rest if feeling unwell. Can you describe your symptoms for me? We can use this question to gather information to assess the severity of the situation. I'll bring you water and check on you regularly. This is a nice way to offer basic assistance and care. We have a medical kit on board and I'll get it right away. Here we have another way to inform the passenger of medical supplies on the aircraft. We're diverting the flight to the nearest airport for medical assistance. You can use this statement to inform other passengers of a diversion due to a medical emergency on the flight. Handling passenger complaints and feedback with patience and professionalism is essential for flight attendants. Here are some key phrases for dealing with those situations. I'm sorry to hear that you're unhappy with the service. With this statement, you're acknowledging the complaint. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. This is a polite response to feedback or complaints. I understand your frustration. Let me see what I can do to help. This is a nice way to show empathy and to offer assistance. I'll speak with my supervisor and get back to you. With this statement, you're letting the passenger know that you're escalating the complaint as necessary. We appreciate your patience while we work to resolve this. You can use this statement to encourage patience from the passenger. I'm sorry, but we're unable to fulfill that request. This is a way to politely deny a request when it's not possible. Please let me know if there's anything else I can assist you with. With this phrase, you're offering further help after addressing the issue. Thank you for flying with us, and I apologize for the inconvenience. Here we are offering a courteous apology for any disruption. I will make a note of your feedback for our team. Saying this to a passenger reassures them that their feedback is taken seriously. Would you like me to file a formal complaint on your behalf? This is another way that we can let the passengers know about escalating the issue. After a smooth flight, it's important to end with polite farewells and instructions. Here are some key phrases for post-flight communication. We have now landed at our destination. You can use this phrase to announce the landing. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Here we are reminding passengers to stay seated after landing. We hope you enjoyed your flight with us today. This is a way to offer a warm farewell. Please check around your seat for any personal belongings before you disembark. Here we are reminding passengers to gather their belongings before they leave the aircraft. You can now switch on your electronic devices. With this statement, you're allowing passengers to turn on their mobile phones and other devices after landing. Thank you for flying with us, and we look forward to serving you again. This phrase is a polite closing statement. For those of you with connecting flights, please check the screens for updated gate information. With this sentence, we're offering help to passengers with onward connections. We appreciate your patience during the disembarking process. Have a great day and safe travels. If you need assistance finding your way through the terminal, our ground staff will be happy to help. With this sentence, you're offering additional assistance after the flight. Delays and disruptions are sometimes unavoidable. These phrases will help you manage those situations while keeping passengers informed. We're experiencing a delay due to weather conditions. I apologize for the inconvenience. We're working to resolve the issue as quickly as possible. The flight is currently delayed, and we expect an update in the next 30 minutes. We will keep you informed as soon as we have more information. We're doing everything we can to minimize the delay. I understand this is frustrating, and I appreciate your patience. We're waiting for clearance from air traffic control to depart. Unfortunately, we need to wait for the maintenance team to inspect the aircraft. We apologize for the delay and will update you as soon as possible. We've been given clearance to take off and will be on our way shortly. Flight attendants play a crucial role in assisting passengers with special needs. Here are key phrases to ensure their comfort and safety during the flight. Do you require any special assistance during the flight? This is a polite way of offering help to passengers with special needs. I'll help you with your wheelchair once we land. Here you're letting the passengers know they will be assisted if they need mobility help. Please let me know if you need any additional assistance during the flight. We can use this phrase to encourage passengers to ask for help as needed. We have a designated crew member to assist you during boarding. This phrase is great if you can assign a crew member to assist with special needs. I can help you store your carry-on luggage. Here we're offering assistance with luggage for passengers with limited mobility. Would you like me to check if there's an available aisle seat for easier access? If possible, you can offer to move passengers to a more convenient seat if available. We have on-board medical equipment if you need anything during the flight. With this statement, you can reassure passengers with medical needs. Can I get you anything else to make you more comfortable? Ensuring that passengers with special needs are comfortable is a top priority. I will assist you with disembarking once the plane has landed. Here we are offering help to exit the plane safely. If you need to use the restroom, I'll make sure there's clear access. With this sentence, you're offering assistance with restroom accessibility. And that's the end of our lesson on 100 English phrases for flight attendants. I hope these phrases help you communicate clearly and professionally with passengers throughout your flights. Hello and welcome to Learning English Pro. I'm Ger, your online English teacher, and today we're diving into the ultimate guide for nurses, 500 essential phrases to help you communicate confidently in any healthcare setting. In this masterclass, I brought together 7 lessons covering everything from everyday patient care and emergency situations to mental health support and delivering difficult news. Each section is chaptered with timestamps in the video description so you can easily jump to the parts you need. For my student members, there's an exclusive PDF guide with all 500 phrases ready for download on the Community tab. If you'd like to join as a member and get access to the guide, early video releases, and so much more, you'll find a link in the video description below. Thanks for being here with me at Learning English Pro. Let's dive into our first lesson and make your nursing communication clearer, compassionate, and confident. I'm delighted to bring you this English lesson where you'll learn 100 English phrases for nursing. In this lesson, we'll cover 100 useful phrases divided into topics such as patient admission, taking vital signs, medication administration, patient care, wound care, patient education, communication with doctors, emergency situations, and discharge instructions. These phrases will help you navigate various scenarios with confidence and clarity. And our first topic is patient admission. Welcome to our facility. How are you feeling today? Welcome to our facility. How are you feeling today? Can you please fill out this form? Can you please fill out this form? Do you have any allergies? Do you have any allergies? What brings you here today? What brings you here today? Can you describe your symptoms? Can you describe your symptoms? Do you have any existing medical conditions? Do you have any existing medical conditions? Are you currently taking any medications? Are you currently taking any medications? Have you been hospitalized before? Have you been hospitalized before? We need to take your vital signs. We need to take your vital signs. Please provide a sample of your urine. Please provide a sample of your urine. Well done, that's 10 phrases learnt already for the world of nursing. Next up, let's take a look at some phrases relating to taking a patient's vital signs. I need to take your blood pressure. I need to take your blood pressure. Please roll up your sleeve. Please roll up your sleeve. I'm going to check your temperature. I'm going to check your temperature. Let me measure your pulse. Let me measure your pulse. I need to listen to your heart and lungs. I need to listen to your heart and lungs. Please breathe in and out slowly. Please breathe in and out slowly. Your vital signs are normal. Your vital signs are normal. Your blood pressure is a bit high. Your blood pressure is a bit high. Your temperature is elevated. Your temperature is elevated. I need to record your oxygen levels. I need to record your oxygen levels. Now it's time to move on to our third topic, which is medication administration. It's time for your medication. It's time for your medication. Have you taken this medication before? Have you taken this medication before? Please take this pill with water. Please take this pill with water. Do you have any difficulty swallowing pills? Do you have any difficulty swallowing pills? This injection might sting a bit. This injection might sting a bit. I'll need to give you an IV. I'll need to give you an IV. Are you experiencing any side effects? Are you experiencing any side effects? This medication should help with your pain. This medication should help with your pain. Make sure to take this with food. Make sure to take this with food. Let me know if you feel any discomfort. Let me know if you feel any discomfort. It's time to move on to our next topic, which is patient care. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling today? Do you need help with anything? Do you need help with anything? Are you in any pain? Are you in any pain? Can you rate your pain on a scale from 1 to 10? Can you rate your pain on a scale from 1 to 10? Let me help you sit up. Let me help you sit up. I will assist you to the bathroom. I will assist you to the bathroom. Do you need help changing your clothes? Do you need help changing your clothes? Let me adjust your pillow. Let me adjust your pillow. Would you like a blanket? Would you like a blanket? Can I get you anything to drink? Can I get you anything to drink? We are already on our 5th topic, wound care. I need to change your dressing. I need to change your dressing. This might hurt a little. This might hurt a little. I'm going to clean the wound now. I'm going to clean the wound now. We need to keep this area dry. We need to keep this area dry. Please try not to touch the wound. Please try not to touch the wound. The wound is healing nicely. The wound is healing nicely. I'm going to apply some antibiotic ointment. I'm going to apply some antibiotic ointment. You may feel a bit of pressure. You may feel a bit of pressure. I will bandage this up for you. I will bandage this up for you. Let me know if it starts bleeding again. Let me know if it starts bleeding again. We are halfway through our English lesson on phrases for nurses. Next up, our topic is patient education. It's important to take your medications as prescribed. It's important to take your medications as prescribed. You need to follow a low-sodium diet. You need to follow a low-sodium diet. Regular exercise is beneficial for your health. Regular exercise is beneficial for your health. Make sure to stay hydrated. Make sure to stay hydrated. Here's how to manage your condition at home. Here's how to manage your condition at home. Always wash your hands before eating. Always wash your hands before eating. Avoid smoking and excessive alcohol consumption. Avoid smoking and excessive alcohol consumption. Monitor your blood sugar levels regularly. Monitor your blood sugar levels regularly. This pamphlet contains useful information. This pamphlet contains useful information. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Our seventh topic is communication with doctors. I need to update the doctor on your condition. I need to update the doctor on your condition. The doctor will be in to see you shortly. The doctor will be in to see you shortly. Let me check with the doctor about that. Let me check with the doctor about that. The doctor has prescribed a new medication for you. The doctor has prescribed a new medication for you. I need to report this symptom to the doctor. I need to report this symptom to the doctor. The doctor has ordered some tests. The doctor has ordered some tests. I will consult with the doctor about your treatment. I will consult with the doctor about your treatment. The doctor has requested a follow-up appointment. The doctor has requested a follow-up appointment. I'll inform the doctor about your pain. I'll inform the doctor about your pain. The doctor will review your test results. The doctor will review your test results. In our next topic, we will take a look at phrases you can use in an emergency situation. We need to act quickly. We need to act quickly. Stay calm, we are here to help. Stay calm, we are here to help. Call for emergency assistance. Call for emergency assistance. I need to check your vital signs immediately. I need to check your vital signs immediately. Please follow my instructions. Please follow my instructions. Are you experiencing chest pain? Are you experiencing chest pain? We need to start CPR. We need to start CPR. The defibrillator is on its way. The defibrillator is on its way. I need to stabilize you before the doctor arrives. I need to stabilize you before the doctor arrives. You are in good hands. You are in good hands. Let's move on to our penultimate topic, discharge instructions. You are ready to be discharged. You are ready to be discharged. Here are your discharge papers. Here are your discharge papers. Make sure to follow up with your primary care physician. Make sure to follow up with your primary care physician. These are your home care instructions. These are your home care instructions. Take your medication as directed. Take your medication as directed. Schedule a follow-up appointment. Schedule a follow-up appointment. If you experience any complications, contact us immediately. If you experience any complications, contact us immediately. Keep the wound clean and dry. Keep the wound clean and dry. Avoid strenuous activities. Avoid strenuous activities. Thank you for choosing our facility. Thank you for choosing our facility. It's time to move on to our final topic for this lesson, general courtesy. How can I assist you today? How can I assist you today? Please let me know if you need anything. Please let me know if you need anything. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you. Your comfort is our priority. Your comfort is our priority. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate your cooperation. I appreciate your cooperation. We aim to provide the best care possible. We aim to provide the best care possible. Feel free to ask any questions. Feel free to ask any questions. I will be with you shortly. I will be with you shortly. Have a great day. Have a great day. Well done, you've learned 100 new phrases. These phrases should help nurses in their daily interactions and ensure clear, effective communication with patients, doctors, and other healthcare staff. Today's lesson is 100 English phrases for nurses in emergency situations. In this video, I'll walk you through key phrases you need to communicate effectively in high-pressure medical settings, whether you're triaging patients, stabilizing them, or working with your medical team. Let's get started on our 100 essential phrases for nurses in emergency situations. In an emergency, one of the first things a nurse must do is assess the severity of a patient's condition. These phrases will help you triage patients quickly and efficiently. What is your name and date of birth? You can use this question to establish basic patient information. What seems to be the problem? This is a direct way to ask the patient why they're seeking emergency care. Are you in any pain right now? Where does it hurt? This phrase can be important for identifying areas of pain. On a scale of 1 to 10, how severe is your pain? We say this to assess the intensity of pain, which helps to prioritize treatment. When did the symptoms start? Knowing the timeline is crucial for diagnosing the urgency of the condition. Is this the first time this has happened? This helps understand if it's a recurring issue or a new event. Are you allergic to any medications? Allergies are considered critical information when planning treatment. Are you taking any medications currently? This question helps avoid drug interactions during treatment. Have you experienced this kind of pain before? Identifying patterns can assist with diagnosis. I'm going to take your vital signs. This is basic communication when starting an initial assessment. Once the assessment is complete, stabilizing the patient is the next critical step. Here are key phrases for communicating with the patient and team during stabilization. I'm going to give you some oxygen to help with your breathing. We need to start an IV to administer fluids. We need to start an IV to administer medications. Please stay still while we put on the neck brace. This phrase is useful when dealing with spinal injuries or trauma patients. I'm going to elevate your legs to improve blood flow. You're doing great. Try to take slow, deep breaths. This phrase is great for offering reassurance to a panicked patient. We need to monitor your heart rate closely. I'm going to check your blood pressure now. Let us know if the pain gets worse. This phrase encourages communication about any changes in pain levels. We're going to move you to a more comfortable position. This phrase can help keep the patient calm during movement. Stay with us, you're in good hands. This phrase can offer emotional support during a critical moment. Clear communication with the medical team is essential to providing effective care. Here are phrases that nurses use to communicate with doctors and other healthcare professionals in emergency situations. The patient is experiencing severe chest pain. We need to order an urgent EKG. The patient is hypotensive. Blood pressure is 85/50. We're prepping the patient for intubation. Could you assist with starting the IV? I've administered 2 milligrams of morphine for pain. The patient has a history of asthma. We need to monitor their breathing closely. Can we arrange for a portable X-ray? The patient's oxygen saturation is dropping. Let's get the crash cart ready just in case. In cases of cardiac arrest, fast and clear communication is vital. These phrases are useful for communicating with your team when a patient's heart stops. We have a code blue in room 3. This is the emergency alert for cardiac arrest. Begin CPR immediately. Get the defibrillator. Charging to 200 joules. Clear. Check for a pulse. Administer epinephrine 1 mg. Continue chest compressions. Switch every 2 minutes. I'm going to secure the airway. Let's check the heart rhythm again. We have a pulse. When a patient is struggling to breathe, nurses need to act quickly and communicate clearly. These phrases will help you manage respiratory distress. I'm going to put you on oxygen to help your breathing. We can say this phrase to offer reassurance to the patient while applying oxygen. Take slow, deep breaths for me. With this phrase, we are coaching the patient to control their breathing. I'm going to check your oxygen levels now. It's important to keep the patient informed. We need to start nebulizer treatment. Let me know if it's harder to breathe. I'm adjusting the oxygen flow rate. We need to prepare for intubation. I'm going to take a blood gas sample. A blood gas sample is used to assess the patient's oxygen and carbon dioxide levels. The patient is cyanotic. We need to act quickly. Cyanotic is the blue discoloration on skin due to lack of oxygen. We're getting you into a comfortable position to help your breathing. You can use this phrase with a patient to let them know you're repositioning them to alleviate distress. Trauma patients require quick thinking and clear instructions. These are key phrases for managing traumatic injuries. Where does it hurt the most? We use this question for identifying the primary site of trauma. We need to stabilize the fracture before moving. I'm applying pressure to the wound to stop bleeding. By using this phrase, you are communicating the wound care steps. We're going to roll you over carefully. With this phrase, you're preparing a patient for movement. We need to immobilize the neck to prevent further injury. This phrase is useful for when you're dealing with a spinal trauma. The patient is losing a lot of blood. Let's start a transfusion. This is something you might say to a colleague to initiate the life-saving treatment. I'm going to apply a tourniquet. A tourniquet can be used in cases of severe bleeding. We need to monitor for signs of shock. Is there any numbness or tingling in your limbs? This question to a patient can help identify nerve damage. We'll be taking you for an X-ray to check for fractures. During emergencies, nurses often need to communicate with family members who are anxious or frightened. It's important to be clear, calm, and compassionate when delivering updates. Your loved one is stable at the moment, and we are closely monitoring their condition. This phrase offers reassurance to family members while giving them an update. We're doing everything we can to help them. With this phrase, you're offering comfort during critical moments. It's a critical situation, but they are receiving the best possible care. This is a balanced way to acknowledge the seriousness of a situation while offering reassurance. We will let you know as soon as there's any change in their condition. This is letting the family know that they'll be informed of updates. I understand this is very difficult, and I'm here to answer any questions you may have. With this phrase, you're providing emotional support and encouraging dialogue. The doctor will speak with you shortly to give you a more detailed update. They are responding well to the treatment so far. With this phrase, you are sharing positive news. We are going to run some tests to better understand their condition. Please wait here and I'll come back with more information as soon as I have it. With this phrase, you're guiding the family on where to stay during the process. I know this is overwhelming, but we are doing everything we can. With this phrase, you're acknowledging the family's emotions while offering reassurance. Administering medications and managing IVs is a critical part of emergency care. It's important for nurses to explain these procedures clearly directly to patients. I'm going to start an IV to give you fluids. I'm going to start an IV to give you medication. This medication should help ease your pain. We're going to give you some antibiotics through the IV. Please keep your arm still while I insert the needle. Let me know if you feel any discomfort. The IV fluids will help stabilize your condition. I'm administering the pain relief now, and it should start working shortly. Can I check your IV site to make sure everything looks good? I'm going to switch your IV to a different medication. You may feel a bit of a sting. Let me know if it becomes painful. Nurses may encounter patients in mental health crisis, requiring them to de-escalate situations and provide calm reassurance. Here are essential phrases to handle these sensitive scenarios. You're safe here. We're here to help you. With this phrase, you're reassuring the patient that they are in a safe environment. Can you tell me how you're feeling right now? In a difficult situation, it's important to open up communication to better understand the patient's mental state. Try to take some deep breaths and focus on calming down. With this sentence, you're guiding the patient through calming techniques. I understand that you're upset, but we need to work together to help you feel better. With this phrase, we're acknowledging the patient's emotions while offering a path forward. We're going to do our best to make you feel comfortable. This phrase is great for offering support and reassurance. Is there anyone you'd like to talk to or contact? It's important to provide the option for the patient to reach out to someone. I'm going to stay with you until things feel more manageable. With this phrase, you're offering your physical presence for reassurance. Would you like to tell me what's been bothering you? With this question, you're encouraging the patient to open up about their feelings. We're here to listen and support you. You're not alone. With this sentence, you're providing emotional support and validation. Let's focus on getting you the help you need. This positive phrase helps by directing the patient's attention towards positive actions. After an emergency situation has stabilized, nurses often need to provide aftercare and discharge instructions to patients. These phrases will help you guide patients through the next steps. You're stable now, but we'll need to keep monitoring you for a little longer. This phrase helps explain the need for continued observation. You'll need to rest and follow these instructions carefully once you're home. This phrase outlines post-discharge care. Please take these medications as prescribed and let us know if you experience any side effects. With this phrase, you're providing medication guidance and support. Here's a follow-up appointment for you to check in with your doctor. It's important to schedule the patient for the next steps in care. Avoid heavy lifting or strenuous activity for the next few days. This is common discharge advice for certain conditions. You can go home once the doctor clears you. With this phrase, you're letting the patient know what to expect before discharge. If you experience any of these symptoms again, come back immediately. This statement provides emergency readmittance instructions. We'll give you a summary of your treatment and instructions to take home. This phrase covers explaining post-care paperwork. Make sure you drink plenty of fluids and get lots of rest. This phrase offers more basic aftercare tips. You're all set. Take care and let us know if you need anything. This phrase can be your final discharge communication with a patient. And that's it for today's lesson on 100 key phrases for nurses in emergency situations. Hello and welcome to Learning English Pro. I'm Ger, your online English teacher and guide. Today's lesson is dedicated to a sensitive but crucial topic in nursing, palliative care. Palliative care is all about providing relief from the symptoms and emotional stress of serious illness. It requires not only technical skill, but also compassionate communication with patients and their families. Our first section is introducing patients to palliative care. This first set of phrases will give you communication skills to introduce palliative care to patients and their families. These phrases will help explain the purpose of this care and what they can expect. Palliative care is focused on improving your quality of life by managing symptoms and providing emotional support. This phrase keeps the focus on comfort and support to ease any concerns about the term palliative. We are here to ensure that you feel as comfortable as possible. This phrase reassures the patient that the goal is comfort, which is often a top concern. Palliative care can help manage your pain and other symptoms to help you live as well as possible. Here we are emphasizing the positive impact palliative care can have on the quality of life. Our team will work closely with you and your family to create a care plan tailored to your needs. Including the family in care discussions can help everyone feel involved and reassured. Palliative care is not just for end-of-life situations. It's about managing symptoms and providing relief at any stage of illness. Here we can clarify that palliative care is not synonymous with end-of-life care, which is a common misconception. We will focus on what matters most to you and your family. Personalizing care helps the patient feel understood and supported. This type of care focuses on your physical, emotional, and spiritual well-being. With this phrase, we are highlighting the holistic approach that palliative care offers. We are here to help you and your family cope with the emotional challenges of your illness. Here we can emphasize emotional support, as patients and families often need reassurance. Our goal is to reduce pain and improve your overall comfort so you can focus on spending time with loved ones. Focusing on comfort and quality time can ease patient anxiety. Palliative care is about living as fully as possible, even with a serious illness. This phrase reframes palliative care as something positive and life-affirming. Next, we'll go over phrases you can use to help patients understand and cope with the changes that may come with palliative care. You may notice some changes in your energy levels, but we will help you manage those. Here we are acknowledging changes while offering reassurance. It's normal to feel more tired or weak, and we'll adjust your care plan to help. Here we are explaining that adjustments will be made to ease discomfort. Your appetite may decrease, and we will monitor your nutrition to make sure you're getting what you need. This phrase helps address concerns about eating, and it can reduce stress for both patients and families. We can provide support with daily activities if you're feeling too weak to manage on your own. Offering help with daily tasks can make patients feel less overwhelmed. You might experience some new symptoms, but we'll be here to help manage those as they arise. You can reassure patients with this phrase. It will help them see that they won't face new symptoms alone. We can make adjustments to your medications to keep you as comfortable as possible. Here we can assure patients that their care is flexible and can adapt to their changing needs. It's important to listen to your body and rest when you need to. Here we are encouraging patients to rest, which can help them cope with fatigue. If certain activities become too difficult, we can offer alternatives to make things easier. Here we are providing solutions that help maintain the patient's independence. You might find that certain treatments are no longer necessary. We can discuss the best plan for your care. Here we can help patients understand that treatment goals may change as their illness progresses. We'll focus on the most important treatments to maintain your comfort and quality of life. This phrase can help reassure patients that the care plan will prioritize their comfort. Now let's look at phrases for explaining palliative care to family members. It's important to communicate clearly and compassionately with the patient's loved ones. We'll work closely with you to make sure your loved one is comfortable. This phrase can help reassure families that they are part of the process. Palliative care can help manage pain and other symptoms to improve their quality of life. This phrase emphasizes the benefits of symptom management. We'll be monitoring their condition closely and adjusting care as needed. Here we are explaining that care is ongoing and adaptable. You can reach out to us at any time if you have questions or concerns about their care. Offer open lines of communication, which can help reduce family anxiety. Our goal is to keep them comfortable and ensure they have the best possible quality of life. This phrase reassures families that the focus is on the patient's comfort. We'll discuss any changes in their condition with you immediately. With this phrase, you are keeping families informed to build trust. If there's anything you need during this time, please don't hesitate to ask. It's important to make families feel supported and included. We can provide emotional support to help you cope with the challenges of caring for a loved one. Here we are addressing the emotional toll caregiving can take on families. It's important to take care of yourself as well. We're here to help you through this process. With this phrase, you're encouraging family members to prioritize their well-being too. We will work with you to ensure your loved one's care plan is in line with their wishes. Here we are highlighting the importance of respecting the patient's wishes and family input. Palliative care often involves discussing different treatment options with patients and families. Let's go over phrases you can use to help navigate these conversations. We will focus on treatments that improve your comfort and manage your symptoms. Here we are reassuring the patient that treatments are aimed at making them feel better. Certain treatments may no longer be necessary, but will keep you informed about your options. This phrase helps ease concerns about discontinuing treatments by emphasizing patient choice. We'll discuss any changes to your treatment plan with you and your family. Keep communication open to reduce patient anxiety. Our priority is your comfort, so we'll adjust your medications as needed. This phrase ensures that patients know that their treatment is flexible. We'll focus on pain management and relieving any symptoms you may be experiencing. Here we are emphasizing the importance of addressing pain and symptoms. We'll discuss the benefits and side effects of each treatment option. Provide clear information to help patients make informed decisions. If you experience any discomfort, please let us know so we can make adjustments. Encourage patients to communicate openly about any discomfort, ensuring they feel empowered to request changes. You may choose to stop certain treatments if they no longer improve your quality of life. Reassure patients that it's okay to make decisions based on their comfort. It's important to focus on what makes you feel better day to day, and we'll help guide you through those decisions. Help patients feel supported in making choices about their care. Your care plan will be regularly reviewed and updated based on how you're feeling. Ensure patients that their care is adaptable and regularly assessed. In palliative care, you may encounter difficult situations with patients or family members who are upset, confused, or resistant to care. Here are some phrases to help navigate those challenging conversations. I understand that this is a difficult time, and we're here to support you. Acknowledge the difficulty of the situation and offer emotional support. It's okay to feel frustrated or upset. We're here to listen and help you however we can. Validate the patient's or family's emotions to build trust. We want to work together with you to make sure your loved one is as comfortable as possible. You can use this phrase with family members to emphasize the collaborative nature of the care process. I hear your concerns, and I'll make sure to communicate them with the rest of the care team. Show that the patient's or family's concerns are being taken seriously and will be addressed. Let's take a moment to discuss any questions or worries you have about the care plan. Here we are creating a space for open discussion and addressing confusion. We understand that this is overwhelming, and we're here to walk you through every step. Provide reassurance that they won't be left to navigate the situation alone. It's important that we work together to find the best way to care for your loved one. Encourage collaboration between the care team and the family. We are committed to providing the best care possible, and your input is valuable. Here we are reassuring families that their thoughts are an important part of the process. I understand that this is a stressful time, but we are here to help in any way we can. With this phrase, we are acknowledging the stress and providing emotional support. Let's discuss any changes you'd like to see, and we can explore our options. Offering options helps to de-escalate situations by giving the family some control. Next, we'll cover phrases for the end of life stage, when it's crucial to provide clarity and comfort for both patients and their families. We will do everything we can to ensure that you are comfortable and pain-free. Focus on comfort as the top priority. At this stage, the goal is to manage symptoms and provide emotional and physical comfort. Clarify the shift from curative treatment to comfort care. We will be closely monitoring you to make sure any pain or discomfort is addressed immediately. Reassure patients that they will be cared for attentively. It's okay to talk about any fears or worries you might have. We're here to listen and support you. Encourage open dialogue about end-of-life concerns. We'll focus on the things that matter most to you in these moments. Help patients feel empowered in making decisions about their care. You are not alone. Your care team and family are here to support you. With this phrase, we are reassuring patients that they are surrounded by support. We will help you and your family through every step of this process. With this phrase, we are emphasizing the presence of support for both the patient and their family. Our goal is to make this time as peaceful as possible for you and your loved ones. Reassure patients that their peace and comfort are a priority. We're here to answer any questions you may have about what to expect in the coming days. Offer information to ease anxiety about the unknown. If you feel any discomfort or fear, please let us know immediately so we can help. Encourage patients to speak up about their needs. As patients near the end of life, communication shifts toward offering comfort and ensuring peace. Here are some phrases to help guide those conversations. We're here with you, and we'll do everything to keep you comfortable. Reassure patients that they are not alone in their final days. You are surrounded by people who care deeply about you. Focus on the emotional support available to the patient. It's okay to rest now. We'll take care of everything. Give permission for the patient to let go and rest. We'll be here to support your family through this difficult time. Reassure the patient that their loved ones will be cared for. You've been so strong, and now it's time to rest. Here we are offering comforting words that acknowledge the patient's strength. You are safe here, and we will do everything to ensure you feel peaceful. Reinforce the idea of safety and peace. We're here for you, and we'll stay by your side through everything. Assure the patient of constant support. It's okay to let go if you feel ready. We're here with you. With this phrase, you are offering compassionate permission for the patient to pass when they feel ready. We're here to keep you comfortable and at peace, surrounded by love. Emphasize comfort and the presence of loved ones. We will honor your wishes and keep you at peace. Here we are reinforcing that the patient's wishes will be respected. After a patient passes away, communicating with family members requires great sensitivity. Here are phrases to help with sharing the news of death compassionately. I am so sorry to inform you that your loved one has passed away peacefully. This is a standard and expected way to inform someone of a loved one's death. It has a gentle tone to soften the blow. Your loved one passed away surrounded by care and love. Here we are offering comfort in knowing that the patient was not alone. We did everything we could, and they were peaceful in their final moments. Reassure families that their loved one did not suffer. Please take all the time you need to process this, and we'll be here to support you. Give families space to process while offering ongoing support. We're here to answer any questions you have during this difficult time. Leave the door open for questions to help families cope. It's important to take your time, and we're here whenever you're ready to talk. Reassure families that there is no rush to process the news. We can offer support and resources to help you and your family through this. Here we can point families toward grief resources for further support. Your loved one was cared for with dignity, and we were with them until the very end. Emphasize that compassionate care was provided to the patient. We understand this is a difficult time, and we're here to help you in any way we can. Offer practical and emotional support for families. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you right now. Ensure families feel supported in the immediate aftermath of the patient's death. After a patient passes away, families often need emotional support to process their grief. Let's go over some phrases to offer comfort and practical support during this difficult time. I am so sorry for your loss. We are here to support you however we can. Here we are leading with compassion and acknowledging their grief. Please know that you're not alone. We are here to offer any support you need. Reassuring the families that they have access to help them during this difficult period. It's okay to feel overwhelmed. We can help you with any next steps. Normalize feelings related to grief and offer practical assistance. We have resources available if you'd like to speak with someone about your grief. If possible, you can offer professional support resources, such as grief counsellors. Take as much time as you need. We'll be here to help when you're ready. With this phrase, you are giving families permission to grieve at their own pace without feeling rushed. We can help you with the immediate arrangements if you feel ready to discuss them. Offer practical help with post-death arrangements when the family is ready. Your loved one was cared for with respect and dignity at all times. Here you can provide further comfort by reassuring the family that the patient received compassionate care. This is a difficult time, and we are here to provide emotional and practical support. This phrase acknowledges the difficulty of the situation and offers multi-level support. If you'd like, we can arrange a meeting with a chaplain or counsellor for additional support. If possible, you can offer spiritual or emotional support tailored to the family's needs. We'll give you as much time as you need with your loved one before proceeding. Here you can ensure the family feels in control and can take time to say goodbye. Finally, let's look at phrases you can use for follow-up conversations with families and offering grief support in the weeks after a loss. I wanted to check in and see how you're doing. We are here to offer support if you need it. This is a nice way to reach out to families to show continued care and concern. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you need someone to talk to or help with anything. Keep the lines of communication open for families who may need support later. We can provide you with resources for grief counselling and support groups if you're interested. Offering professional help can be a crucial resource for families. If you have any further questions or concerns about your loved one's care, we are happy to answer them. Provide an open door for lingering questions, especially about the patient's final moments. Grief is a personal journey, and there is no right or wrong way to go through it. With this phrase, we are normalizing different grief experiences and give family members permission to grieve in their own way. We understand that this is a difficult time, and we're here to support you as long as you need. If possible, you can offer long-term support, letting families know they aren't forgotten after the initial loss. Would you like us to send over any additional resources on coping with loss? Provide access to grief materials and other support tools when needed. Please know that you are not alone in your grief. We're here to help whenever you're ready. Reinforce that the family has ongoing support available to them. It's okay to reach out whenever you feel ready. We'll be here when you are. Provide comfort by allowing the family to dictate when they're ready for more interaction. Let us know if there's anything we can do to help you and your family during this time. This is a nice way to end a conversation with a broad offer of support to meet their individual needs. And that's the end of our lesson on 100 essential English phrases for nurses in palliative care. Remember, providing comfort and clear communication is key when supporting patients and families in palliative care settings. In this lesson, you will learn 100 English phrases for patient care. This is great for nurses and other healthcare workers. In the world of healthcare, the quality of patient care is paramount. Whether you are a nurse, caregiver, or healthcare assistant, the way you interact with patients can significantly impact their overall experience and recovery. In this lesson, we will explore key phrases and techniques that are essential for providing excellent patient care. We'll cover a range of topics, including morning activities, bathing and bathroom, toilet assistance, emotional support, encouraging mobility and exercise, communication with family, and transitioning care. Each section will provide you with practical sentences and tips to improve your communication and caregiving skills. By mastering these key phrases, you'll be better equipped to create a positive and supportive environment for your patients. Our first topic is morning activities. Good morning, how are you today? Good morning, how are you today? Hello, I'm Jer, your nurse for today. Hello, I'm Jer, your nurse for today. Hi there, nice to see you again. Hi there, nice to see you again. How did you sleep last night? How did you sleep last night? I hope you had a restful night. I hope you had a restful night. Would you like help getting dressed? Would you like help getting dressed? What would you like to wear today? What would you like to wear today? Let's get you into some fresh clothes. Let's get you into some fresh clothes. Can I assist you with your shoes? Can I assist you with your shoes? Do you need help with your buttons? Do you need help with your buttons? Let's move on to our next topic, which are phrases for bathing and the bathroom. Would you like a bath now? Would you like a bath now? I'll help you get to the bathroom. I'll help you get to the bathroom. Do you need assistance with your bath? Do you need assistance with your bath? Let's get you freshened up. Let's get you freshened up. I'll help you with your hygiene needs. I'll help you with your hygiene needs. Is the water temperature okay? Is the water temperature okay? Do you need help getting in or out of the tub? Do you need help getting in or out of the tub? Would you prefer a shower instead? Would you prefer a shower instead? I'll assist you with washing. I'll assist you with washing. Let's make sure you're comfortable and clean. Let's make sure you're comfortable and clean. Next up, we have some English phrases you might use to help a patient to use the toilet. Do you need to use the bathroom? Do you need to use the bathroom? I can help you get to the toilet. I can help you get to the toilet. Let's take a trip to the bathroom. Let's take a trip to the bathroom. Do you need assistance with your clothing? Do you need assistance with your clothing? I'll be here if you need help. I'll be here if you need help. Would you like some privacy while you use the toilet? Would you like some privacy while you use the toilet? I'll help you wash your hands afterward. I'll help you wash your hands afterward. Let's make sure you're comfortable on the toilet. Let's make sure you're comfortable on the toilet. Do you need help getting up? Do you need help getting up? I'll assist you back to your bed or chair. I'll assist you back to your bed or chair. Well done, you're doing great. You've already learned 30 English phrases. Next up, we have English phrases relating to giving medication to a patient. It's time for your medication. It's time for your medication. Have you taken this medication before? Have you taken this medication before? Do you have any allergies? Do you have any allergies? Let's take your pills with some water. Let's take your pills with some water. This is your medication for today. You could add in the name of the medication here. This is your aspirin for today. I'll check on you after you take your meds. I'll check on you after you take your meds. Let me explain what this is for. Let me explain what this is for. Please let me know if you feel any side effects. Please let me know if you feel any side effects. Remember to take this with food. Remember to take this with food. Do you need a reminder for your next dose? Do you need a reminder for your next dose? Our next topic is phrases related to meals and feeding. It's time for breakfast. It's time for lunch. It's time for dinner. Can I help you with your meal? Can I help you with your meal? What would you like to eat today? What would you like to eat today? Do you have any dietary restrictions? Do you have any dietary restrictions? Let's make sure you're getting enough nutrients. Let's make sure you're getting enough nutrients. Would you like some water or juice? Would you like some water or juice? Are you enjoying your meal? Are you enjoying your meal? Can I help you with your utensils? Can I help you with your utensils? Let me know if you need more to eat. Let me know if you need more to eat. I'll check back in a bit to see how you're doing. I'll check back in a bit to see how you're doing. Our next topic covers phrases related to helping patients with their feelings. Emotional support. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling today? Would you like to talk about anything? Would you like to talk about anything? I'm here to listen if you need to talk. I'm here to listen if you need to talk. It's okay to feel the way you do. It's okay to feel the way you do. How can I make things better for you? How can I make things better for you? You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job. Let me know if you need some quiet time. Let me know if you need some quiet time. Would you like to speak with a counselor? Would you like to speak with a counselor? I'm here to support you. I'm here to support you. Take your time. I'm here for you. Take your time. I'm here for you. These phrases are going to be very useful to any nurse or healthcare worker. Next up, let's take a look at some conversation starters. These phrases are really useful when you want to get to know your patient a bit better. What's your favorite book? What's your favorite book? Do you enjoy any hobbies? Do you enjoy any hobbies? Tell me about your family. Tell me about your family. What kind of music do you like? What kind of music do you like? Have you travelled much? Have you travelled much? What's your favourite movie? What's your favourite movie? Do you have any pets? Do you have any pets? What was your profession? What was your profession? Tell me about your childhood. Tell me about your childhood. Do you have any favourite recipes? Do you have any favourite recipes? We are certainly working our way through our 100 English phrases for patient care. Our next topic is encouraging mobility and exercise. Let's go for a short walk. Let's go for a short walk. Would you like to do some stretches? Would you like to do some stretches? It's important to stay active. It's important to stay active. Can I help you with some exercises? Can I help you with some exercises? How about a walk around the hall? How about a walk around the hall? Let's do some gentle movements. Let's do some gentle movements. Do you feel up to some physical activity? Do you feel up to some physical activity? I'll assist you with your exercises. I'll assist you with your exercises. Let's work on your strength and mobility. Let's work on your strength and mobility. We can take it slow and steady. We can take it slow and steady. Our ninth topic is communication with family. Would you like to call your family? Would you like to call your family? Can I help you video chat with your loved ones? Can I help you video chat with your loved ones? Do you want me to update your family on your condition? Do you want me to update your family on your condition? Is there a family member you'd like to speak with? Is there a family member you'd like to speak with? I can assist with arranging a visit. I can assist with arranging a visit. Let's keep your family informed. Let's keep your family informed. Would you like to write a letter or email? Would you like to write a letter or email? I can help you send a message. I can help you send a message. Is there anything you want me to tell your family? Is there anything you want me to tell your family? I'll make sure your family knows how you're doing. I'll make sure your family knows how you're doing. And now we are at our final topic. In this segment, we'll learn phrases for communicating about the end of our shift and transitioning care to another nurse or healthcare worker. My shift is ending soon. My shift is ending soon. I'll introduce you to the next nurse. I'll introduce you to the next nurse. Is there anything you need before I go? Is there anything you need before I go? I've informed the next nurse about your needs. I've informed the next nurse about your needs. I hope you have a restful night. I hope you have a restful night. I'll be back to check on you tomorrow. I'll be back to check on you tomorrow. Thank you for allowing me to care for you. Thank you for allowing me to care for you. I'll make sure the next nurse knows your preferences. I'll make sure the next nurse knows your preferences. Please let the night nurse know if you need anything. Please let the night nurse know if you need anything. It's been a pleasure taking care of you. It's been a pleasure taking care of you. Well done, you've just learned 100 English phrases for nurses and healthcare workers for patient care. You've done a fantastic job. Hi everyone, welcome back to Learning English Pro. My name is Jerry, your English tutor and guide. In today's lesson, we'll be diving into advanced medical English for mental health communication. This lesson is especially useful for nurses and other healthcare professionals who want to improve their communication skills in sensitive mental health situations. In this lesson, we'll cover essential communication skills for when discussing mental health with patients. You'll learn key phrases for initial assessments and strategies for handling sensitive topics such as anxiety, stress, and feelings of isolation. By mastering these approaches, you'll enhance your ability to build trust and provide compassionate care in challenging situations. So if you're ready, let's get started. In mental health care, using the right language is crucial to support, comfort, and guide patients through difficult conversations. Let's start by learning essential phrases that can help establish trust and understanding. Can you tell me more about how you've been feeling lately? When did you first start feeling this way? Would you like to talk about what has been on your mind recently? Have you experienced these feelings before, or is this new for you? What do you think might be contributing to how you're feeling right now? These phrases are all great for initial assessment of mental health care patients. Let's take a look at some phrases for showing empathy and support. I'm here to listen and support you. Your feelings are valid. It's okay to feel this way, and we'll work through this together. You're not alone in this. There are people who care and want to help. I appreciate your courage in sharing how you feel with me. It sounds like you've been going through a lot. I'm glad you're speaking up about it. Remember, using these phrases can help you open the conversation gently and make patients feel heard. Remember, in mental health care, it's not just what you say, but how you say it. Use a calm and reassuring tone. Now let's look at how to address more challenging aspects of mental health care. Sometimes patients may express thoughts or feelings that are difficult to respond to. Here are some key strategies. I can see that you're feeling anxious. Let's take a deep breath together and we can talk more about what's worrying you. It's understandable that you're feeling stressed. Would you like to share what's been making you feel this way? Anxiety can be overwhelming. Are there particular times of day or certain situations that make it worse? The next few phrases can be used when a patient mentions feeling overwhelmed. It sounds like everything is becoming too much to handle right now. Let's break things down and talk about what's troubling you the most. You don't have to carry all of this alone. We're here to support you in finding ways to manage these feelings. Let's focus on one step at a time and see what feels most manageable for you. If a patient mentions isolation or loneliness, the following phrases can be useful. I understand that feeling alone can be very difficult. Have you considered reaching out to a close friend or family member, or would you like us to explore some support groups together? Would it help if we talked about ways to stay connected with others, even in small ways? It's natural to feel isolated at times, but there are resources and people who can help bridge that gap. Next, we have some phrases for addressing statements about depression or hopelessness. Thank you for sharing this with me. It's important to talk about these feelings so we can find the right support. I hear that things feel overwhelming right now. Let's discuss some strategies or people you can talk to who can support you through this. Your well-being is important. Would you like to talk more about this so we can explore some options together? These responses show empathy while encouraging patients to open up further or think of actionable steps to improve their situation. Encouraging patients to reflect on their emotions and take positive action is another important part of mental health support. Here are some phrases and techniques. What are some things that usually help you feel better, even just a little? Have you noticed if there are certain situations or activities that improve your mood? Can you think of times when you felt more in control? What was different then? Reflecting on small victories can be really powerful. Is there anything that went well recently? Our next batch of phrases are useful when you're suggesting steps forward. Would you be open to trying some relaxation techniques or activities that you enjoy? Let's think of one small thing you could do today that might help you feel better. There are some self-care strategies that might be useful. Would you like me to share a few ideas? Would connecting with a mental health professional be something you consider? We can help find someone who fits your needs. And lastly, let's take a look at some phrases that can help to empower the patient. Remember, it's okay to take things at your own pace. Progress is still progress, no matter how small. You have shown so much strength by talking about this. Let's find ways to build on that strength. Taking the first step can feel hard, but I'm here to help you figure out the next steps. Thank you for joining me in today's lesson on Advanced Medical English for Mental Health Communication. Remember, showing empathy, listening actively, and using a supportive language can make a huge difference in how your patients feel during difficult times. You're very welcome to today's lesson, where we'll be focusing on key phrases and questions when diagnosing patients. This lesson is designed to help you conduct professional and clear medical consultations in English. Let's get started. It's key to understand the diagnosis process. The questions you should ask should cover several areas. The chief complaint. What is bothering the patient the most? The onset. When the symptoms started. The severity. How serious the symptoms are. And the history. Any previous medical issues or treatments. Now that we've broken down the diagnosis process, let's dive into some key phrases that you can use to ask your patients the right questions. First, you need to understand the patient's main problem. These phrases will help you ask about their chief complaint. What brings you in today? This is a simple way to ask what the patient's main issue is. Can you describe your symptoms? This is a common phrase to get the patient to talk more about their condition. What seems to be the problem? This is another way to ask about the patient's main concern. How long have you had these symptoms? You can say this when you want to understand the timeline of the patient's symptoms. When did you first notice this? This is a great follow-up to pinpoint the onset of the problem. These questions help you get to the heart of the patient's problem, so you can start narrowing down potential diagnoses. Next, it's important to gather more information about when the symptoms began and how long they've lasted. Here are some useful phrases. When did the symptoms start? This is a direct way to ask when the patient first experienced the issue. Did the symptoms come on suddenly, or have they developed over time? This helps determine whether the issue is active or chronic. Has the pain been constant, or does it come and go? Understanding the pattern of the symptoms is essential for diagnosis. Has it gotten worse over time? useful for tracking the progression of the problem. Are the symptoms better or worse at certain times of the day? This phrase helps identify triggers or patterns. Knowing when and how symptoms began gives you a clearer picture of what might be causing the patient's condition. If the patient is in pain, it's important to assess the severity. These phrases will help you understand how serious the pain or discomfort is. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your pain? This is a common way to get a numerical assessment of pain levels. Is the pain sharp, dull, or throbbing? This helps to understand the type of pain the patient is experiencing. Does the pain spread or radiate to other parts of your body? This is useful for identifying conditions that affect more than one area. What makes the pain better or worse? This question helps determine if any activities or medications affect the symptoms. Have you taken anything for the pain? Has it helped? It's important to know if the patient has already tried treatments and what the results were. Assessing the severity and type of pain is crucial for diagnosing conditions accurately and recommending the right treatment. Understanding a patient's medical history and lifestyle is also critical to diagnosing their condition. Here are some key questions to ask. Do you have any pre-existing medical conditions? This question helps identifying underlying health issues that could be related to the current symptoms. Are you currently taking any medication? Knowing what medications the patient is on helps avoid drug interactions and can explain certain symptoms. Have you had any recent surgeries or treatments? Past procedures can provide clues to the current issue. Do you smoke or drink alcohol? Lifestyle factors can impact health significantly, and this question helps identify potential risk factors. Has anyone in your family had a similar condition? Family history is important, especially in cases of hereditary conditions. Getting a full picture of the patient's medical history and lifestyle ensures you don't miss any important details in your diagnosis. Once you've gathered all the necessary information, it's time to wrap up the consultation. Here are some phrases to close the conversation professionally. Based on what you've told me, I'd like to run some tests to get a clearer picture. This phrase signals the next step in the diagnostic process. I'm going to refer you to a specialist for further evaluation. If you think the patient needs additional care, this phrase is useful. Let's schedule a follow-up appointment to monitor your condition. It's important to ensure ongoing care by arranging a follow-up. Please let me know if your symptoms change or get worse. This encourages the patient to keep you informed of any developments. Thank you for coming in today. We'll stay in touch with your results. This is a polite and professional way to close the appointment. Ending the consultation in a clear and professional manner helps maintain patient trust and ensures they know the next steps. And that's it for today's lesson on diagnosing patients in English. I hope these key phrases and tips help you feel more confident during your medical consultations. Don't Today we're tackling one of the most difficult aspects of healthcare, delivering bad news to patients. As healthcare professionals, breaking bad news requires not only medical knowledge, but also sensitivity and empathy, especially when communicating in English. In this lesson, I'll teach you key phrases and strategies to help you deliver tough news with compassion and professionalism. We'll cover how to set the tone, deliver the news clearly, and respond to emotional reactions from patients and their families. Let's get started. Before delivering difficult news, it's crucial to set the tone and prepare the patient for what's coming. Here are some phrases you can use to begin the conversation with care and professionalism. I'm afraid I have some difficult news to share with you. This phrase is a direct but sensitive way to introduce the conversation. Before we begin, I want to make sure you feel comfortable asking any questions you may have. With this phrase, you're encouraging open communication and making the patient feel heard. This is not an easy conversation, but I want to be as clear and supportive as possible. Here we are acknowledging the difficulty of the situation while showing empathy. Once you've prepared the patient, it's important to deliver the news clearly and directly, without being abrupt. Let's look at how to phrase this carefully with some examples. Unfortunately, the test results show that the condition is more serious than we initially thought. This phrase is a compassionate way to introduce the severity of the condition. I'm very sorry to inform you that the cancer has returned. Here we are delivering the news with a clear and compassionate tone. We've explored all possible options, but the prognosis is not as positive as we had hoped. And here we're balancing honesty with empathy when discussing a poor prognosis. I know this is hard to hear, but we need to discuss the next steps moving forward. With this phrase, we are transitioning from delivering the news to discussing future actions. When patients receive bad news, they often react emotionally. It's important to remain calm, offer support, and give them space to express their feelings. Here are some phrases you can use in these moments. I can see this is very overwhelming for you. Please take your time to process what I've said. With this phrase, we are acknowledging the patient's emotional response and giving them space. It's completely normal to feel this way. I'm here to answer any questions you might have. Here we are validating the patient's emotions and offering continued support. I understand that this is difficult news, and I want to make sure you feel supported every step of the way. Here we are offering reassurance and emphasizing your role in their care. If you'd like, we can take a moment before we discuss the next steps. With this phrase, we are suggesting a pause to give the patient time to compose themselves. Once the initial shock of the news has passed, patients will often want to know what happens next. Here are some phrases to help you guide that conversation. We can discuss the treatment options available to you when you're ready. With this statement, you're allowing the patient to choose when they want to move forward with the conversation. There are several ways we can manage your symptoms and make sure you remain comfortable. Here we are offering reassurance about symptom management and patient comfort. I'll be working with a team of specialists to ensure you receive the best possible care moving forward. Here we are offering more reassurance and letting the patient know that they will receive ongoing support from a team. We'll schedule a follow-up appointment to review the treatment plan, and you can always contact me with any questions in the meantime. With this phrase, we are providing a clear path forward and encouraging open communication. It's not just about delivering the news and discussing treatment. It's also important to provide emotional support and encouragement. Here are some ways you can offer that support. I'm here to support you, and we will work through this together. With this statement, you are offering reassurance by emphasizing partnership in care. Please know that you're not alone in this. We have resources and support available to help you through this difficult time. Here we are offering more emotional and practical support to the patient. I know this is overwhelming, but we'll take it one step at a time. And here we're helping the patient focus on manageable next steps. If you ever feel unsure or need someone to talk to, please don't hesitate to reach out. With this phrase, you're encouraging the patient to lean on you for guidance and support. Hello and welcome to Learning English Pro. My name is Ger, your online English teacher and guide. Today's Medical English Masterclass for Doctors has been carefully tailored with doctors in mind. I've selected a series of lessons from my YouTube channel specifically to help medical professionals like you communicate more effectively in English, whether you're diagnosing patients, prescribing medications, or discussing surgical procedures. This masterclass covers all the essential phrases and vocabulary you need in your daily practice. To navigate the lesson more easily, I've included timestamps for all the individual lessons, so if you want to study a specific topic or skip ahead, you can do that in the video description. Hello and welcome to Learning English Pro. In today's lesson, we will explore essential medical examination terminology. Understanding these words is crucial for effective communication in healthcare settings. If you're ready, let's get started. Our first term is physical examination. This is a thorough assessment of a patient's body to evaluate their overall health. Physical examinations involve checking vital signs, palpating for abnormalities, and visually inspecting the body. Blood pressure measurement is the measurement of the force of blood against the walls of the arteries. Blood pressure is typically recorded as systolic or diastolic pressure in millimeters of mercury. An X-ray is a diagnostic imaging technique that uses electromagnetic radiation to create images of the internal structures of the body. X-rays are commonly used to visualize bones and detect abnormalities in the lungs and other organs. Ultrasound is a non-invasive imaging technique that uses high-frequency sound waves to create real-time images of internal organs. Ultrasounds are often used during pregnancy to monitor fetal development and for abdominal and pelvic examinations. MRI, or magnetic resonance imaging, is a medical imaging technique that uses strong magnetic fields and radio waves to generate detailed images of the body's internal structures. MRIs provide high-resolution images of soft tissues like the brain, spinal cord, and joints. An ECG, or electrocardiogram, is a test that records the electrical activity of the heart over time. These are crucial tests in diagnosing heart conditions by displaying the heart's rhythm and identifying irregularities. The next few terms involve blood and internal examinations. A blood test is a laboratory analysis of a blood sample to assess for various health markers. Blood tests can reveal information about blood cell counts, cholesterol levels, and the presence of infections or diseases. Endoscopy is a procedure that uses a flexible tube with a camera to examine the interior of organs or body cavities. Endoscopies are commonly performed to inspect the gastrointestinal tract, throat, or bladder. A biopsy is a medical procedure involving the removal of a small sample of tissues or cells from a patient's body for examination under a microscope. Biopsies are performed to diagnose the presence of diseases or conditions such as cancer or infections. Great job, you've just expanded your medical examination vocabulary. These terms are essential for healthcare professionals and anyone interested in understanding the world of medicine. Hello and welcome back to Learning English Pro. I hope you're having a great day. I recently got a subscriber request from Baron Olang asking for an English vocabulary lesson on hospitals. Thank you, Baron Olang. I am very happy to oblige, as this lesson will be a great addition to my playlist on healthcare. First up, let's take a look at some synonyms for the word hospital. We have medical institution, medical facility, health centre, and clinic. Reasons you might go to the hospital include surgery, therapy. You may need to go for testing or an examination. Maybe you need a consultation. A consultation is meeting with an expert, like a specialist medical doctor, in order to seek advice and receive evaluation. If you are a regular patient, you might be going for a checkup. A checkup is an appointment where a disease or illness is monitored. Maybe you are visiting someone in a hospital. In that case, you are called a visitor. Hospitals are divided up into different areas called departments or wards. If you need to find where you're going, you can always ask for help at the help desk or reception. In every ward or department, there will be a nurse's desk where you can seek further information. A lot of people will arrive in hospital because of an emergency. This is a serious, unexpected, and often dangerous situation requiring immediate medical action. And if you have a medical emergency, it's very likely that an ambulance will come to collect you and bring you to the hospital. The person on the ambulance team who initially evaluates you and checks your health is called a paramedic. And if it is required, you'll be put on a stretcher. This is a mobile bed that is used to carry patients to and from an ambulance. Next up, you are on your way to the emergency room. This is what is called in America, and sometimes it's abbreviated to ER. In other countries, it might be referred to as the emergency department or accident and emergency. Short for accident and emergency is A&E. And when you are being treated in the hospital, you are called a patient. If your treatment involves you staying in hospital, you are called an inpatient. And if you stay at home while receiving your treatment, you are an outpatient. And as an outpatient, usually you would come into the hospital by appointment for your treatment. As a newly arrived patient, you will be subject to an assessment or an examination, and this will be done by a doctor. A tool which you'll always see a doctor carrying is the stethoscope. This is primarily used to listen to a patient's heartbeat. Doctors are also known for wearing a white coat, and it is not unusual for them to be referred to as a white coat. They can often be seen wearing scrubs. These are blue or green pajama-like clothing that is worn for protection or during surgery. And during surgery, a doctor can be seen wearing a surgical gown, a face mask, protective goggles, and gloves. A very important employee of the hospital is a nurse. If you'd like to learn more words relating to nursing, check out my video on healthcare vocabulary. Nurses provide care to patients, and a big part of their job is managing the patient chart or patient file. Nurses are known for working very hard and doing lots of different tasks, some of which include taking your blood pressure and your body temperature. And more often than not, it will be a nurse who dispenses your medication to you. Synonyms of medication include medicine or drugs. Let's take a moment to look at the different ways medicine is given to you. One method uses a syringe. This is called injection. Medication can be taken orally with pills. Medication can also be given with an IV drip. This is short for intravenous drip. Common types of medication include painkillers, antibiotics, antiviral drugs, or steroids. In the hospital, you may receive a prescription from your doctor for medication. This is a signed document which you can bring to the pharmacy, and they will provide you with your medication. Next up for our hospital vocabulary, let's look at different types of scans. A scan is a testing method, and these include X-ray, along with MRI, which stands for magnetic resonance imaging. There is also the CT scan. CT stands for computerized topography. There is also the ultrasound, which is commonly used during pregnancy. Another common type of test in the hospital is a blood test. Sometimes it'll be referred to as a blood screening. For some conditions, it may be necessary to stay in hospital for a prolonged period. Sometimes this is done for observation or monitoring. Doctors do this to see how you are recovering or how your condition is progressing. If your condition is very serious, you may need to stay in the intensive care unit. And if you are having difficulty breathing, you may be put on oxygen. For some people, staying in hospital involves having surgery. This can be done for diagnosis, for biopsy, or perhaps for removal or repositioning if something is where it shouldn't be. Or perhaps it's to redirect something like blood flow. And of course, we must consider transplants. There are many other reasons for surgery. Can you think of any more? Let me know in the comments. After surgery, it's very common to get bandaging, and this is done, of course, with bandages. These can also be used for things like sprains or small cuts and abrasions. However, if you break or fracture a bone, you may need a plaster cast. This is done to reset the bone. It can simply be referred to as a cast. I got a cast on my broken arm. If you've broken a leg or have difficulty walking, you may need crutches. For someone who needs additional support while walking, they can use a Zimmer frame. This can also be called a walker. If you are unable to walk, you will need a wheelchair. A wheelchair is also commonly used to transport all patients throughout the hospital. A common reason for women to go to hospital is to give birth. This is often done in the maternity or labour ward. Generally, in big cities, there will be a maternity hospital. This type of hospital only takes care of women and their babies. Doctors may also keep you in hospital for convalescence. This means for rest and recovery. This is common after a surgery or after suffering from a serious illness or condition. And when you're ready to leave hospital, the doctor and hospital will discharge you. This is the word we use to describe when the hospital or doctor has given official authorization to release you from medical care and to return to your home. And that brings us to the end of this lesson. You are officially discharged from learning any more hospital vocabulary. Today we're diving into essential English phrases you might need in a hospital setting. Whether you're traveling, working, or just expanding your vocabulary, this lesson is for you. So let's get started. First, let's cover greetings and basic questions. In a hospital, you might need to ask for help or directions. Someone might ask you, "How can I help you?" We could respond, "Hello, I am looking for the emergency department." Or we could say, "I need to see a doctor." Or maybe you're visiting someone. "I am visiting my aunt. Could you tell me her room number?" Practice these phrases to feel confident in asking for initial assistance. Let's move on to phrases related to describing symptoms. A doctor or a nurse might ask you, "What are your symptoms?" They could also ask you, "How are you feeling?" "I have a headache." "I feel dizzy." "My stomach hurts." Being clear about your symptoms will help medical professionals understand and assist you better. It's also important to understand common responses from medical staff. You may be asked some of the following things. Please fill out this form. Do you have any allergies? Follow me, please. Knowing these phrases helps you follow instructions and respond appropriately. In emergencies, knowing a few key phrases can be crucial. Call a doctor. It's an emergency. I need help immediately. These phrases are vital for urgent situations, so remember them well. And that's a wrap for today's lesson on hospital English. Remember, practicing these phrases can make a huge difference in medical settings. In today's lesson, we're going to take a look at some medicine English vocabulary. This will involve looking at the different types and forms of medicine, along with the associated symptoms. Start this lesson, so grab a pen and paper, sit back, relax, and let's learn some English on medicine together. First up, we're going to explore symptoms in a question format and have a look at the associated medication that is used as treatment for these symptoms. Our first question is, do you have an infection? Do you have an infection? If you have a bacterial infection, you will need an antibiotic. Repeat after me. Antibiotic. Another type of infection that is common is a viral infection, an infection by a virus. And we use antiviral medication to treat a viral infection. Antiviral. Our next question is, do you have pain or fever? Do you have pain or fever? For these symptoms, you would take a painkiller. Repeat after me. Painkiller. Our next question is, do you have a cough? The word cough has an unusual pronunciation. Instead of a G sound, we have an F sound here. Do you have a cough? And the medicine for a cough has a few different names. It can be called cough syrup, cough medicine, or a cough suppressant. My next question to you is, do you have allergies? Do you have allergies? And for an allergy, we take an antihistamine. Repeat after me. Antihistamine. Let's do that one more time. Antihistamine. Our next question is, do you have asthma? Do you have asthma? The type of medicine used for asthma is a steroid. Repeat after me. Steroid. Let's move on to our next question. Do you have a blocked nose? Or we could say, do you have a stuffy nose? If you have this condition, you will need a decongestant. Repeat after me. Decongestant. And a medicine which is in the news a lot lately is related to the coronavirus. And the medicine that is being discussed is a vaccine. Repeat after me. Vaccine. Let's hope that the new vaccine is successful in the battle against coronavirus. In today's video, we're delving into the world of prescription medication. Prescription drugs are a critical part of healthcare, and understanding them is essential for informed decision making. Let's start our video with our main topic, prescription medication. These are medications that require a doctor's prescription for purchase or a doctor's permission. They are often used for treating specific medical conditions, and these types of medications are regulated to ensure safe and effective use. The prescription itself is actually the piece of paper where the doctor's orders are written on. And you're going to take this piece of paper, the prescription, to a pharmacist. This is the healthcare professional who dispenses prescription medications and provides guidance on their use. They play a vital role in patient care and can offer you lots of advice. When you get a prescription, you will also get information and instructions relating to dosage. Dosage refers to the amount and frequency of a medication prescribed by a healthcare provider, so how much you can take and when you can take it. It's crucial to follow the recommended dosage for safe and effective treatment. Side effects are unintended effects of medication, which may happen in addition to its intended effects. So this means that you might feel a bit sick from taking medication. Understanding potential side effects is important for patient safety, and as a patient, if you suffer from any side effects while taking medication, it's important to contact your doctor or your pharmacist. When it comes to picking the type of medication, there are two types. The first we'll look at is generic medication. This is an affordable equivalent to a brand name drug containing the same ingredients. It provides cost-effective options for patients. Now, this term which I've just mentioned, brand name medication, means the original version of a drug developed by a pharmaceutical company. It's often more expensive than generic alternatives. If you are unable for some reason to get prescription medication, you might be able to use over-the-counter medication. This is available without a prescription and can be purchased directly from a pharmacy or a store like a supermarket sometimes. These are typically used for common self-treatable illnesses and ailments. Our next term is drug interactions. These happen when one medication affects the action of another, so these can happen to people who have to take lots of different types of medications. Understanding potential interactions is really crucial to avoid adverse effects. Adverse reactions or adverse effects are unexpected and harmful effects caused by medication. They're like really extreme side effects. They can range from mild to severe and require immediate medical attention. A prescription refill allows patients to obtain additional doses of their prescribed medication. It's essential to follow refill instructions and schedules. Depending on the country, you can sometimes ring your pharmacist for a prescription refill, or you may need to contact your doctor. Next up, we're going to have a look at two different organizations, the FDA in the United States and the MHRA in the United Kingdom. These are drug regulatory authorities responsible for ensuring the safety and effectiveness of prescription drugs. The medication label provides important information about a prescription drug. This can include dosing instructions, side effects, and usage precautions. When you receive your prescription medication, it generally comes with a patient information leaflet. This document offers comprehensive information about the drug, its effects and safety guidelines. It's a good idea to give it a read over before you take your prescription medication for the first time. Something which will be clearly marked on your medication is its prescription expiration date. This indicates when a prescription medication should no longer be used. It's important to adhere to this date for safety. An important thing to remember for anyone taking prescription medication is medication adherence. This is the practice of taking prescription drugs as directed by a healthcare provider, like a doctor, nurse, or pharmacist, and this helps you to achieve the intended therapeutic effect. Today we're delving into the world of over-the-counter medications, those readily available without a prescription. By the end of this video, you'll be bursting with lots of new English vocabulary. We are going to explore 12 popular medications you can buy over the counter. We're going to learn their pronunciation along with related symptoms, plus lots and lots of synonyms. Also, for every medication type, I will give you 2 phrases and questions for the pharmacy to really help contextualize the terms and boost your conversational skills. Let's dive into the world of self-care and medicine. And first, let's break down the term over-the-counter. This term refers to medications or products that are available for purchase without requiring a prescription from a healthcare professional. These products are typically deemed safe for use without direct supervision by a doctor and are accessible to consumers directly from pharmacies, drugstores, or other retail outlets. Let's move on to our medication types. An analgesic can also be known as a pain reliever and can help with lots of different types of pain, like a headache, toothache, dental pain, or even a backache. Another term for analgesic could be painkiller. Common examples of an analgesic include acetaminophen and ibuprofen. Let's take a look at our example sentences. Hi, I have a headache. Can you recommend an analgesic and advise on dosage? The term dosage or dose relates to the quantity of medicine you need to take for your condition, and this information will also tell you how many times a day you need to take it. Let's move on to our next example sentence. I have some dental pain. Could I get some aspirin, please? Aspirin is a common drug for relieving minor aches, pains, and fevers. People also use it as an anti-inflammatory or a blood thinner. Our next medication type is an antihistamine. Repeat after me. Antihistamine. This type of drug is used to treat allergies, and it can also be referred to as allergy medication. An allergy is where your body reacts to something that's normally harmless, like pollen, dust, nuts, or animal fur. The symptoms can be mild, but for some people, they can be very serious. Examples of antihistamine drugs include loratadine and diphenhydramine. Let's move on to our example sentences. I have seasonal allergies. Which antihistamine do you suggest, and how often should I take it? I am suffering from some hay fever. Can you recommend an antihistamine? Hay fever is an allergic reaction to pollen, usually when it comes into contact with your mouth, nose, eyes, and throat. Pollen is a fine powder that comes from plants. Our next over-the-counter medication is a decongestant. Decongestants relieve nasal congestion. Nasal congestion is more commonly referred to as a stuffy nose or a blocked nose, and the medical term for this condition is rhinitis. Examples of this medication include pseudoephedrine and phenylephrine. I'm congested. Could you recommend a decongestant, and how often should I use it? I have a really stuffy nose. Which decongestant is the best in your opinion? An expectorant helps loosen mucus. A more common term for an expectorant is cough medicine or cough syrup. This medicine helps with a condition known as a chest infection. And mucus is the slippery green substance that can cause congestion in our lungs when we're sick. It can also be referred to as phlegm. Guaifenesin is a common example of an expectorant medication. Let's check out our example sentences. I have a chest infection with a lot of mucus. Which expectorant would you suggest? Hello, I need to get some cough medicine for my son. Which one is best for children? Another medication helped to ease a cough is an antitussive. An antitussive suppresses coughing, so we can also call this medication a cough suppressant. This type of medication is usually given in the form of a syrup, just like the expectorant. A widely used cough suppressant is dextromethorphan. My cough is keeping me up at night. Can you recommend an antitussive, and what's the recommended dosage? I've had a cough for a few days. Do you think I need an expectorant or a suppressant? Antacids neutralize stomach acid, relieving symptoms of indigestion and heartburn. Antacids are available in different forms of medication, such as liquids or chewable tablets. Common examples of antacid include Tums and Maalox. I'm experiencing heartburn. Which antacid is effective, and how many tablets can I take at once? I have indigestion. Would you recommend a liquid or chewable tablet antacid? Let's move on to laxatives. Laxatives promote bowel movements and are helpful if one is suffering from constipation. There are lots of different types of laxatives. Common types include stimulants and bulk-forming laxatives. I'm constipated and need a laxative. How long does it usually take to work? Hi, my elderly mother is having trouble with her bowel movements. Is there a laxative you could suggest for an older person? On the opposite side of the scale, we have an antidiarrheal. Antidiarrheals control diarrhea. With the word diarrhea, we have different spellings in American and British English. Diarrhea is when your stools are loose and watery. You may also need to go to the bathroom more often. And for this condition, loperamide is a commonly used antidiarrheal. I have an upset stomach and diarrhea. Can you recommend an antidiarrheal, and how often should I take it? I have had diarrhea for a few days. Can you suggest an antidiarrheal that is fast-working and effective? Let's move on to topical analgesic. Topical analgesics relieve pain on the skin or muscles. This type of medication can be referred to as pain-relieving cream or ointment. Examples of topical analgesics include creams or patches containing menthol or lidocaine. And in this lesson, we'll be delving into the world of the pharmaceutical industry. If you're new to this field, you're in the right place. We'll be exploring 15 essential terms with more detailed definitions to get you started. And let's jump right in. The pharmaceutical industry is a vast sector responsible for researching, developing, manufacturing, and distributing medications that improve human health and well-being. We also have the term pharma, which is a commonly used abbreviation of the word pharmaceutical. This term is often used informally to describe the entire pharmaceutical field and is frequently used in discussions and news related to the industry. Let's take a closer look at this word medication. A medication is a substance used for medical treatment, such as pills, capsules, or syrups. Medications can treat a wide range of conditions, from pain relief to chronic diseases. With this industry, you'll hear a lot about drug discovery. This is the intricate process of identifying and designing new medications through research and experimentation. This includes the initial identification of potential compounds to extensive laboratory testing. Clinical trials are carefully designed experiments to test the safety and efficacy of new drugs before they are approved for use. These trials involve multiple phases and help determine whether a drug is safe and effective. Let's move on to our next bit of terminology, which is prescription drug. A prescription drug is a medication that can only be obtained with a doctor's written order. They are typically used for serious medical conditions and require professional guidance. There is also over-the-counter medication, which is available without a prescription and can be purchased directly from a pharmacy or store. These are generally for common self-treatable ailments. Another type of medication you'll hear about is a vaccine. A vaccine is a substance that stimulates the immune system to protect against specific diseases. Vaccines have been instrumental in preventing and controlling infectious diseases like polio and measles. Drug regulatory authorities are responsible for ensuring the safety and effectiveness of drugs. They review and approve medications before they reach the market. And on screen for you, you can see a selection of these authorities from different English-speaking countries. Probably the most widely known of these would be the FDA in the United States. A pharmaceutical company is an organization that researches, develops, and manufactures medications. These companies range from small research-focused firms to large global corporations. A generic drug is a medication that is equivalent to a brand name drug, but is usually more affordable. They contain the same active ingredients and meet the same quality standards. The term biotechnology involves using living organisms and biological systems to develop new drugs and treatments. This field has led to the creation of therapies like biologic drugs. Clinical data refers to information gathered during clinical trials, helping to assess a drug's effectiveness. It includes data on patient demographics, safety, efficacy, and adverse reactions. Adverse reactions are more commonly known as side effects. These are unintended and often unwanted effects of a medication, which may happen in addition to its intended effects. Understanding potential side effects is crucial for safe medication use. A placebo is a substance with no therapeutic effect. It is used in clinical trials as a control to compare with the effects of the drug being tested. Placebos help researchers assess the true impact of a medication. Pharmacovigilance is the science and activities related to the detection, assessment, understanding, and prevention of adverse effects or any other drug-related issues. It plays a key role in ensuring medication safety even after a drug is on the market. And there you have it, our pharmaceutical industry word list for beginners with expanded definitions. I hope these terms and their detailed explanations help you start your journey in this fascinating field. Today, we're delving into the diverse world of medical procedures, exploring various types of surgeries. Now, a word of warning. In this lesson, you will see scenes of surgeries and human anatomy. Some scenes are not for the squeamish, so please bear that in mind as we embark on our lesson. So let's get started, and this promises to be quite a difficult lesson for English pronunciation, so we're going to take some of the words quite slowly. Laparoscopy is our first type of surgery. This is a minimally invasive surgical procedure that involves making small incisions in the abdomen to insert a camera and specialized tools. This technique allows surgeons to view and operate on internal organs with less trauma and a faster recovery time compared to traditional open surgery. So let's try this word one more time. Laparoscopy. A cholecystectomy is the surgical removal of the gallbladder, commonly performed to treat gallstones or other gallbladder-related conditions. The procedure can be done through traditional open surgery or with laparoscopy. Let's check our pronunciation one more time. Cholecystectomy. Our next surgery type is a bit easier to pronounce. Vascular surgery. This focuses on treating conditions affecting the blood vessels, such as arteries and veins. Surgeons in this field address issues like aneurysms, blockages, and vascular malformations, employing both open and minimally invasive techniques. Vascular surgery. Our next term is appendectomy. This is the surgical removal of the appendix, often necessary when it becomes inflamed or infected, a condition known as appendicitis. This procedure is typically performed urgently to prevent complications. Repeat after me. Appendectomy. A hysterectomy involves the surgical removal of the uterus and sometimes the cervix. This procedure is performed for various reasons, including treating conditions such as uterine cancer, fibroids, or severe endometriosis. Hysterectomy. And our next surgery type is endoscopy. Endoscopy is a diagnostic or therapeutic procedure that uses a flexible tube with a light and camera to visualize the interior of organs or cavities. It is valuable for detecting abnormalities and performing minimally invasive interventions. Endoscopy. A hysteroscopy is a procedure that involves the insertion of a thin, lighted tube into the uterus to examine and treat conditions affecting the uterine lining, such as abnormal bleeding or polyps. Repeat after me. Hysteroscopy. Our next surgery type is gastric bypass surgery. This is a weight loss procedure that involves rerouting the digestive system to create a smaller stomach pouch. This restricts the amount of food intake and promotes weight loss, often recommended for individuals with severe obesity. Gastric bypass surgery. Cataract surgery is a common procedure to remove a cloudy lens from the eye and replace it with an artificial lens. This surgery improves vision and is often performed as an outpatient procedure. Cataract surgery. Let's move on to coronary artery bypass surgery. This is a cardiac procedure that addresses blocked or narrowed coronary arteries. Surgeons use grafts to create new pathways for blood flow, restoring blood supply to the heart muscle. Coronary artery bypass surgery. Did you know I have published a poetry book? It is called Sweet at the Dark and contains lots of beautiful verse for lovers of English. It's also a great way to support my channel, Learning English Pro. It's available on Amazon. The link is in the video description. It's a really good idea for a stocking filler for Christmas or as a gift to a friend who loves English literature. A hip replacement involves replacing a damaged or diseased hip joint with an artificial implant. This surgical intervention is common for individuals experiencing hip arthritis or severe joint damage. Hip replacement. A tonsillectomy is the surgical removal of the tonsils, often performed to address recurrent tonsillitis or other throat-related issues. The procedure is more common in children, but can be performed at any age. Repeat after me. Tonsillectomy. Our next surgical term is a bit tricky. Carotid endarterectomy. This is a surgical procedure to remove plaque or blockages from the carotid arteries, which supply blood to the brain. This helps prevent strokes to improve blood flow. Carotid endarterectomy. A caesarean section or C-section is a surgical delivery method in which a baby is delivered through an incision made in the mother's abdominal and uterine walls. It is performed when a vaginal delivery poses a risk to the mother or baby. Caesarean section or C-section. A breast biopsy is a diagnostic procedure involving the removal of a sample of breast tissue for examination. It helps in determining the presence of cancer or other breast abnormalities. Breast biopsy. Cystoscopy is a procedure that involves using a thin tube with a camera to examine the interior of the bladder and urethra. It aids in diagnosing and treating various urinary tract conditions. Repeat after me. Cystoscopy. Bronchoscopy is a diagnostic procedure that allows the visualization of the airways and lungs using a thin, flexible tube with a light and camera. It is used to detect and treat respiratory conditions. Bronchoscopy. Our next surgical term is probably the longest word I've ever encountered doing Learning English Pro videos. But if you break it down bit by bit, it's actually quite easy to say. Let's try it slowly first. Esophago-gastro-duodenoscopy. Let's do it one more time. Esophago-gastro-duodenoscopy. It can also be shortened to EGD, which is probably a better way to go about it. EGD is a procedure that involves the insertion of a flexible tube into the esophagus, stomach, and duodenum. It is commonly used to diagnose and treat conditions affecting the upper gastrointestinal tract. So let's try that big long word one more time. Esophago-gastro-duodenoscopy. A radical mastectomy is an extensive surgical procedure for breast cancer involving the removal of the entire breast, underlying chest muscles, and lymph nodes. Modern approaches often favor less invasive techniques when appropriate. Radical mastectomy. A vasectomy is a surgical procedure for male sterilization, involving the cutting or sealing of the tubes that carry sperm from the testicles. This results in the prevention of sperm from reaching semen, making a man unable to father children. Vasectomies are a safe and effective method of permanent contraception and are done as an outpatient procedure. Vasectomy. And that wraps up our lesson on different surgery types in English. Understanding these terms and concepts are invaluable for healthcare professionals learning English and for those who have an interest in the topic. Don't forget tutor and guide. Today we're delving into crucial English vocabulary relating to medical surgery. This video is really useful for healthcare professionals and for those going for surgery. As this video covers medical surgery, there will be some images and videos of actual surgery, so bear that in mind as you're watching the lesson. So with all of that business out of the way, let's get to it. Our first word is surgeon. A surgeon is a highly skilled medical professional specializing in performing surgical procedures. Surgeons undergo extensive training to acquire the expertise needed to operate on patients, addressing various medical conditions. They play a pivotal role in healthcare, working with precision and care to ensure the best possible outcomes for their patients. Anesthesia is a medical practice involving the administration of medications to induce a reversible loss of sensation or consciousness. It is a crucial aspect of surgery, ensuring that patients remain pain-free and unaware during the procedure. An anesthesiologist is a specialized medical doctor responsible for providing anesthesia and monitoring the patient's vital signs during surgery. They play a critical role in ensuring the patient's safety and comfort throughout the entire surgical process. It's important to note that there are two different types of anesthesia. General anesthesia, which involves inducing a state of controlled unconsciousness in a patient, or local anesthesia. This is a technique used to numb a specific part of the body, allowing the patient to remain conscious during surgery while preventing pain in the targeted area. This is the type of anesthesia you'll get at your dentist. Next up, we have the scalpel. This is a precision surgical instrument with a small, sharp blade used by surgeons to make precise incisions during medical procedures. The design of the scalpel allows for controlled and accurate cutting, minimizing tissue damage and facilitating the surgeon's ability to navigate delicate anatomical structures. And the word incision refers to the deliberate cut made with the scalpel to access a specific area of the body during a medical procedure. The size and location of the incision depend on the nature of the surgery, and skilled surgeons take great care to make incisions that promote optimal healing and minimize scarring. The incision site is the specific area on the patient's body where the surgical incision is made. Proper preparation and care are taken to ensure the cleanliness and sterilization of the incision site before surgery, and this helps to prevent infections and promote a smooth healing process. Sutures are stitches or materials used by surgeons to sew the edges of an incision together after a surgical procedure. Suture is also a verb. You can suture a wound. The materials used for a suture vary in composition, and the choice of suture depends on factors such as type of surgery, the location of the incision, and the desired outcome of the wound healing process. Preoperative is a term that refers to the period before surgery, when medical professionals conduct assessments, prepare the patient, and provide necessary information about the upcoming procedure. This phase includes obtaining informed consent, which we'll discuss in a moment, conducting medical tests, and ensuring the patient is physically and mentally ready for surgery. Post-operative encompasses the period after surgery, focusing on the patient's recovery and the monitoring of any potential complications. Medical professionals closely observe patients in the post-operative phase, providing necessary care, pain management, and guidance on post-surgical activities to promote a smooth and successful recovery. The operating room, often referred to as the OR, is a specially designed and sterile environment where surgical procedures take place. Equipped with advanced medical technology, the operating room provides surgeons with the necessary tools and resources to perform surgeries safely and efficiently. On the other hand, we have the recovery room. This is the designated space where patients awaken from the effects of anesthesia after surgery. In this area, medical professionals closely monitor patients as they regain consciousness, ensuring a smooth transition from the surgical environment and addressing any immediate post-operative needs. Informed consent is a formal agreement given by the patient after understanding the details, risks, and benefits of a proposed surgical procedure. It is a crucial ethical and legal aspect of medical practice, ensuring that patients are well informed and actively participate in decisions regarding their healthcare. Our next term is hemostasis. This is the physiological process of stopping bleeding or controlling bleeding flow during surgery. Surgeons employ various techniques such as sutures, cauterization, and the use of hemostatic agents to achieve hemostasis and prevent excessive bleeding, promoting a safe and successful surgical outcome. Now it's time to take the vocabulary we've just learned and make some really great English phrases for them. I'll say each sentence twice and give you a chance to say it after me. Don't worry if you fall behind, just press pause. Let's start with our first phrase. I understand the risks and give my informed consent for the surgery. Listen to the sentence again and then repeat after me. I understand the risks and give my informed consent for the surgery. Okay, let's move on to our next sentence. The anesthesiologist will discuss the type of anesthesia you'll receive. The anesthesiologist will discuss the type of anesthesia you'll receive. The surgeon will make an incision in this area. Repeat after me. The surgeon will make an incision in this area. Our next sentence is, the operation will take place in the operating room. The operation will take place in the operating room. You'll be under general anesthesia during the surgery. You'll be under general anesthesia during the surgery. Please prepare the patient for surgery in the preoperative area. Please prepare the patient for surgery in the preoperative area. The incision site will be cleaned and sterilized before the procedure. Repeat after me. The incision site will be cleaned and sterilized before the procedure. The nurse will assist in suturing the wound post-surgery. The nurse will assist in suturing the wound post-surgery. The recovery room is where you'll wake up after the operation. Repeat after me. The recovery room is where you'll wake up after the operation. The surgeon will ensure proper hemostasis to control bleeding during the procedure. The surgeon will ensure proper hemostasis to control bleeding during the procedure. And that wraps up our English vocabulary lesson on surgery. Today we're delving into the dynamic field of emergency medicine. Whether you're a healthcare professional, a student, or simply interested in expanding your English vocabulary, you're in for an informative ride. And we're going to start with the topic of today's lesson, emergency medicine. This is a medical speciality focused on the prompt assessment, diagnosis, and treatment of acute illnesses and injuries. Emergency physicians work in emergency departments to provide immediate care and stabilize patients in critical conditions. Our next term is triage. Repeat after me. Triage. Triage is the process of quickly assessing and prioritizing patients based on the severity of their condition. It ensures that those with the most urgent needs receive immediate attention. Triage. Trauma refers to physical injuries resulting from accidents, falls, or violence. Emergency medicine often deals with trauma cases that require rapid intervention. Repeat after me. Trauma. Resuscitation involves efforts to revive or restore normal bodily functions in a patient experiencing cardiac arrest, respiratory failure, or other life-threatening emergencies. Resuscitation. Related to the term resuscitation, we have defibrillation. This is the delivery of an electric shock to the heart to restore its normal rhythm. Automated external defibrillators, or AEDs, are commonly used in emergency situations. Defibrillation. We also have cardiopulmonary resuscitation, often called CPR. This is a life-saving technique that combines chest compressions and rescue breaths to maintain blood circulation and oxygenation in a person whose heart has stopped. Intubation involves inserting a tube into the airway to assist or secure the passage of air into the lungs. It is often performed in cases of respiratory distress. Repeat after me. Intubation. Our next term is epinephrine. Repeat after me. Epinephrine. This can also be known as adrenaline. It is a hormone and medication used in emergency situations to treat severe allergic reactions, also known as anaphylaxis, and cardiac arrest. Let's try it one more time. Epinephrine. Intravenous therapy, or IV therapy for short, involves giving fluids, medications, or blood products directly into a patient's veins, ensuring rapid absorption in emergency situations. So we have intravenous therapy, or the abbreviation is IV therapy. In the context of emergency medicine, shock is a life-threatening condition where insufficient blood flow to vital organs leads to cellular and organ dysfunction. Prompt intervention is crucial to prevent further complications. Shock. Our next term is hemorrhage. A hemorrhage is excessive bleeding, and controlling it is a critical aspect of emergency medical care. Techniques like direct pressure and tourniquets may be used. Repeat after me. Hemorrhage. A fracture is a break or crack in a bone. Emergency medicine addresses fractures with assessments, immobilization, and referral to specialized care. Fracture. Our next term is naloxone. This is a medication used to rapidly reverse opioid overdose by binding to opioid receptors, restoring normal respiration. Naloxone. Let's move on to seizure. A seizure is a sudden, uncontrolled electrical disturbance in the brain. A seizure can sometimes be referred to as a fit. This condition is supported with emergency medicine with medications and supportive care. Seizure. Decontamination involves the removal or neutralization of harmful substances from a person. This is often necessary in cases of chemical exposure or contamination. Decontamination. Thank you so much for joining me for this brief overview of emergency medicine vocabulary. I hope you found this lesson informative and valuable. Feel free to like, share, and comment with any questions or suggestions for future lessons. Hello and welcome to Learning English Pro. In this video, I'm going to delve into a word list that will equip you with essential medical vocabulary related to diseases and disorders. The first word on our list is asthma. Asthma is a chronic respiratory condition that causes difficulty in breathing due to narrowed airways and increased mucus production. Next up, we have hypertension. Hypertension, also known as high blood pressure, is a condition where the force of blood against artery walls is consistently too high, increasing the risk of heart disease and stroke. Moving on, let's talk about diabetes. Diabetes is a metabolic disorder characterized by high blood sugar levels, often resulting from the body's inability to produce or use insulin effectively. Arthritis is another term on our list. It's used to describe various inflammatory joint diseases that cause pain, stiffness, and swelling. Now let's learn about influenza, or the flu. Influenza is a contagious respiratory illness caused by influenza viruses, presenting symptoms like fever, cough, and body aches. Next word is depression. Depression is a mental health disorder characterized by persistent sadness, loss of interest, and lack of energy. Alzheimer's disease is a progressive neurological disorder that affects memory and cognitive functions, primarily occurring in older individuals. Cancer refers to a group of diseases characterized by the uncontrolled growth and spread of abnormal cells in the body. Another term is obsessive-compulsive disorder, or OCD. OCD is a mental health condition where individuals experience recurring, unwanted thoughts and engage in repetitive behaviors to alleviate anxiety. Now let's understand epilepsy. Epilepsy is a neurological disorder that causes recurrent seizures due to abnormal brain activity. Pneumonia is a serious respiratory infection that inflames the air sacs in one or both lungs, leading to coughing, fever, and difficulty breathing. Next, we have anemia. Anemia is a condition characterized by a deficiency of red blood cells, or hemoglobin, resulting in fatigue and weakness. A migraine is a severe headache accompanied by sensitivity to light and sound. Rheumatoid arthritis is an autoimmune disease that primarily affects the joints, causing inflammation and pain. Hepatitis refers to the inflammation of the liver, which can be caused by viral infections, alcohol, or certain medications. Atherosclerosis is a condition where plaque builds up inside the arteries, restricting blood flow and increasing the risk of heart attacks and strokes. Schizophrenia is a mental disorder characterized by delusions, hallucinations, and disordered thinking and behavior. Osteoporosis is a condition where bones become weak and brittle, increasing the risk of fractures. Fibromyalgia is a chronic pain condition characterized by widespread musculoskeletal pain, fatigue, and tenderness in specific areas. Lastly, let's explore gastritis. Gastritis is the inflammation of the stomach lining, often causing stomach pain, nausea, and indigestion. And there you have it, a comprehensive word list of diseases and disorders. Hello everyone, welcome back to Learning English Pro. I'm Ger, your online tutor and guide. Today we're delving into the captivating world of psychology, exploring essential psychological terms. Whether you're a psychology student or just curious about the human mind, this video is for you. So let's get started with our first term, which is the topic of our lesson, psychology. Psychology is the scientific study of the human mind and behavior. It seeks to understand and explain our thoughts, feelings, and actions. Psychology. Next up, we have the word behavior, which has different spellings in American and British English. Behavior encompasses all actions and reactions of an individual or organism, from simple reflexes to complex interactions. Behavior. Now let's explore cognition. Cognition refers to mental processes such as perception, thinking, reasoning, and problem solving. Repeat after me. Cognition. Emotion is our next term. Emotions are complex psychological and physiological responses to events or situations, involving feelings like joy, fear, anger, and more. Emotion. Moving on to memory. Memory is the ability to store, retain, and recall information and experiences. Memory. Consciousness is the awareness of one's thoughts, feelings, and surroundings at any given moment. Consciousness. Next, we have perception. Perception is the process of interpreting sensory information to understand and make sense of the world. Perception. Stress is a psychological and physiological response to challenging situations, often leading to feelings of tension or anxiety. Stress. Now, motivation. Motivation is the internal or external drive that initiates, directs, and sustains behavior towards a goal. Motivation. Personality is a unique set of enduring characteristics, behaviors, and traits that define an individual. Personality. Moving on to intelligence. Intelligence is the capacity to learn, reason, and solve problems effectively. Intelligence. Our next term is abnormal psychology. This is the study of atypical behaviors and psychological disorders, aiming to understand and treat them. Abnormal psychology. Therapy refers to the various treatments and interventions used by psychologists and mental health professionals to help individuals improve their psychological well-being. Therapy. Our next term is social psychology. This focuses on how individuals are influenced by social interactions and the impacts of groups on behavior and attitudes. Social psychology. We also have developmental psychology. This type of psychology examines the psychological growth and changes that happen from infancy to old age. Developmental psychology. The word I've already mentioned is anxiety. Anxiety is a state of uneasiness or worry, often accompanied by physical symptoms such as increased heart rate and restlessness. Repeat after me. Anxiety. Depression is a mood disorder characterized by persistent sadness and a loss of interest or pleasure in activities. Depression. The term self-esteem means an individual's overall evaluation of their self-worth and self-perception. Self-esteem. Schizophrenia is a severe mental disorder characterized by disorganized thinking, hallucinations, and a loss of contact with reality. Repeat after me. Schizophrenia. Psychotherapy is a form of treatment involving psychological techniques and talking to a trained therapist to address emotional and mental health issues. Psychotherapy. Understanding these psychological terms is a window into the fascinating world of psychology. Hello, you're very welcome to this English vocabulary lesson on doctors. Our first type of doctor is a general practitioner. Now this is the British English, general practitioner. It can also be shortened to just GP. GP. Now this might be more commonly known as a family doctor or your local doctor. In American English, it is commonly referred to as a medical doctor. And this role can also be referred to in American English as a physician. So let's move on and have a look at some additional information and context for a physician or a GP. The area of medicine they work in is known as general medicine. And did you know the earliest documentation for a formal hospital with physicians that treated patients comes from the 5th century BC in Sri Lanka? Hippocrates, who lived from 460 to 377 BC, is commonly called the father of medicine. He is thought to be one of the first physicians to treat disease as being a result of natural rather than supernatural causes. And because of him, we have the Hippocratic Oath, which is an oath of ethics historically taken by physicians. In its original form, it requires a new physician to swear to uphold specific ethical standards. Okay, it's time to move on to our next type of doctor, which is a pediatrician. Repeat after me. Pediatrician. So what does a pediatrician do? A pediatrician is a medical doctor who manages overall health for children from birth until age 18. And the area of medicine is called pediatric medicine. And the very first pediatric hospital was opened in Paris, France in 1802. Let's move on to our next type of doctor, a neurologist. Repeat after me, neurologist. Neurologists are specialists who treat diseases of the brain and spinal cord, peripheral nerves and muscles. And the field that a neurologist works in is called neurology. Neurologists treat serious conditions like stroke, Alzheimer's disease, and multiple sclerosis. Our next doctor type is a dermatologist. Repeat after me. Dermatologist. And of course, a dermatologist works in the area of dermatology. A dermatologist is a doctor who specializes in conditions involving the skin, hair, and nails. A dermatologist can identify and treat more than 3,000 conditions. These conditions include eczema, psoriasis, and skin cancer, among many others. Next up, we have anesthesiologist. This one's quite tricky. Anesthesiologist. Let's try it one more time. Anesthesiologist. An anesthesiologist works in the area of anesthetics. This provides treatments such as anesthesia, intensive care medicine, critical emergency medicine, and pain medicine. Anesthesia is a state of controlled temporary loss of sensation or awareness that is induced for medical purposes. Our next medical doctor is a dentist. Repeat after me. Dentist. A dentist works in the area of dentistry. A dentist, also known as a dental surgeon, is a surgeon who specializes in dentistry, the diagnosis, prevention, and treatment of diseases and conditions of the mouth. Have you ever thought about who the first dentist was? Heze-Ra is the earliest dentist whose name is known to us. Around 2600 BC in ancient Egypt, he was known as the chief of dentists. Our next doctor type is an oncologist. Repeat after me. Oncologist. An oncologist works in the area of oncology, but this is more commonly known as cancer treatment. These are doctors who treat cancer and provide medical care for a person diagnosed with cancer. In the area of oncology, there are three major areas: medical, surgical, and radiation. An oncologist treats cancer using chemotherapy or other medications, such as immunotherapy. Let's move on to our next doctor type, a surgeon. Repeat after me. Surgeon. A surgeon works in the area of surgery. And surgery is used to investigate or treat conditions such as disease or injury, to help improve bodily function, appearance, or to repair unwanted ruptured areas. If we look back in history, surgery in different forms has been performed by humans for thousands of years. The earliest evidence comes from over 8,500 years ago. Let's move on to our next doctor, which is a cardiologist. Repeat after me. Cardiologist. A cardiologist works in the area of cardiology, and they are doctors who diagnose, assess, and treat patients with diseases and defects of the heart and blood vessels. Let's take a moment to talk about the human heart. The average heart is the size of a fist in an adult. Your heart will beat about 115,000 times each day. It also pumps about 2,000 gallons of blood every day as well. Our next type of doctor is a radiologist. Repeat after me. Radiologist. A radiologist works in the area of radiology, and they are medical doctors that specialize in diagnosing and treating injuries and diseases using medical imaging procedures. Let's take a look at the types of imaging procedures. There are X-rays, computed tomography, which is also called a CT scan, magnetic resonance imaging, also called an MRI, positron emission tomography, PET, or an ultrasound. Let's move on to our final doctor of this lesson, a psychiatrist. Repeat after me, psychiatrist. These doctors work in the area called psychiatry. A psychiatrist can diagnose and prescribe medication to treat a variety of complex mental illnesses, such as depression and bipolar disorder. In the area of psychiatry, a founding father of this medical field is Sigmund Freud. He was an Austrian neurologist and the founder of psychoanalysis, a clinical method for treating psychopathology through dialogue between a patient and a psychoanalyst. And with Freud, that brings us to the end of our English lesson on types of doctors. How did it go for you? I hope you really enjoyed it, and thank you for visiting my channel. I really appreciate your support. Greetings everyone, and a warm welcome back to Learning English Pro. Today we're delving into a captivating topic that bridges languages and cultures, nursing roles. Okay, let's get right to it. Our first role is a registered nurse, or abbreviated to RN in the United States, or a registered general nurse in the UK, an RGN. This type of nurse provides direct patient care, administers medications, monitors patients' conditions, and collaborates with doctors to plan and implement treatment. Next up, we have a licensed practical nurse, an LPN, in US English. In UK English, it's called an enrolled nurse, or an EN. This type of nurse assists with patient care, performs basic medical tasks, and monitors patients' vital signs under the supervision of RNs or doctors. A certified nursing assistant, a CNA in US English, or a nursing auxiliary in UK English, provides hands-on care to patients, assisting with activities of daily living, such as bathing, feeding, and dressing. A clinical nurse specialist in American English, or advanced nurse practitioner in UK English. These are advanced practice nurses who specialize in a specific care, like pediatrics or critical care, and they provide expertise in patient care, education, and research. In American English, our next role is referred to as a nurse practitioner. In British English, it's called a nurse prescriber. These are advanced practice nurses who can diagnose and treat medical conditions, order tests, and prescribe medications, often working independently. A certified registered nurse anaesthetist in American English, or simply a nurse anaesthetist in UK English, administer anesthesia to patients who are undergoing surgery, ensuring their comfort and safety during procedures. A certified nurse midwife in the US is simply called a midwife in UK English. They provide care to pregnant women before, during, and after childbirth, offering a holistic approach to maternity care. A pediatric nurse in American English is called a children's nurse in UK English. These nurses specialize in caring for infants, children, and adolescents, addressing their unique medical and emotional needs. A neonatal nurse is a term used in both US and UK English. These refer to nurses who care for newborns, particularly those born prematurely or with medical complications. And this is usually done in neonatal intensive care units. An oncology nurse in the US may be called a cancer nurse in the UK. These types of nurses specialize in caring for patients with cancer, providing support, administrating treatments, and managing side effects. An emergency room nurse is a general term, and this relates to nurses who work in the fast-paced environment of the emergency room. Their work involves assessing and treating patients with various medical emergencies. Our next term is intensive care unit nurse. Intensive care unit is usually abbreviated to ICU, so this nurse is typically called an ICU nurse. And they care for critically ill patients, monitoring their conditions and administering specialized treatments in intensive care settings. Let's move on to the operating room nurse. These nurses assist surgeons during surgical procedures, ensuring that the operating room environment is sterile and safe. A psychiatric nurse specializes in mental health care, providing support, therapy, and medications to patients with psychiatric disorders. Let's move on to geriatric nurse. Geriatric nurses care for elderly patients, addressing their unique health needs and promoting quality of life in aging populations. A rehabilitation nurse works with patients recovering from injuries or surgeries, helping them regain mobility and their independence. Our next nurse role is the community health nurse. Community health nurses provide care and education to individuals and families within communities, focusing on preventative care and health promotion. School nurses care for students' health and well-being, managing medical needs and promoting a healthy school environment. A hospice nurse or a palliative care nurse provide compassionate care to those who are terminally ill and their families, focusing on comfort and quality of life. And last but not least is the travel nurse. Travel nurses work on short-term assignments in various healthcare settings, often moving between hospitals or regions to address staffing needs. In this video, we're taking a look at medical professions beyond doctors and nurses. So if you're ready, let's embark on this journey together. And first up, we have the speech-language pathologist. These are experts in communication and swallowing disorders. They assess, diagnose, and provide therapy to restore effective communication. Speech-language pathologists work with children and adults, helping those with speech, language, voice, and fluency disorders regain their ability to communicate effectively. Next up, we have occupational therapists. They are dedicated to helping individuals regain and improve their abilities to perform daily life activities. Occupational therapists work with patients of all ages who, due to physical, mental, or developmental conditions, need assistance in learning new ways to perform day-to-day activities. Physical therapists specialize in diagnosing and treating injuries and conditions affecting a person's physical movement and function. They use various therapies, exercises, and techniques to aid recovery. Physical therapists design personalized treatment plans for patients, targeting pain relief, improved mobility, and the restoration of function. Our next profession is a radiologic technologist. This medical professional is responsible for performing various medical imaging procedures such as X-rays and MRIs, ensuring the accurate capture of diagnostic images. They play an important role in diagnostic imaging, working closely with patients and physicians to capture high-quality images essential for medical diagnosis and treatment planning. Respiratory therapists specialize in the care of individuals with breathing and cardiopulmonary disorders. They provide critical treatments, therapies, and diagnostic testing to ensure optimal respiratory health. Respiratory therapists work with patients of all ages, from premature infants with underdeveloped lungs to elderly individuals with chronic respiratory conditions. Medical laboratory technicians are the unseen heroes of healthcare. conducting essential tests on patient samples to assist in disease diagnosis and monitoring. Pharmacists are medication experts, ensuring the safe and effective use of prescription and over-the-counter drugs. They provide medication counselling, oversee drug dispensing, and collaborate with healthcare providers to optimise patient medication regimes. Physician assistants practice medicine under physician supervision. They diagnose, treat, and manage various medical conditions, offering a wide range of healthcare services. Dental hygienists specialise in oral health, providing preventative dental care, cleaning teeth, and educating patients on proper oral hygiene practices. They work closely with dentists to ensure optimal oral health and often perform teeth cleanings, oral examinations, and education on maintaining healthy teeth and gums. An optometrist is an eye care specialist who will examine, diagnose, and treat vision problems and eye diseases. They prescribe corrective lenses such as eyeglasses and contact lenses and provide comprehensive vision care services. Optometrists also detect and manage various eye conditions, contributing to overall eye health. Chiropractors specialize in musculoskeletal health, emphasizing manual adjustments to the spine and other parts of the body to relieve pain and improve function. Chiropractors use non-invasive techniques to treat conditions such as back pain, neck pain, and other musculoskeletal issues, often without the need for surgery or medication. Our next professional role is a nutritionist, which can also be known as a dietitian. These are experts in food and nutrition, helping individuals make healthy food choices, manage dietary restrictions, and address nutritional needs. They work in various settings, including healthcare facilities, schools, and private practice, offering personalized nutrition guidance and education. Clinical psychologists provide therapy and counseling for individuals dealing with mental health issues and emotional well-being, helping patients overcome challenges and improve their mental health. Clinical psychologists use evidence-based approaches to diagnose and treat various psychological conditions, supporting patients on their journey to mental well-being. Medical social workers offer vital support to patients and families, helping them cope with medical conditions and navigate the healthcare system. They provide emotional support, connect patients with necessary resources, and ensure that patients' psychosocial needs are addressed throughout their medical journey. A paramedic or an EMT stands for Emergency Medical Technicians, are the first responders, delivering emergency medical care and transportation to individuals facing injuries or acute medical conditions. They provide immediate medical intervention, including administering medications, performing life-saving procedures, and transporting patients to medical facilities for further care. An audiologist is a medical professional who specializes in hearing and balance disorders, providing diagnostic evaluations and treatments for patients of all ages. They help individuals with hearing impairments by offering solutions such as hearing aids and assistive listening devices. Prosthetists design, fit, and fabricate prosthetic limbs and braces to help individuals regain mobility and functionality. They work closely with patients to customize and provide these devices, offering improved quality of life. Medical illustrators combine their artistic skills with medical knowledge to create detailed illustrations and visual aids used in medical textbooks, patient education materials, and presentations. They play a crucial role in simplifying complex medical concepts for various audiences. Medical librarians manage and organize medical information and research resources in healthcare settings. They assist healthcare professionals in finding the latest medical literature and research, supporting evidence-based practice. Medical dosimetrists work in radiation oncology, calculating radiation doses and treatment plans for patients undergoing radiation therapy. They collaborate with radiation oncologists and medical physicists to ensure the safe and effective delivery of this treatment. All of the professionals we've covered in today's video are the unsung heroes of healthcare, working tirelessly to ensure the well-being of patients. If you found this video informative, please hit the like button and subscribe for more educational content. Hello and welcome back to Learning English Pro. I'm Ger, your online tutor and guide. In today's lesson, we're diving into the world of legal and crime English vocabulary. Whether you're a law student, a legal professional, or someone interested in understanding legal and crime terms, this lesson is for you. We'll begin this masterclass by covering a wide range of essential legal English vocabulary. I'll provide clear definitions for each term and give you practical example phrases. To make the most out of this lesson, follow along with the timestamps provided in the video description. This will allow you to jump to specific sections and terms quickly. So let's get started on our English lesson. Our first term is affidavit. Repeat after me. Affidavit. This is a written statement confirmed by oath or affirmation, used as evidence in court. Let's try out this word in an example sentence. The witness submitted an affidavit to support her testimony. Our next term is alibi. Alibi. An alibi is a claim that one was elsewhere when a crime was committed. The defendant's alibi was that he was at a business meeting during the time of the robbery. Appeal. Repeat after me. Appeal. This is when one applies to a higher court for a reversal of the decision of a lower court. Let's use this in an example sentence. The lawyer decided to appeal the case after the unfavorable verdict. Let's move on to arraignment. Arraignment. An arraignment is the act of calling someone before a court to answer a criminal charge. During the arraignment, the defendant pleaded not guilty. Our next term is bail. Bail. Bail is the temporary release of an accused person awaiting trial, sometimes on condition that a sum of money is lodged to guarantee their appearance in court. The judge set bail at $10,000. Our next term is barrister. Barrister. A barrister is a lawyer entitled to practice as an advocate, particularly in higher courts. Let's use barrister in an example sentence. The barrister presented a compelling argument in court. Let's move on to brief. Brief. In the legal context, a brief is a written statement submitted in a trial or appellate proceeding that explains one side's legal and factual arguments. Our example sentence is, the attorney prepared a detailed brief for the upcoming case. Let's move on to case law. Case law. Case law is law established by the outcome of former cases. The lawyer cited case law to support his argument. Complaint. Repeat after me. Complaint. In a legal context, a complaint is a formal legal document that sets out the facts and legal reasons for a lawsuit. Let's use it in an example sentence. The plaintiff filed a complaint against the company for breach of contract. And a contract is our next term. Repeat after me. Contract. This is a written or spoken agreement that is enforceable by law. Let's use it in a sentence. Both parties signed the contract to formalize their business agreement. Our next term is conviction. Repeat after me. Conviction. In the legal sense, a conviction is a formal declaration that someone is guilty of a criminal offence. The conviction was based on overwhelming evidence. Our next term is cross-examination. Cross-examination. This is the questioning of a witness by the opposing party during a trial. The defense attorney's cross-examination was intense and thorough. Our next legal English term is defendant. Repeat after me. Defendant. A defendant is an individual, company, or institution sued or accused in a court of law. The defendant maintained his innocence throughout the trial. Let's move on to deposition. Deposition. A deposition is the process of giving sworn evidence. Let's use it in an example sentence. The deposition was recorded and will be used in court. Let's move on to the term due process. Due process. Due process is the idea of fair treatment through the normal judicial system, especially as a citizen's entitlement. The defendant's right to due process was upheld. Our next term is in Latin, habeas corpus. Repeat after me. Habeas corpus. This is a writ requiring a person to be brought before a judge or court. Let's use it in an example sentence. The lawyer filed a habeas corpus petition on behalf of the detained individual. Let's move on, and our next term is injunction. Repeat after me. Injunction. An injunction is an authoritative warning or order. Let's try it out in a sentence. The court issued an injunction to prevent further environmental damage. Our next term is jury. Jury. A jury is a group of people sworn to render a verdict in a trial based on evidence presented. Let's take a look at our sentence. The jury deliberated for hours before reaching a verdict. Litigation. Repeat after me. Litigation. Litigation is the process of taking legal action. The company faced litigation over patent infringement. Mediation. Mediation. Mediation is an intervention in a dispute to resolve it. The case went to mediation before reaching the courtroom. Our next term is paralegal. Repeat after me. Paralegal. A paralegal is a person trained in subsidiary legal matters, but not fully qualified as a lawyer. Let's use it in a sentence. The paralegal assisted the attorney in preparing for the trial. Let's move on to plaintiff. Plaintiff. A plaintiff is a person who brings a case against another in a court of law. The plaintiff alleged that the company had violated the contract. Our next term is plea bargain. Repeat after me. Plea bargain. A plea bargain is an agreement in a criminal case where the defendant pleads guilty to a lesser charge. Our example sentence is, the defendant accepted a plea bargain to avoid a lengthy trial. Next up, we have probate. Probate. Probate is the official proving of a will. The probate process was completed smoothly and the estate was distributed. Our next term is prosecutor. Prosecutor. A prosecutor is a legal representative who brings charges against a suspect in a criminal case. Let's try out the word in a sentence. The prosecutor presented the evidence against the accused. Our next term is statute. Repeat after me. Statute. This is a written law passed by a legislative body. The new statute aims to reduce environmental pollution. Next up, we have subpoena. Repeat after me. Subpoena. A subpoena is a writ ordering a person to attend a court. The witness received a subpoena to testify in court. Let's move on to testimony. Repeat after me. Testimony. A testimony is a written or spoken statement given in a court of law. Let's check out our sentence. The witness's testimony was crucial to the case. Next up, we have tort. Repeat after me. Tort. This is a wrongful act or an infringement of a right leading to legal liability. The company was sued for the tort of negligence. Next up, we have verdict. Repeat after me. Verdict. A verdict is the decision of a jury or judge. Let's check out our sentence. The jury returned a verdict of not guilty. Well done, you've just learned 30 essential terms for legal English. Next up, we're going to take a look at some crime vocabulary. And coming up later in the lesson is our Finance in English Masterclass, so stick around for that. But for now, let's jump into the fascinating world of crime in English. In this video, I am focusing on different types of crime and some essential accompanying vocabulary. If you are affected by any of the issues discussed in the video, please reach out to a trusted person like a friend or doctor for advice and support. And just to note before we begin, definitions in this video are from the American judicial system, although they are commonly used in lots of different countries as well. Our first term is the crime of assault and battery. Let's break down these two different words to understand what this crime is. An assault is an attempt or threat to injure another person. And the word battery means the act of making contact with another person in a harmful or offensive manner. Let's take a look at our first example sentence. The police arrested him for assault and battery against his partner. Next up, let's take a look at this verb arrest. And this means to seize someone by legal authority and take them into custody. Our next term is the crime of aggravated assault. This is a more serious type of assault, and it is defined as an attempt to cause serious bodily harm to an individual with disregard for human life. Factors that raise an assault to the aggravated level typically include the use of a weapon, the status of the victim, the intent of the perpetrator, and the degree of injury caused. Let's take a look at an example sentence. He was arrested for an aggravated assault in the city centre last week. Our next term is another crime, aiding and abetting. These two words are synonyms of the word help. And the definition is a charge usually brought against someone who helps in the commission of a crime, though legal distinctions vary by state and country. A person charged with these crimes is usually not present when the crime itself is committed, but they have knowledge of the crime before or after the fact and may assist in its commission through advice, actions, or financial support. And we have a word to describe someone charged with this crime, an accessory. This describes someone who gives assistance to the perpetrator of a crime without taking part of it. Our example sentence is, they were arrested for being an accessory to the crime. Next up, we have the crime of arson. Let's take a look at the definition. Arson is defined as the willful and malicious burning or charring of property. And while the majority of arson crimes involve damage to buildings, arson can also be committed by a person who sets fire to forests, lands, or boats. And we have the term arsonist to describe a person who commits arson. Now, I'd like to take the time to have a look at the verb to commit. And in relation to a crime, it means to perpetrate or carry out something like a crime or even a sin. So you don't make or do a crime, you commit a crime. Let's take a look at some example sentences. She committed a crime. He has been arrested because he committed assault. They committed arson in the forest last summer. He committed an assault against his brother. Next up, we have the term bribery. Let's take a look at the definition. Bribery is the offer or acceptance of anything of value in exchange for influence on a government or public official or employee. Our example sentence is, he was arrested because he committed bribery. If this is your first time visiting my channel, Learning English Pro, you're very welcome. My name is Jer and I'm narrating your lesson today. If you're enjoying this lesson, make sure to hit the subscribe button and stay updated on all my latest videos. Let's get back to our crime vocabulary, and our next term is the crime burglary. Burglary is typically defined as the unlawful entry into almost any structure, not just a home or business, with the intent to commit any type of crime inside. Unlike robbery, which involves the use of force or fear to obtain another person's property, there is usually no victim present during a burglary. And we have the word burglar to describe a person who commits a burglary. Let's move on to our next term, which is the crime of cyberbullying. This crime refers to the use of internet and/or mobile technology to harass, intimidate, or cause harm to another person. And we have the term cyberbully to describe a person who commits the crime of cyberbullying. Let's move on to our next term, which is the crime of disorderly conduct. Generally speaking, police often use a disorderly conduct charge to keep the peace when a person is behaving in a disruptive manner but presents no serious public danger. I want to take a look at this important word, charge. This word can be a verb or a noun, and in relation to crime, and in the verb form, it means to officially accuse someone of something, especially an offence under law. And the noun describes an accusation, typically one formally made against a prisoner brought to trial. Let's take a look at some example sentences. The police charged him with cyberbullying. The cops are charging politicians with bribery. They will charge her with committing a burglary. They charged the man with assault and battery. Let's take a look at some example sentences using charge as a noun. The charges against him are very serious. He received a charge of assault this morning. Another term which is related to this is the phrasal verb to press charges. And when you press charges, you do it against someone. So the police do not make or give charges, they press charges against someone. Let's take a look at some example sentences. The police have pressed charges against the singer. The victim would not press charges against the attacker. The police want to press charges against the woman. Okay, let's move on to our next term, which is the crime of domestic violence. This refers to violent or abusive acts committed by one family or household member against another. Domestic violence can refer to physical harm or behaviour that is controlling, coercive or threatening. It can occur in any kind of intimate relationship, married or unmarried, straight or gay, living together or simply dating. Fraud. Repeat after me. Fraud. Fraud is the wrongful or criminal deception intended to result in financial or personal gain. And one very common type of fraud is credit or debit card fraud. Let's take a look at the definition. Credit and debit card fraud is a form of identity theft that involves an unauthorized taking of another's credit card information for the purpose of charging purchases to the account or removing funds from it. This theft can occur physically when the actual credit and debit card is taken, or the theft can occur when just the numbers are stolen from an unprotected website or a card reader at a gas station. An example sentence would be, the gang were involved in credit card fraud. The gang were involved in credit card fraud. Our next word is the noun court. Repeat after me. Court. A court is any person or institution, often as a government institution, with the authority to adjudicate legal disputes between parties and carry out the administration of justice in civil, criminal, and administrative matters in accordance with the rule of law. The noun court can also describe the building or room where a court meets. We also have the noun judge, and a judge is a public officer appointed to decide cases in a law of court. You could also say that the judge is the head of the court. Our next term is the crime of criminal contempt of court. Repeat after me. Criminal contempt of court. This crime refers to behaviour which disobeys, offends or disrespects the authority or dignity of a court. It can occur directly in the presence of the court or indirectly when it happens outside the presence of the judge. Criminal contempt charges become separate charges from the underlying case. We have the phrasal verb to hold in contempt, which is used in relation to this crime. Let's take a look at some examples of it in use. A judge might say, "I will hold you in contempt of court for your actions." Or we could say, "John was held in contempt of court by the judge." Up next, we have another crime, disturbing the peace. Disturbing the peace, also known as breach of the peace, is a criminal offence that occurs when a person engages in some form of unruly public behaviour, such as fighting or causing excessively loud noise. An example sentence would be, "He was arrested for disturbing the peace." He was arrested for disturbing the peace. Our next term is the crime of drug possession. It is a crime to willfully possess illegal controlled substances such as marijuana, methamphetamine, cocaine, LSD, club drugs, and heroin. These laws also criminalize the possession of chemicals used in drug cultivation and manufacturing, as well as certain accessories related to drug use. We also have the crime of drug trafficking. Drug trafficking is selling, transporting, or importing illegal drugs. Another name for this crime is drug distribution. When a state or federal government classifies a substance as controlled, it generally means that the use and distribution of the substance is governed by law. So, controlled substances is another word for illegal drugs or prescription drugs. Next up, we have the crime of driving under the influence. This is also commonly known as a DUI or drunk driving. Most states define crimes of driving under the influence as driving a motor vehicle on a road or highway while under the influence of alcohol or drugs. An example sentence would be, "The actress has 2 DUI offences." The actress has 2 DUI offences. Up next, we have the crime of embezzlement. Repeat after me. Embezzlement. Let's take a look at the definition. The crime of embezzlement is where a person has lawful possession of the property of another, converts or takes that property for their own use, and has no intention of giving it back. This type of crime is most common in the employment and corporate fields. We also have the term embezzler. Repeat after me. Embezzler. This is a person who steals money despite being entrusted to take care of it. So if you commit the crime of embezzlement, you are an embezzler. Our next term is the crime of extortion. Repeat after me. Extortion. Extortion is the crime of obtaining money or property by threat to a victim's property or loved ones, intimidation, or false claim of a right. We also have the crime of cyber extortion. And unfortunately, this crime is on the rise in modern society. Cyber criminals use a tool known as ransomware to encrypt a user's important files and documents, making them unreadable until a ransom is paid. Next up, let's explore the difference between these two nouns, jail and prison, which are often confused. Jails are intended for short sentences and temporary confinement, while prisons are for felony sentencing longer than a year. Jails are usually much smaller than prisons and can be located within a police station. Prisons are usually huge complexes with many buildings. We also have the noun cell, which you can find in a jail or a prison. Cell. And the definition of this word is a small room in which a prisoner is kept confined in. And to be more specific, you can refer to it as a prison cell or a jail cell, depending on which location it is located. Let's also take a look at the noun prisoner. This word describes a person legally committed to prison as a punishment for a crime or while awaiting a trial. Let's take a look at some synonyms for this word. We have the word inmate or convict, and short for convict we have the word con. A more official word would be detainee, and a more casual or funny word would be a jailbird. Forgery. Forgery. The crime of forgery generally refers to the making of a fake document, the modification of an existing document, or the unauthorized signing of a signature without authorization. Someone who commits the crime of forgery is known as a forger. This is defined as a person who produces fraudulent copies or imitations. We can use the word forgery along with fake or copy to describe a forged document, signature, banknote, or work of art. Let's move on to our next term, which is harassment. Repeat after me. Harassment. Harassment refers to a broad range of behaviours that are subject to both criminal punishment and civil liability. There is a wide variety of criminal laws forbidding harassment in many forms, including general harassment crimes, as well as specific forms of harassment, such as stalking and cyberstalking. A harasser is a person who causes repeated emotional pain, distress, or annoyance to another. Someone who is the victim of harassment may seek a restraining order. This is a temporary court order issued to prohibit an individual from carrying out a particular action, especially approaching or contacting a specified person. A type of harassment is stalking, which is a crime in itself. Stalking. Let's take a look at the definition. The crime of stalking can be simply described as the unwanted pursuit of another person. Examples of this type of behaviour include following a person, appearing at a person's home or place of business, making harassing phone calls, leaving written messages or objects, or vandalising a person's property. Someone who commits this crime is called a stalker, and we define this as someone who harasses or persecutes someone with unwanted and obsessive attention. Synonyms of stalker include prowler, peeping Tom, or intruder. Our next type of crime is called a hate crime. Repeat after me. Hate crime. A hate crime is the violence of intolerance and bigotry, intended to hurt and intimidate someone because of their race, ethnicity, national origin, religion, sexual orientation, or disability. This is also known as a bias crime, and it is a criminal offence where the purveyors of hate can use explosives, arson, weapons, vandalism, physical violence, and verbal threats of violence to instill fear in their victims, leaving them vulnerable to more attacks and feeling alienated, helpless, suspicious, and fearful. Our next crime is homicide. Repeat after me. Homicide. Homicide is the killing of one person by another, but not all homicides are crimes. However, all killings of humans are included in the homicide definition. Many homicides, such as murder and manslaughter, violate criminal laws. Others, such as killing committed in justified self-defense, are not criminal. Illegal killings range from manslaughter to murder, with multiple degrees of each, representing the gravity of the crime. Let's take a look at these in closer detail. There is first-degree murder. Repeat after me. First-degree murder. This is the most serious criminal homicide. Typically, first-degree murder is both intentional and premeditated. Premeditated means an action which is thought of and planned in advance. Premeditated in regards to murder can mean anything from a long-time plan to kill the victim to a shorter-term plan. The intent of the accused murderer does not need to be focused on the actual victim. If someone planned on killing one victim, but by accident killed someone else, the murder is still intentional and premeditated, meaning a first-degree murder charge. Next up, we have second-degree murder. Second-degree murder. When there is a lack of premeditation, but the killer intended to kill, the homicide may draw second-degree murder charges or perhaps voluntary manslaughter charges. So moving on, our next term is manslaughter. Repeat after me. Manslaughter. This generally means an illegal killing that falls short of murder. The lowest form of manslaughter is involuntary manslaughter. This means that the perpetrator didn't intend to kill anyone, but still killed the victim through behaviour that was either criminally negligent or reckless. In contrast, voluntary manslaughter usually means that the offender did not have a prior intent to kill, such as when the homicide occurs in the heat of passion and without forethought. And someone who commits a homicide is generally called a murderer. Synonyms of murderer include killer, slayer, and executioner. If this is the first time you're visiting my channel Learning English Pro, you're very welcome. My name is Jer and I'm narrating your lesson today. Make sure to subscribe and share this video with a friend. Let's get back to our vocabulary, and our next crime is identity theft. Repeat after me. Identity theft. Identity theft and identity fraud are terms used to refer to all types of crimes in which someone wrongfully obtains and uses another person's personal data in some way that involves fraud or deception, typically for economic gain. Someone who commits identity theft or any kind of fraud is generally known as a fraudster. Synonyms of fraudster include scammer, con artist, swindler, my favourite which is gouger, chiseler, and grifter. Our next crime is indecent exposure. Repeat after me. Indecent exposure. Indecent exposure laws in most states make it a crime to purposefully display one's genitals in public, causing others to be alarmed or offended. While the motive will vary from person to person, indecent exposure is often committed for the sexual gratification of the offender or to entice a sexual response. Our next term is insurance fraud. Insurance fraud. Insurance fraud occurs most often when an insured individual or entity makes a false or exaggerated insurance claim, seeking compensation for injuries or losses that weren't actually suffered. This type of crime can also be committed upon customers through the sale of unlicensed or bogus insurance coverage to unsuspecting clients, or an insurance broker or agent's theft of insurance premiums paid by clients. Police and prosecutors typically refer to a fraudulent insurance claim as either hard fraud or soft fraud. Hard fraud is when someone deliberately fakes an accident, injury, theft, arson, or other loss to collect money illegally from insurance companies. Soft fraud is when normal honest people often tell little white lies to their insurance company for the purposes of filing or maximizing a claim. money laundering. Money laundering. This is transferring money derived from any criminal activity like a bank robbery into seemingly legitimate channels like a bank account or investment. Money from a bank robbery is considered dirty money, so by putting it into a bank account, you are making the money clean again. Our next term is the crime of perjury. To commit perjury is to knowingly make misleading or false statements under oath or to sign a legal document you know to be false or misleading. This crime is taken very seriously because the foundation of the legal system depends on trust and credibility. If you commit this crime, you are called a perjurer. And we also have an idiom, to perjure oneself. To perjure is the verb form, so we could say, John perjured himself in court today. And moving right along, our next term is probation. The definition of probation is the release of an offender from detention, subject to a period of good behaviour under supervision. So that brings us to the crime of probation violation. This is an offence that occurs when you break the terms or conditions of your probation. Let's take a look at the reasons why someone might violate their probation. They might violate for not appearing during a scheduled court appearance on a set date and time, or for not reporting to your probation officer at the scheduled time or place. It could be for visiting certain people or places or travelling out of state without the permission of your probation officer. It could also be for possessing, using, or selling illegal drugs or committing other crimes or offences or getting arrested for another offence. So if you're on probation, good behaviour is essential. Our next term is the crime of public intoxication. This is also called public drunkenness, and it occurs when a person is visibly drunk or under the influence of drugs in public. Our next term is the crime of racketeering. This is when organised groups run illegal businesses known as rackets, or when an organised crime ring uses legitimate organisations to embezzle funds. A lot of rackets deal in industries that are clearly illegal, such as prostitution, sex trafficking, and drug trafficking. Our next term is the crime of rape. This generally refers to non-consensual sexual intercourse that is committed by physical force, threat of injury, or other duress. The victim's lack of consent is the crucial element. A lack of consent can include the victim's inability, due to the effects of drugs or alcohol, to say no. We also have the term rapist to describe someone who commits this act. There is also statutory rape. Let's check out the definition. This refers to sexual relations involving someone below the age of consent. People who are underage cannot legally consent to having sex, so any form of sexual activity with them violates the law. This is true even in situations where they signal their agreement. Rape and statutory rape fall under the umbrella term of sexual assault. The definition states that the term encompasses various actions that involve behaviour or contact toward another person without their consent or permission. Let's take a look at some of the actions that are covered under sexual assault. Fondling, kissing, or making unwanted bodily contact. Forcing another person to perform or receive oral sex. Forcing a body part onto or into another person's genitals. And included in sexual assault is forced masturbation. If you have been subjected to any of the issues covered so far in this video, please make sure to talk to someone that you trust and can offer you guidance and support. Okay, let's move on to our next term, which is the crime of robbery. Robbery is theft accomplished by violence or the threat of violence. Unlike a theft or a burglary, the crime of robbery almost always requires the presence of a victim who is threatened with bodily harm. On screen, you will see someone committing a crime. This is our next term, which is shoplifting. and this generally refers to the theft of merchandise from a store or place of business. But did you know that many states have enacted statutes specifically authorising stores and their employees to detain suspected shoplifters in certain circumstances? These laws serve to protect the stores from lawsuits claiming false imprisonment or false arrest. We also have the term shoplifter. The definition is a person who steals goods from a shop while pretending to be a customer. We also have some synonyms for shoplifting, like pilfering or pilferage. There's also purloining and filching. Let's move on to our next term, which is the crime of solicitation. The definition is the crime of solicitation is requesting, encouraging, or demanding someone to engage in criminal conduct with the intent to facilitate or contribute to the commission of that crime. Commonly, solicitation often is linked to prostitution, with the crime being the request of someone to engage in sex for money. Someone can still be guilty of solicitation even if their request is not accepted, or the subsequent crime simply never happens. And our next term is the crime of tax evasion or fraud. And if you intentionally fail to pay taxes or underreport your taxable income, you could be charged with tax evasion. This is commonly charged against those suspected of certain organised crimes where the source of their income is in doubt. Let's move on to our next term, which is the crime of telemarketing fraud. This crime happens when some sort of fraud is committed through communication over the telephone. This can involve fraudulent selling to a victim or some type of scam to steal credit card or banking information or private data such as identity information. Let's roll on to our next term, which is the crime of vandalism. This is a broad category crime that's used to describe a variety of behaviours. Generally, it includes any willful behaviour aimed at destroying, altering or defacing property belonging to another. Types of vandalism include spray painting another's property with the purpose of defacing, or scratching paint off someone's car, breaking someone's windows, defacing public property with graffiti, slashing someone's tyres, altering or knocking down street signs, damaging someone's property in general, and it even includes throwing eggs at someone's house or car. We also have the term vandal to describe someone who commits vandalism.
Money is at the centre of almost every aspect of our lives. In English we say, money makes the world go round. Another word for money you may hear is cash, and this usually refers to physical money. You might hear someone say, I have some cash in my pocket. Cash can also refer to small amounts of non-physical money. You could hear someone ask, can you transfer some cash to my bank account please? Physical cash money comes in two different forms, coins and banknotes. However, becoming more common is credit cards and debit cards. We will take a look at debit cards later, but for now I want to focus on this important word, credit. The definition of credit is the ability of a customer to obtain goods or services before payment, based on the trust that payment will be made in the future. Another way to talk about credit is to say that it is money that you borrow and are usually charged interest on. But what is interest? Interest is the charge for the privilege of borrowing money. The amount of interest charged is usually called the interest rate. Something which you are commonly charged interest on is called a loan. A loan is a sum of money that is expected to be paid back with interest. Let's use some of these words in a sentence. We needed some credit, so we got a loan from the bank with a good interest rate. So what kind of loans can you take out from the bank? Let's have a little look at 3 types of loans you may commonly take out in your lifetime. When you need a loan to buy a house, we call this loan a mortgage. The T is silent. Mortgage. Another common loan is a student loan. And many people get a car loan to purchase a new car. When people have a lot of money, we have certain words we use to describe them, like wealthy or rich. Or you can say someone is very well off. When you have lots of money, you can buy lots of expensive things. And in English we say that the wealthy have comfortable lives. But we all need to ask, can money buy you happiness? If you don't have a lot of money, you might be described as poor or broke, or someone might say that you are badly off. People who don't have much money might have to live on a budget, and they may have stressful lives, which can affect health and well-being. Okay, let's move on and have a look at some new different words for money and how we may use them. A word I'm sure everyone around the world knows very well, tax, and this is the money that you pay to the government, and you pay it on goods, services, profits and income. Our next word is donation, and this word describes money you give to charity. Next up we have 2 words, salary or wages, and these words mean money paid to you from your employer. It is usually paid weekly or monthly, and if you work hard you may get a bonus. This is an additional payment from an employer for good performance. And in Western culture it is quite common for your employer to give you a Christmas bonus. Let's move on and have a look at some words for money you may use when you're shopping. Our first word describes something you may find typically in a magazine or a newspaper. A coupon. A coupon is a token entitling the holder to a discount off a particular product. Something you can give as a present to someone is a voucher or a gift certificate. This usually comes as a piece of paper or an electronic card that entitles the holder to a cash discount, or it may be exchanged for goods or services. When you go to a restaurant and you have a nice experience with the serving staff, you can leave them a tip. This is a sum of money given to someone as a reward for a service. It is becoming more and more common to pay by card. We have already taken a look at credit, but let's have a look at a debit card and what that means. A debit card is a card allowing the holder to spend or use money directly from their personal bank account. When you use a card to pay for something, you might need to use your chip and pin. This is a way of paying for goods by debit or credit card, whereby one enters one's personal identification number into an electronic device. Another way which is becoming very common is tap and pay. This is a form of payment that allows a customer to tap a card or device against a card reader to pay instead of inserting a card. And by device we usually mean a phone or maybe even a watch. Can you believe that brings us to the end of our vocabulary lesson? Hello, I hope you're having a great day. You're very welcome to this English vocabulary lesson on banking. So if you're ready, sit back, relax, and let's learn some English together. The first word we will look at today is, of course, bank. It is a verb and a noun, but we will take a look at the noun definition first. A bank is a financial institution. It uses money deposited by customers for investment. It pays out money when required. It makes loans at interest, and it exchanges currency. Let's move on and take a look at the verb definition of bank. As a verb, it means to have an account at a particular bank. So you could say, she banks with the National Bank. Sometimes a bank will have more than one office or store. An office of a bank is called a branch. And the full definition of a branch is a division or an office of a large business or organization, operating locally or having a particular function. Let's use this word in a sentence example. The bank has a branch in the village. The bank has a branch in the village. When you open a bank account, you become a customer of the bank. Let's take a closer look at this term, bank account. The definition is a record or statement of financial deposits and expenditure. Let's look at some sentence examples. You could say, I need a bank account. But it is better English to say, I need to open a bank account. We use the verb open when we want to create or have a bank account. So when you go to the bank, you could say, hi, I would like to open a bank account, please. Let's take a look at the things you need to open a bank account. You will need official identification, like a passport or national ID. You will also need proof of address, like an electricity bill, and you will have to fill out an application form. Once you have completed your application and you get your bank account, one of the first things you will receive is a debit card. If you want to learn more about debit cards and different types of money, check out my money vocabulary video. The link is on screen now. One of the first places you will use your debit card is probably the ATM. Now, what does ATM mean? It is an acronym of Automated Teller Machine. At the ATM, you will also need your PIN. PIN is another acronym and it stands for Personal Identification Number. A verb, withdraw, which means to take money out of an account. So you could say, I withdraw about $80 a week from my account. Another way we can say this is by using the phrasal verb take out. I need to take out some money from the ATM. Let's move on to our next word, which is the opposite of withdrawal, lodgement. And this noun means the action of putting money into your bank account. Let's use it in a sentence example. Hello, I would like to make a lodgement, please. This is something that you can say at the desk in the bank. And of course, we have a verb for this action as well, lodge. And this verb describes, of course, the act of putting the money into your bank account. A sentence example is, I will lodge the money into my bank account tomorrow. We can also use a phrasal verb here, put into. I put some money into my account yesterday. Coming up next, I have a question for you. How much money do you have? To answer this question, you will need to know what the word balance means. In financial terms, this noun means the amount of money held in a bank account. So to know your balance, you could say, I should check my balance later. If you don't have very much money, you could say, my bank balance is very low. Or if you have lots of money, a nice way to say it is, my account balance is pretty healthy. There are so many banking terms that I couldn't fit them all into this video, so I've decided to make another video on banking terms. Our first banking term is credit transfer. And this is a direct payment of money from one bank account to another. Let's take a look at an example conversation. Can you send me the money by credit transfer? And the reply could be, I will transfer the money to your account straight away. Our next banking term also involves money leaving your account. Direct debit.
And the definition is an arrangement made with the bank that allows a third party to transfer money from a person's account on agreed dates, typically in order to pay bills. Let's take a look at an example sentence. I pay my phone bill by direct debit every month. One more time. I pay my phone bill by direct debit every month. Our next banking term is standing order, and this is an instruction to a bank by an account holder to make regular fixed payments to a particular person or organization. You could say, I organized a standing order with my bank to pay my rent every month. Next up, I have a question for you. What are bank charges? Not sure? Well, to make a profit and pay operating expenses, banks typically charge for the services they provide. Let's take a closer look at this word charge, which is a noun, and the definition is a price asked for goods or services. A sentence example is, I get a lot of bank charges on my account. Something you may receive a bank charge on is an overdraft. This is a shortfall in a bank account caused by drawing more money than the account holds. When you are low on money in your account, some banks will allow you to spend more money than you have. When you have a balance of less than zero, we call this a minus amount. A sentence example could be, I have an overdraft on my account at the moment. Or we could use the adjective overdrawn. I am overdrawn on my bank account at the moment. Something else you can say is, I paid off my overdraft last week. Here we are using the phrasal verb paid off. And in relation to banking, paid off means the act of giving a bank or a person all the money that you owe them. Something else you could pay off is a loan. A loan is a thing that is borrowed, especially a sum of money that is expected to be paid back with interest. A sentence example is, I got a loan from the bank so I could go on a dream vacation. We can also use the verb to borrow. I borrowed some money from the bank so I could go on vacation. With bank accounts, there are generally two different types, a savings account or a checking account. A checking account is what they call it in America, and in British English it is called a current account. Let's take a closer look at a savings account. The definition is a bank account where you save your money. You could also say that savings accounts are designed for earning interest on your money. Now, I've just mentioned three important words, savings, save, and interest. So let's take a closer look at save first, and we'll come back to the other two. Save is a verb, and it means to keep and store up something, especially money, for future use. In a sentence example, we could say, I save my money in my savings account every month. Let's move on to our next word, which is saving. This is the gerund or present participle tense of the verb save. As an example, we could say, I am saving my money. We also have a very similar word, which is a noun, savings. And this plural noun means the money one has saved, especially through a bank or official scheme. You could say, I keep my savings in my bank account. The next word we're going to look at is interest. So, what is interest? Let's take a look at the definition. Interest is money paid regularly at a particular rate for the use of money given as a loan or credit. There are two ways to think about interest. It is money the bank will charge you on a loan or on an overdraft. But it is also what we call the money the bank will pay you on savings and investments. So one person may say, my bank charged me a lot of interest on my overdraft, while another may say,
I earn some money from the interest on my savings. Can you believe that brings us to the end of another vocabulary lesson?
Welcome back to Learning English Pro. In this video, we are back with more financial English, this time with a focus on credit cards and an extensive and detailed English glossary on common terms and vocabulary associated with billing, interest rates, and using a credit card. So if you are ready, it's time to sit back, relax, and let's learn some English together. Our first term is card holder. Card holder. Let's take a look at the definition. A card holder is a person who has a credit card or debit card. Let's use it in an example sentence. I am a card holder and it is okay to charge my card for this purchase. Our next term is annual fee. Repeat after me. Annual fee. This is a once yearly charge for having a credit card. Let's use this term in our example sentence. My annual fee for my credit card is now due. Up next, we have transaction fees. Transaction fees. The definition is a fee charged for using a credit card for certain types of transactions, like in an ATM. We could say, my bank does not charge me any transaction fees. Our next word is balance. Balance. And in relation to a credit card, a balance is the amount of money you owe on your credit card bill. It can change from month to month, depending on whether you pay your bill in full and on time. Our example sentence is, thankfully, the balance on my credit card is low at the moment. If you have a high balance on your credit card, you may want a balance transfer. Repeat after me. Balance transfer. This is a transfer of debt from one credit card to another, and you usually do this for a fee. Our example sentence is, I need a balance transfer to get my debt under control. Up next, we have the term credit limit. Repeat after me. Credit limit. This is the maximum amount of credit a borrower can use on a credit card. Exceeding the limit usually involves a penalty fee. We could say, I cannot buy those shoes because I have reached my credit limit. Our next term is interest rate, which we've already mentioned in this video. Interest rate. The definition is the charge for borrowing a sum of money, usually expressed as a percentage of the original loan charged annually. Remember, credit cards are a type of loan. An example sentence is, the interest rate on my bank's credit card is very good. One type of interest rate is the annual percentage rate, commonly known as the APR. APR. The definition is a calculation of the overall cost of your loan. It is expressed as an annual rate that represents the actual yearly cost of the funds borrowed. It takes into account all the costs during the term of the loan, including any setup charges and the interest rate. We could say, the APR on my credit card is incredibly high. I need a balance transfer to a new card to save money. We also have the term introductory APR. Introductory APR. And this is a lower interest rate offered on a new credit card, usually during the first 6 months. After the introductory period, the interest rate increases. An example sentence is, I was offered a very good introductory APR on this new credit card. We also have a type of interest rate called a fixed rate. Fixed rate. This is described as an interest rate that does not vary during the life of a loan. Let's take a look at our example sentence. The fixed rate of interest on my credit card will expire at the end of the month. Let's move on to our next term, which is prime rate. Prime rate. This is defined as the rate of interest that banks charge their most favoured customers, usually around 3%. My bank must think I am a good customer because they offered me the prime rate on a new credit card. Another type of interest rate is a variable rate. Variable rate. This is an interest rate that changes based on the moves of another rate index, usually the prime rate. We could say, my credit card comes with a variable rate. Our next English word is the verb to default. Default. The definition is the failure to pay a debt. Our example sentence is, I defaulted on my credit card payments, and now I am in some financial trouble. And you know, if you are experiencing difficulty with credit card debt, please seek advice from a professional and trusted debt advice organisation. Lots of governments around the world offer services to assist people in financial trouble. It can also be a good idea to talk to your bank. Our next term is default rate. Default rate. This is defined as a particular interest rate charged when a consumer defaults on a credit agreement, usually much higher than the normal rate. Our example sentence is, the default rate on my credit card is very high. Next up, we have minimum monthly payment. Minimum monthly payment. And this is the smallest amount of money a borrower can pay monthly towards their credit card, usually 2% of the balance. We could say, my minimum monthly payment is quite high. If this is the first time you're visiting my channel, Learning English Pro, you're very welcome. My name is Jer and I'm narrating your lesson today. Make sure to subscribe to get updated on all my latest videos. Our next term is late fee. Repeat after me. Late fee. And our definition is a fee charged for paying the minimum balance of a credit card after the due date. Our example sentence is, I forgot to pay my credit card bill and I got a late fee. Let's move on to our next term, which is grace period. Grace period. This is defined as a period of time when no interest is charged on a credit card. Our example sentence is, with my new credit card, I have a grace period of 6 months. Next up, we have billing cycle. Billing cycle. A billing cycle is the amount of time between the last statement closing date and the next. Billing cycles must be at least 21 days. We could say, the billing cycle for my credit card seems to come around very quickly. Next up, we have the term cash advance. Repeat after me. Cash advance. When you withdraw money from your credit card account, it is known as a cash advance. Card issuers typically limit the amount of money you can withdraw to a portion of your total credit limit and charge high interest rates and fees on the withdrawal, making cash advances costly. I used my credit card at the ATM and got a cash advance. Hello and welcome back to Learning English Pro. I'm Ger, your online tutor and guide, and I'm excited to present to you the complete Construction English Vocabulary Masterclass. This comprehensive video is designed to help you master essential English vocabulary related to construction and home improvement, ensuring you feel confident and prepared for all your professional and personal projects. I will also provide timestamps in the video description for all the lessons, allowing you to skip ahead to the sections that interest you the most. In our first part, Construction Vocabulary, you'll find lessons focused on the construction industry worker, covering essential terms and tools used in the field. You'll gain a solid understanding of the tools and machinery commonly used on construction sites, the materials involved in building projects, and the safety equipment essential for any construction worker. This masterclass is designed to be your ultimate guide to all things construction, home improvement, and finance related in English. Whether you're working on a construction site, improving your home, or managing finances, this video has got you covered. So let's dive in and take your English vocabulary skills to the next level. In today's lesson, we'll be diving into the world of construction machinery. If you're a construction professional or an aspiring one, this word list is perfect for expanding your English vocabulary related to machinery like cranes and diggers. And our first word is crane. Cranes are large, powerful machines used to lift and move heavy materials on construction sites. They come in various types, including tower cranes, mobile cranes, and overhead cranes. Let's move on to the excavator. This is also known as a digger, and it is a versatile machine with a digging bucket on the end of a long arm. It is used for digging, trenching, and loading materials. This is a bulldozer. A bulldozer is a heavy-duty machine equipped with a large blade at the front. It is designed for pushing and leveling soil, debris, and other materials. Our next machine is the backhoe loader. This is a combination of a loader at the front and a backhoe at the rear. It's ideal for excavation, digging, and material handling tasks. This is a grader, also known as a motor grader. It is used for smoothing and leveling the ground surface during road construction and maintenance. Let's move on to a pile driver. This is a machine that drives piles into the ground to provide support for structures like buildings, bridges, and piers. A concrete pump is used to transfer liquid concrete through pipes and hoses, making it easier to pour concrete in hard-to-reach areas. Let's move on to the wheel loader. A wheel loader is a front-ended loader with large wheels or tires, capable of scooping, lifting, and transporting heavy materials. Our next piece of construction machinery is the skid steer loader. This is a compact, maneuverable machine with lift arms used for various construction tasks such as digging and grading. Asphalt paver. This is used for laying asphalt on roads, parking lots, and other surfaces, ensuring a smooth and even finish. Let's move on to the crane truck. This can be also called a mobile crane truck, and it is a type of truck with a mounted crane on its bed, making it easier to transport and lift loads. Up next, we have the compactor. This is used to compress soil, gravel, or other materials to create a stable foundation for construction projects. This is a telescopic handler. It may also be referred to as a telehandler, and it is a versatile machine with a telescopic boom that can extend forward and upward. It is ideal for lifting and placing heavy loads. A concrete mixer truck is a vehicle equipped with a rotating drum used to mix and transport concrete to construction sites. And finally, we have the crawler loader. A crawler loader is a tracked vehicle with a loader in the front, providing stability and traction for heavy-duty earth-moving tasks. And there you have it, a construction machine word list for all you construction professionals out there. Hello there and welcome back to Learning English Pro. Today we are diving into the world of construction materials. Whether you're an aspiring architect or simply curious about the terminology used in the construction industry, this vocabulary word list is here to expand your language skills. If you're ready, let's get started. Our first material is concrete, a versatile and robust substance used in construction. It is durable, versatile, and structural. Concrete is a composite material that consists of aggregates, cement, and water. It's known for its ability to withstand heavy loads and adverse weather conditions, making it an essential ingredient in countless construction projects. Next up, we have steel, a strong and resilient alloy widely utilized in construction. Its malleable, corrosion-resistant and ductile properties make it an ideal choice for building structures that require both strength and flexibility. From skyscrapers to bridges, steel plays a crucial role in modern architectural marvels. Moving on to brick, a traditional and enduring building material. Fire-resistant, insulating and economical, bricks are rectangular blocks made from clay or other materials. They are often used in walls and foundations, providing stability and insulation to structures. Now let's talk about wood, a natural and renewable construction material. Its renewable, biodegradable, and insulating characteristics make it a popular choice for both structural and decorative elements in buildings. From sturdy support beams to intricate carvings, wood adds warmth and character to architectural designs. No modern building is complete without glass, a transparent and captivating material. Translucent, reflective, and aesthetic, glass is not only used for windows but also for facades and interior partitions, allowing natural light to flood spaces and create visually stunning environments. Let's shift our focus to asphalt, a durable and flexible material often used in road construction. Its weather-resistant, waterproof, and abrasion-resistant qualities make it perfect for surfacing roads and walkways, ensuring safe and smooth transportation. Similar to concrete blocks are essential building units with their own merits. They are cost-effective, modular, and load-bearing, allowing for efficient and customizable construction. Concrete blocks find use in walls, foundations, and other load-bearing applications. When it comes to interior design, ceramic tiles are a fantastic choice. These tiles are decorative, resilient, and moisture-resistant, making them suitable for floors, walls, and even ceilings in areas with high humidity or heavy foot traffic. Last but not least, let's explore insulation materials, which are crucial for maintaining comfortable indoor environments. These materials are thermal, acoustic, and energy efficient, providing a barrier against heat, sound, and energy loss in buildings. And there you have it, a comprehensive vocabulary word list on construction materials. By getting familiar with these terms and their unique qualities, you'll gain a deeper understanding of the construction world's language. Hello, you're very welcome to Learning English Pro. In this video, we will be looking at vocabulary relating to construction PPE. PPE stands for Personal Protective Equipment. First up, we have hard hat in American English or safety helmet in British English.
No matter what you call it, this headgear is a must-have on construction sites, protecting workers from potential head injuries due to falling objects. Next on our list is safety glasses in American English, or safety goggles in British English. These protective eyewear shield the eyes from dust, debris, and hazardous substances, making sure you have clear vision and stay safe on the job. Let's move on to earplugs. You guessed it right, the term remains the same in both American and British English. These little wonders protect your ears from loud noises commonly found on construction sites, ensuring you maintain your hearing health. And for the same reason, we use safety earmuffs. Next, we have the high visibility vest in British English, or high visibility jacket in American English. This brightly coloured garment enhances visibility, especially in low light conditions, making you easily noticeable and preventing accidents. Now let's talk about steel-toed boots in American English, or safety boots in British English. These heavy-duty boots feature reinforced toes, providing vital protection against heavy objects accidentally falling on your feet. Moving on, we have respirator. It's called the same in both American and British English. It is a must-have for construction workers. This device filters out harmful particles and ensures you breathe clean air. And similar to a respirator, we have a dusk mask, which once again shares the same term in both American and British English. This mask is essential for safeguarding your respiratory system from dust and other airborne substances. An important piece of construction PPE is the harness, or safety harness. A safety harness is crucial for anyone working at heights, keeping you secure and preventing dangerous falls. Used with the harness is the safety harness lanyard. Once again, this term is consistent in both American and British English. The lanyard is an integral part of the safety harness, providing additional support and security. Up next, we have safety gloves, a term that remains unchanged in both American and British English. These durable gloves protect your hands from cuts, abrasions, and potential hazards while handling construction materials. Don't overlook knee pads. These protective pads ensure your knees stay safe and comfortable, especially during tasks that require kneeling. Moving forward, we have the face shield. This shield protects your face from flying debris, sparks, and other hazards when performing specific construction tasks. Now let's talk about the welding helmet, which once again shares the same term in both American and British English. This helmet provides essential protection for your face and eyes during welding tasks. And finally, we have the term coveralls in American English, or overalls in British English. These protective garments shield your clothing and body from various hazards, keeping you safe and sound. And that brings us to the end of this English vocabulary lesson on construction PPE.
Today we embark on a journey into the world of carpentry tools. From the foundational hammer to the precision of the electric sander, join me in exploring the essential gear that empowers the craft of woodworking. Let's jump straight into our lesson with the hammer. The hammer is a versatile tool for driving nails, fixing parts, and general construction. With a handle and weighted head, hammers come in various styles, and each are tailored for a specific task. They are a carpenter's fundamental tool for shaping and assembling wood. Hammer. A common type of hammer is the claw hammer. This is a specific hammer with a flat head and a curved claw opposite the striking surface. The claw is designed for pulling nails from wood, making it a versatile tool for both driving and extracting nails in carpentry. Claw hammer. The saw is an indispensable cutting tool in carpentry, available in lots of different types. The handsaw is a manual cutting tool with a toothed blade, ideal for making precise cuts in wood. Carpenters use handsaws for various tasks like framing to detailed woodworking, offering control and accuracy in their cuts. Handsaw. Next up we have the coping saw. This is a small, fine-toothed saw used for intricate cutting, especially for coping joints in moulding or trim. Carpenters rely on coping saws for precise curves and intricate shapes. Coping saw. A circular saw is a power tool equipped with a toothed blade designed for making straight and efficient cuts in wood. Carpenters use this type of saw for tasks that require speed and precision, such as cutting large sheets of plywood. Repeat after me. Circular saw. A jigsaw is a power tool equipped with a reciprocating blade, ideal for making curved and intricate cuts in wood. Carpenters use jigsaws for tasks that require precision and the ability to navigate tight corners and contours. Jigsaw. A miter saw is a power tool designed for making precise crosscuts and miter cuts in wood. Carpenters use this type of saw for framing, moulding, and other tasks where accuracy and clean cuts are essential. Miter saw. Let's move on to the chisel. A chisel is a sharp-edged tool with a beveled cutting edge used for carving, shaping, and cleaning out joints. Carpenters rely on chisels for fine woodworking, detailing, and achieving precise cuts in wood. Chisel. A tape measure is an essential measuring tool for carpenters. With markings for inches and centimeters, it enables accurate measurements for cutting and assembling wood. Carpenters use tape measures for layout work, ensuring precision in their projects. Tape measure. A spirit level is a tool used to determine if a surface is horizontal or vertical. Carpenters use levels to ensure that structures and components are aligned correctly. It's a crucial tool for achieving balance and accuracy in woodworking projects. Spirit level. A carpenter square, also known as a framing square, is a tool with a right angle design. Carpenters use framing squares to measure and mark right angles, aiding in layout and construction of square structures. Carpenter's square. A power drill is a versatile tool that combines rotary and percussive action to drill holes or drive screws into wood. With various attachments and drill bits, carpenters can accomplish a wide range of tasks effectively, making it a must-have in any workshop. Power drill. Next up, we have the screwdriver set. A screwdriver set includes different types and sizes of screwdrivers, essential for driving and removing screws. Carpenters use screwdrivers to assemble furniture, secure joints, and complete various woodworking tasks. Having a diverse set ensures readiness for different screw types. Screwdriver set. A router is a power tool used for hollowing out an area in the face of wood, often used for decorative or joint cutting purposes. Carpenters utilize routers to create intricate designs, edges, and grooves in wood, enhancing the aesthetics of their projects. Router. A carpenter's pencil is a specialized pencil with a flat rectangular shape, preventing it from rolling away. Carpenters use these pencils for marking and layout work on wood, ensuring accurate measurements and cutting guides. Carpenter's pencil. Wood glue is an adhesive used in carpentry for bonding wooden surfaces. Carpenters rely on wood glue to create strong and durable joints, enhancing the structural integrity of their woodworking projects. Wood glue. A bench plane is a hand tool used for smoothing and shaping wood surfaces. Carpenters use these tools to achieve a smooth finish on lumber, ensuring that their projects have a professional and polished appearance. Bench plane. We also have an electric version of this tool called the electric planer, used for removing a thin layer from the surface of wood. Carpenters use electric planers to smooth rough lumber or adjust the thickness of wooden boards with precision. Electric planer. A nail gun or nailer is a power tool that drives nails into wood quickly and efficiently. Carpenters use nail guns for tasks such as framing, attaching molding, and securing components, saving time and effort compared to traditional nailing methods. Nail gun. Sandpaper is an abrasive material used for smoothing and refining wood surfaces. Carpenters use different grits of sandpaper to achieve the desired level of smoothness and prepare wood for finishing. Sandpaper. We also have something very similar, which is the sanding block. Repeat after me. Sanding block. And of course we have the electric version, the electric sander, designed for quickly and efficiently sanding large surfaces. This tool can save a carpenter lots and lots of time and effort. Electric sander. One of the most important tools for a carpenter is the workbench. This is a sturdy table designed for woodworking tasks. It provides a flat, stable surface for cutting, assembling, and shaping wood. Workbench. And that wraps up our lesson on carpentry tools. I hope you enjoyed it. If you found it informative, make sure to drop a like and subscribe to my channel Learning English Pro for lots more enjoyable learning content. Today we're delving into the intricate world of plumbing, exploring the essential tools and equipment that keep our water flowing smoothly. Whether you're a DIY enthusiast, a homeowner, or just curious about the plumbing trade, this video is your gateway to plumbing proficiency. Our first plumbing tool is the pipe wrench. This robust, adjustable wrench is designed to grip and turn pipes and fittings with precision. Its serrated jaws provide a strong, secure hold, making it an indispensable tool for any plumbing task requiring a tight grip. For the pronunciation, it's important to remember that the W here is silent. Pipe wrench. Next up, we have the pipe cutter. This essential tool allows plumbers to make clean, precise cuts on pipes. Its cutting wheel slices through various pipe materials, ensuring smooth, burr-free edges for a seamless connection. Repeat after me. Pipe cutter. A similar tool is the tube cutter, designed for cutting softer materials for tubing. Tube cutter. Something that will be familiar in lots of households is the plunger. The plunger is a versatile tool for tackling clogs in drains and pipes. By creating pressure, it dislodges blockages, making it an essential tool for quick and effective plumbing fixes. Plunger. A pipe threader is a critical tool for creating threaded connections on pipes. A pipe threader can be a simple handheld device, an electronic device, or a larger machine. When we talk about threads in relation to piping, these are the ridges on the inside or outside of a pipe that allows them to be joined or screwed together. The pipe threader is important for creating these threads on pipes to facilitate secure and leak-resistant connections in plumbing systems. Pipe threader. A pipe reamer steps in to ensure the smooth and beveled edges of cut pipes. This tool is crucial for preparing pipes for connection, guaranteeing a snug fit and enhancing the overall integrity of the plumbing system. Let's check the pronunciation one more time. Pipe reamer. A pipe bending tool is a master of shaping pipes without crimping or kinking them. Plumbers use this tool to achieve precise bends, making it indispensable for creating customized plumbing installations. A similar tool is the tubing bender. This helps in shaping copper and plastic tubing without damaging it. Plumber's tape or Teflon tape is a simple yet effective tool for creating leak-proof seals on threaded pipe connections. This versatile material, often made of PTFE, ensures a secure and watertight seal, preventing leaks in plumbing joints. So we can call this plumber's tape or Teflon tape. The propane torch is a plumber's trusted heat source for soldering and welding pipes. This tool, equipped with a controlled flame, allows plumbers to create strong, durable connections for various plumbing applications. Propane torch. Stepping into the digital age, the pipe inspection camera is a high-tech marvel. With a camera on the end of a flexible cable, plumbers use this tool to inspect and diagnose issues within pipes, providing a visual guide for precise repairs. Pipe inspection camera. The auger is a versatile tool in a plumber's arsenal for clearing blockages in pipes and drains. Featuring a spiral shaft, this tool adeptly navigates through clogs, restoring proper flow and functionality to plumbing systems. Repeat after me. Auger. Our next tool is the PEX crimp tool. The term PEX stands for cross-linked polyethylene. This tool is specifically designed for securing PEX tubing with crimp rings, ensuring reliable and watertight connections in plumbing systems. The PEX crimp tool. Channel lock pliers are the go-to adjustable and versatile tool for plumbers. With serrated jaws and an adjustable pivot point, these pliers enable plumbers to grip, twist, and turn pipes and fittings with ease. Channel lock pliers. The faucet key proves its utility as a specialty tool for turning water supply shut-off valves. This compact yet essential tool is a must-have for plumbing fixture repairs, providing easy access to shut-off water flow. Faucet key. Let's move on to the compression fitting puller. This comes into play for efficiently and removing compression sleeves and nuts from pipes. This tool simplifies repairs and modifications in plumbing systems, making the plumber's job smoother. Repeat after me. Compression fitting puller. A versatile cutting companion is the hacksaw. This is a crucial tool for plumbers. With a fine-toothed blade, it cuts through various plumbing materials, including pipes and plastic tubing, with ease and precision. Hacksaw. The pressure test pump takes on a crucial role in plumbing diagnostics. Plumbers use this tool to pressurize plumbing systems, detecting leaks and ensuring the integrity of installations before they are put into service. Repeat after me. Pressure test pump. The adjustable wrench is an ever-reliable tool for plumbers. With an adjustable jaw, it grips and turns pipes, fittings, and nuts of various sizes, making it a versatile and essential tool for plumbing tasks. Adjustable wrench. Understanding these plumbing tools and equipment is like having a comprehensive toolkit for plumbing success. Whether you're a DIY enthusiast or simply curious about the plumbing trade, I hope this detailed exploration has shed light on the intricacies of the plumbing profession. Today we'll be embarking on a fascinating journey into the world of power tools. Our first tool is drill. A drill is a versatile power tool that, with its rotating drill bit, bores precise holes into various materials like wood, metal, or concrete. A circular saw is a formidable cutting tool featuring a toothed circular blade. It excels in slicing through a wide range of materials like wood, plastic, and metal. The jigsaw, known for its versatility, employs a reciprocating blade to cut intricate curves and shapes into materials. Next up, we have the angle grinder. This is a handheld powerhouse. It employs an abrasive disc for tasks like grinding, cutting, and polishing metals, stone, and other materials. Let's move on to the electric sander. This is designed to swiftly smooth surfaces using moving sandpaper, making it an essential tool for woodworking and finishing tasks. We also have the belt sander. With its continuous loop abrasive belt, this is the go-to tool for heavy-duty sanding and swift material removal. Our next tool is the router. This is indispensable in woodworking. It is used to hollow out areas in wood or plastic. It is a go-to tool for creating decorative edges and profiles. A planer is used to skillfully shave down the surface of wood, resulting in a smooth and even finish. It's a cornerstone of carpentry and woodworking. A tile saw equipped with a specialized blade is tailored for precise cutting of ceramic or stone tiles, a must-have for tiling projects. The chainsaw is an essential tool in forestry and landscaping. It is purpose-built for cutting through tree branches and logs with efficiency. Let's move on to demolition hammer. With its powerful blows, the demolition hammer is designed for breaking down concrete, masonry, and other challenging materials, making demolition tasks more manageable. A heat gun generates hot air and serves a variety of purposes, from stripping paint to shrinking tubing and even to thawing frozen pipes. The concrete vibrator is a critical tool in concrete work, helping to eliminate air bubbles from freshly poured concrete, ensuring a strong and smooth finish. A nail gun, also known as a nailer, is a powerful tool that drives nails into various materials with precision and speed. It's commonly used in construction and woodworking for faster and more efficient fastening. Power tools are an important part of various professions and hobbies, from construction to crafting. Learning the vocabulary related to these tools will enable effective communication and understanding in these fields. If you found this video informative, drop it a like and subscribe to my YouTube channel, Learning English Pro, for lots more informative content. Hello and welcome to my latest English vocabulary lesson on tools. Yes, we are exploring over 35 new English words and their pronunciation in this lesson. So if you're ready, sit back, relax, and let's learn some English together. So our first word is the subject of our video, tool. And I'm going to give you the definition for this as well. A tool is a noun and it describes a device or implement, especially one held in the hand, used to carry out a particular function. So our first tool is hammer. Repeat after me. Hammer. Our next tool is commonly used with the hammer. Nail. Repeat after me. Nail. A bigger type of hammer is called a sledgehammer. Repeat after me. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Another type of hammer that we can use is a mallet. Repeat after me. Mallet. And a mallet generally has a large, softer head. Our next common tool is a screwdriver. Repeat after me. Screwdriver. Screwdriver. There are two main different types of screwdrivers. The first is called a flathead screwdriver. Flathead screwdriver. And the second type is called a Phillips head screwdriver. Phillips head screwdriver. And with a screwdriver, you use a screw. Repeat after me. Screw. Our next tool has an unusual name. Spirit level. Spirit level. And if you want an electronic version, you can get a digital spirit level. Digital spirit level. Up next, we have tape measure. Repeat after me. Tape measure. Next up, I have a question for you. What is this called? I can assure you that not very many English speakers would know the name of this tool. It's called a caulking gun. Repeat after me. Caulking gun. Up next, we have sandpaper. Sandpaper. And the electrical option is an electric sander. Electric sander. Our next tool generally stays in one place. Vise. Repeat after me. Vise. Our next tool can be found in most houses. Plunger. Repeat after me. Plunger. And this tool is found everywhere. Scissors. Repeat after me. Scissors. Our next tool is chisel. Repeat after me. Chisel. And up next we have file. Repeat after me. File. Our next tool is pliers. Pliers. Up next, we have a difference between American and British English with one tool called a wrench in American English or spanner in British English. And with wrench, we have a silent W, so bear that in mind. So one more time, in American English, this tool is called a wrench, and in British English, it is called a spanner. And this difference carries over to a similar tool called a monkey wrench in American English, or simply an adjustable spanner in British English. So we have monkey wrench or adjustable spanner. And lastly, we have a much bigger type of wrench called a pipe wrench. And I believe this is what it's called in British and American English, a pipe wrench. Up next, we have a duo of tools, the nut and the bolt. These are commonly referred to together, the nut and bolt. Our next tool helps you reach higher, a ladder. Repeat after me, ladder. And for a smaller type of ladder that you may have in your home, we call a step ladder. Step ladder. Let's move on to our final tool, the paintbrush. Repeat after me, paintbrush. And where is the best place to keep all of your tools? It is in the toolbox. Repeat after me, toolbox. Today we embark on an exciting journey through the world of engineering. It's a field that powers innovation and shapes the world around us. Before we begin, remember that the word list and detailed definitions are available for revision after this lesson in the video description. Engineering is the application of scientific and mathematical principles to design, construct, and maintain structures, systems, and processes. It plays a crucial role in our lives, from the buildings we inhabit to the technology we use. Civil engineering focuses on the design and construction of infrastructure like roads, bridges, and buildings. It ensures that these structures are safe, efficient, and durable. Mechanical engineering involves the study of machines and mechanical systems, from engines to manufacturing equipment. It's about making things work effectively and safely. Electrical engineering centers on the study of electricity, electronics, and electromagnetism. It's the backbone of everything from power distribution to modern electronics. Computer engineering blends electrical engineering and computer science to develop computer hardware and software. It drives the technology we rely on daily. Next up, we have chemical engineering. This type of engineering employs chemistry principles to design and optimize processes for producing chemicals, fuels, and materials, contributing to various modern industries. Let's move on to aerospace engineering. This is all about aircraft and spacecraft design, testing, and development. It's what makes human space exploration and air travel possible. Structural engineering specializes in designing and analyzing structures to ensure their safety, stability, and integrity. Moving along to environmental engineering, this focuses on environmental protection and sustainability, addressing issues like pollution control and resource conservation. Material science studies the properties and applications of materials, like metals, ceramics, and polymers, paving the way for innovations in various industries. Our next engineering term is CAD. CAD is an acronym of Computer-Aided Design. CAD is the use of specialized software to create detailed 2D and 3D models and designs for engineering projects. A prototype is an early model or sample of a product used for testing and refining the design before mass production. An important term for any engineer is innovation. Innovation is the process of introducing new and improved ideas, products, or processes. Innovation drives progress and change. Sustainability involves using resources in a way that meets current needs without compromising future generations. It's about responsible resource management. Robotics is the design and creation of robots to perform various tasks, from manufacturing to exploring challenging environments. Let's move on to thermodynamics. This is the scientific study of heat, energy transfer, and the relationship between heat, work, and energy. Friction is the force that opposes motion when two surfaces are in contact. It's a critical factor in mechanical design, affecting the efficiency and wear of moving parts. The term load-bearing refers to a structure or material's capacity to support a weight or force without failing. It's a fundamental consideration in construction and engineering design. Voltage measures electrical potential difference, which drives current flow in electrical circuits. It's a key concept in electrical engineering. A blueprint is a detailed technical drawing or plan used in construction and engineering projects to communicate precise information about the design and structure. And there you have it, my essential engineering vocabulary for beginners. Each term is a building block in this exciting field of knowledge and innovation. Remember, the word list and detailed definitions are available for revision in the video description. Thanks for joining me today. If you enjoyed this lesson, why not drop it a like and subscribe to my channel Learning English Pro for more informative content. In today's video, we're diving into the world of electricians and exploring essential vocabulary relating to this role. Our first term is voltage. Voltage can be measured in volts. This represents the electrical pressure in a circuit. It's the force that pushes an electric current through wires and components. Understanding voltage is important for electrical maintenance as it ensures safety and efficient operation. Next up, amperage. This is measured in amperes, and it tells us the flow rate of an electric current in a circuit. It's like the volume of water flowing through a pipe. Electricians need to be aware of amperage to prevent overloading circuits and ensure proper functioning. Let's dive into resistance. Resistance, measured in ohms, is the opposition to the flow of electricity in a circuit. It determines how much a component or material resists the passage of an electric current. Understanding resistance is important for designing and troubleshooting electrical circuits. Moving on to conduit. In electrical work, a conduit is a protective tube or pipe used to encase electrical wires. It shields the wires from damage and keeps them organized. Conduits are important for safety and maintaining the integrity of electrical installations. Now let's talk about the multimeter. A multimeter is an essential tool for electricians. It can measure voltage, amperage, and resistance, making it indispensable for troubleshooting and testing electrical systems. It's like a Swiss Army knife for electricians. Grounding is a safety measure that connects electrical systems to the earth. It helps prevent electrical shocks and ensures the safe dissipation of excess voltage. Proper grounding is a must in electrical maintenance. Now, circuit breakers. These devices automatically interrupt the flow of electricity when a fault or overload occurs. They are crucial for protecting electrical systems and preventing electrical fires. A lot of times you will find these circuit breakers at a load center or electrical panel. This is the central distribution point for electrical circuits in a building. Electricians use load centers or electrical panels to control and distribute power throughout a structure. Next on our list is fuses. Fuses protect devices that melt or blow out when there's an overcurrent. They act as sacrificial elements, preventing further damage to the circuit. Electricians often replace fuses as part of their maintenance work. Our next term is conductor. Conductors are materials that easily allow the flow of electricity. In contrast to insulators, which we'll get in a minute, conductors like copper and aluminium or aluminum are commonly used in electrical wiring. Now let's discuss insulation or insulators. These materials are the ones that surround electrical wires to prevent them from coming into contact with other conductive materials. Proper insulation is essential to prevent short circuits. Now let's look at a transformer. Transformers are devices that are used to change the voltage level of an electrical circuit. They play a crucial role in transmitting electricity over long distances and are found in power distribution systems. Moving on to GFCIs or ground fault circuit interrupter. These devices are designed to protect people from electrical shocks. They monitor the current balance between the hot and neutral wires and quickly shut off the power when an imbalance, indicating a ground fault, is detected. Next, we have voltage drop. A voltage drop is the reduction in voltage as electricity travels through a circuit. It is a critical consideration for electricians when designing circuits to ensure that appliances receive the required voltage for proper operation. Next up, we have Ohm's law. This states that the voltage across a conductor is directly proportional to the current flowing through it, provided all physical conditions and temperature remain constant. Ohm's law can be applied in numerous ways in our daily life, including electric heaters, kettles, fans, mobile chargers, and fuses. Next, we have junction boxes. These boxes are used to protect and connect electrical wires. They serve as a secure enclosure for splices, ensuring safety and organization in electrical installations. Moving on to capacitors. These components store and release electrical energy. They have various applications, including power factor correction, filtering, and timing in electrical circuits. Now, what are these terms AC and DC? Electric current flows in two ways, as an alternating current, or AC, or direct current, DC. The main difference between AC and DC lies in the direction in which the electrons flow. In DC, the electrons flow steadily in a single direction, while electrons keep switching directions, going forward and backwards in AC. Now let's discuss diodes. Diodes allow current to flow in one direction while blocking it in another. They are vital in rectifying AC voltage to DC, and have numerous uses in electronics. Our next term is current limiter. These devices restrict the amount of current that can flow through a circuit. Electricians use them to prevent excessive current, protecting sensitive components and devices. Inverters convert DC or direct current into AC, alternating current. They are essential for powering appliances that require AC, such as most household devices. And there you have it, our word list of essential terms for electricians. Today we have an exciting word list for all you car enthusiasts out there. In this video we're going to explore some essential automotive tools and equipment. Our first term is wrench in American English, and in British English it is often referred to as a spanner. A wrench or spanner is a handy tool for turning nuts and bolts. Next up we have the screwdriver. This name is shared in both American and British English. This tool is perfect for tightening or loosening screws in your car's components, like the engine or the interior. A jack is called the same in both American and British English. It is a lifting tool that allows you to raise your car off the ground, essential for tasks like changing tires. Pliers are versatile tools. They help with gripping, bending, and cutting wires and other materials. A tire pressure gauge is crucial for maintaining proper tire pressure, which is essential for safe and efficient driving. We have a slight spelling difference with the word tire in American and British English. You can see that on screen. An oil filter wrench is a type of wrench designed to remove and replace the oil filter in your car's engine. Jumper cables is the term used for this piece of equipment in American English. In British English, they are often called jump leads. These tools are used to jump start a car with a dead battery by transferring power from another vehicle. Something very handy for aspiring mechanics is a socket set. It's a collection of socket wrenches and accessories, perfect for various automotive tasks. There is still lots more vocabulary to come in this lesson, but I just thought I'd let you know on my channel page I have lots of additional vocabulary lessons relating to cars and driving. Some of those are linked on screen and I have them all linked down in the video description waiting for you, so make sure to check those out. A grease gun is used to apply lubricating grease to components like bearings and joints, ensuring smooth operation. A multimeter is a type of electrical diagnostic tool which measures voltage, current, and resistance in your car's electrical system. Let's move on to spark plug gap gauge. This helps to ensure the proper gap between the spark plug electrodes, crucial for engine performance. A brake bleeder kit is an essential tool for removing air from the brake system, maintaining proper brake function. A timing light is used to adjust the ignition timing of the engine for optimal performance. Another piece of essential equipment is an OBD2 scanner. This is used for diagnostics and maintains its name in both American and British English. It reads and interprets your car's onboard computer for troubleshooting. Let's move on to torque wrench. This tool is crucial for tightening bolts to the manufacturer's specifications, preventing over-tightening or under-tightening. And there you have it, our Car Tools vocabulary with added bonus of highlighting the differences between British and American English terminology. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe for informative word lists.
In today's video, we will be exploring English vocabulary relating to architectural details you can find on buildings. Before we begin, make sure to drop a like and hit the subscribe button. The first word we encounter in our lesson is facade. This word relates to the front exterior of a building, often featuring decorative elements. It is the part of a building which faces the street. Let's move on to our second word, which is roofline. This word describes the outline or shape of the roof as seen from the ground. It is the point where the roof edge meets the property wall. At the roofline, we have the eaves. This describes the part of the roof which overhangs the property wall and provides shelter, protection, and in some cases shade. Our fourth word is gable. The gable is the triangular upper part of a wall at the end of a pitched roof. A pitched roof is one which is pointed or peaked. A balcony is a platform projecting from the wall of a building, usually with a balustrade or railing. They can be most commonly found in apartment buildings. A portico is a covered entrance with a roof supported by columns, often leading to the main entrance of a building. It is found in lots of styles of houses, from classic and modern to Victorian or colonial revival. Our next architectural feature is called a frieze. This is typically found on ancient buildings like temples in Greece and Egypt. It describes a decorative horizontal band, typically found on the exterior wall below the roof. Our seventh word is cornice. A cornice is a decorative molding or projection that crowns the top of a building or wall. Our next feature can be called a pillar or a column. It is a vertical support that holds up part of a building or structure. A column or pillar can be made of stone, wood, or metal. And in lots of cases, it is also a decorative feature. An archway is a curved or pointed opening in a wall, often supporting the structure above it. Archways are one of the most ancient types of architectural design with earliest examples, hailing from the 2nd millennium BC. Our 10th term is windowsill. This is the horizontal base at the bottom of a window opening. Staying with the topic of windows, our next term is sash window. A sash window is a window with two movable panels that slide vertically. A dormer window is a type of window which projects vertically out from a sloping roof. Our next term is yet another type of window called a skylight. It is a type of window set in a roof or ceiling which allows natural light to enter. A parapet is a low protective wall or railing along the edge of a roof, balcony, or terrace. Our next architectural feature is often found on the roof of a church. A steeple is a tall, pointed structure. It symbolically points to heaven as per religious beliefs. A foundation is the solid base that supports the entire building and prevents settling. Our final term for this lesson is gutter. On a building, a gutter is a trough at the edge of the roof to collect and channel rainwater away from the building. And that brings us to the end of this English lesson on architectural features. I hope you enjoyed the lesson.
Hi everyone and welcome back to Learning English Pro. It's Jer here. In this video we're going to delve into the world of flooring and explore lots of related terms that you may need to know if you're doing up your house or if you're just interested in expanding your English vocabulary. So if you're ready, let's jump right in. And the first type of flooring we'll take a look at today is hardwood flooring.
This is made from solid wood and is known for its durability and timeless beauty. It's often used in homes and commercial spaces. The grain in hardwood flooring refers to the unique patterns and lines in the wood's surface, adding character to the floor. With hardwood flooring, you'll often hear people talking about the finish or the need for a refinishing. The finish on hardwood floors reflects the look of the floor, and it can be matte, semi-glossy, or glossy, and all of these looks affect both the appearance and the maintenance of hardwood floors. Refinishing hardwood floors involves sanding and resealing the surface to restore their original shine and smoothness. Our next term is plank. Planks are individual strips of hardwood used to create the flooring surface. They come in various widths and sizes. Another term you'll need to know is species. There are lots of different types of wood species used in flooring, such as oak, maple, and cherry. All of these different types of species offer varying looks and durability. Let's move on to a different type of flooring. This is laminate flooring. It is a cost-effective option made of composite wood materials, and it mimics the appearance of hardwood or tile. An essential term when it comes to laminate flooring is interlocking. Laminate planks often feature interlocking edges, making installation easier and more secure. The different planks click in together. It's a little bit like a jigsaw puzzle with straight edges. Our next term is underlayment or underlay. This is a thin layer placed beneath laminate flooring to provide cushioning. It has features like sound absorption and moisture protection. Our next type of flooring is tiles. Sometimes you'll hear people refer to it as tiling. A tile flooring is versatile and comes in various materials like ceramic, porcelain, and natural stone. It's common in kitchens and bathrooms and comes in a huge variety of styles and colors. Grout is the mixture used to fill the gaps between tiles, securing them in place and enhancing the overall look. When we talk about the porosity of a tile, we're talking about its ability to absorb water. So porosity can be an important consideration when choosing tiles for wet areas like a bathroom or shower room. An alternative type of tiling is a mosaic. Mosaic tiles are small, often colourful, that can create intricate patterns and designs. Let's move on to carpets. Carpet flooring consists of soft fibres and is popular for its comfort and insulation properties. It's ideal for bedrooms and living rooms. A technical term when it comes to carpets is pile. Pile refers to the density and length of the carpet fibres. These considerations can affect its texture and appearance. Our next term is Berber. Berber carpet has a looped pile construction and is known for its durability and stain resistance. You'll often see it used in places where there is a high foot traffic, like in a hallway or on a staircase. An underpad is similar to an underlayment or underlay. This is what goes underneath the carpet, and it provides cushioning and it can extend the life of a carpet. If you're getting a new carpet, you need to know the term carpet laying. This is the act of installing, cutting, and fitting a carpet to a room or an area, and it's usually done by a professional. Let's move on to our next flooring, called linoleum. Sometimes this is shortened to lino. Linoleum is made from materials such as solidified linseed oil, pine resin, ground cork dust, sawdust, and mineral fillers such as calcium carbonate. It was invented in the mid-19th century, and it is an economical choice for floor covering. Like a carpet, it usually comes in one piece and is cut and fitted to the required area. Vinyl flooring is similar to linoleum, but it is made of a very different material. It is resilient and waterproof and often used in high moisture areas like kitchens and bathrooms. A luxury vinyl plank, or an LVP, is a high-quality vinyl flooring that mimics the look of hardwood planks. Whether you're using linoleum or vinyl flooring, you're going to need adhesive. Adhesive is another name for glue. Adhesive ensures that the floor covering is securely attached to the floor beneath. Our next floor type is concrete flooring. Concrete is that grey material we see in lots of construction. But when it's used in flooring, it can give a beautiful finish, and it's known for its durability and can often be found in industrial and modern settings. To give concrete flooring a really nice finish, we need to do some polishing. Polishing concrete floors involves grinding and smoothing the surface to achieve a glossy finish. A type of flooring which is known for its glossy finish is marble flooring. This is a type of natural stone flooring known for its unique veined patterns and luxurious appearance. It's commonly used in high-end homes and commercial spaces. When we talk about veining or veins in marble, we are referring to the distinct patterns and streaks that run through marble. Each slab or piece of marble is one of a kind due to its veining, making it a sought-after choice for interior design. Our next term is mortar. This is the adhesive used to secure marble tiles to the subfloor during installation. It's essential for stability and durability. And that, my friends, brings us to the end of this English lesson on flooring.
Hello, you're very welcome to this English vocabulary lesson on metals. If you've ever wondered about the different types of metals in English, this is the lesson for you. Let's take a look at our lesson plan. You'll be learning lots of key vocabulary along with perfect pronunciation, plus some interesting context along with some excellent sentence examples. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to learn lots of interesting vocabulary relating to metals. So grab a pen and paper, sit back, relax, and let's get started. Okay, I'm starting you with a very common metal, and one that's probably a little bit difficult to pronounce initially. Iron. Repeat after me. Iron. One more time. Iron. Now, as I mentioned, iron is a very common metal. In fact, there is lots of it in the Earth's core, in the center of the Earth. Iron is used in lots of different ways, but when iron is exposed to moist air, it gains rust or gets rusty. So we have two new words here, rust, the noun, and rusty, the adjective, the description word. A noun example sentence is, the iron pipes have some rust. Let's take a look at an adjective example sentence. The iron pipes are rusty. We can also use the adjective strong to describe iron. And in very tiny amounts, iron is an important nutrient. In fact, it is essential for health, and it's very important for a healthy brain. Let's move on to our next metal. Gold. Repeat after me. Gold. Gold is very popular throughout world culture, but did you know nearly all the gold on Earth came from meteorites that bombarded the planet over the 200 million years after it was formed? On the periodic table, gold is represented by the letters AU. And AU comes from the old Latin name for gold, aurum, which means shining dawn or glow of sunrise. Gold is popular in jewellery and decoration, but it is also popular in other industries like electronics, dentistry, and medicine. If this is the first time you're visiting my YouTube channel, Learning English Pro, you're very welcome. My name is Jer. Make sure to subscribe and like this video right now. Let's move on to our next metal. Silver. Repeat after me. Silver. An adjective in English that we can use to describe silver very well is reflective. In fact, silver is the best known reflector of visible light. And did you know that silver is commonly used in mirrors? Have you ever wondered where silver comes from? Well, the world's top producer of silver is Mexico. For our next metal, we have two different pronunciations. The American English pronunciation is aluminum. Aluminum. And in British English, it is called aluminium. Repeat after me. Aluminium. It is interesting to note that aluminium or aluminum does not suffer from rust or cannot get rusty. We could say, unlike iron, aluminum will not get rusty in moist air. You could use the adjective rustproof and say, aluminum is rustproof. Another adjective we could use to describe aluminum is recyclable. Aluminum is a recyclable metal. Our next metal is titanium. Repeat after me. Titanium. The building you can see on screen is the Guggenheim Museum Bilbao in the Basque region in Spain, and it is covered in titanium. Titanium is very strong, but we could also use the English adjective lightweight to describe it. It is very light, it is not heavy when compared to other metals. Did you know that titanium does not occur naturally? It needs to be extracted from certain minerals. And they are anatase, brookite, ilmenite, perovskite, rutile, and titanite. Our next metal is copper. Repeat after me. Copper. Let's take a look at some interesting facts relating to copper. It was one of the first metals used by humans. And an amazing fact about copper is that it is antibacterial. This adjective describes something that tends to prevent the growth or spread of bacteria. Copper is also used in architecture, and copper that has been exposed to the air will undergo a process called oxidization and slowly turn a green colour. And I think this fact makes it my favourite metal. It's truly a beautiful colour. Another metal that's used a lot in ornaments is bronze. Repeat after me. Bronze. Bronze is not a natural metal. It is an alloy. The definition of an alloy is a metal made by combining two or more metallic elements. Bronze is a cheap and strong metal and is used a lot in statues. An example sentence could be, a lot of statues in cities are made from bronze. And the statue on screen is probably the most famous bronze statue in the world, the Little Mermaid, which can be found in Copenhagen in Denmark. The final metal we will take a look at in today's lesson is steel. Repeat after me. Steel. This metal is used in all walks of life, and we could say that steel is the most recycled material in the world. And like the other metal, bronze, steel is an alloy made from iron and other metals. And the place where metals like alloys are made is called a foundry. Repeat after me. Foundry. Let's take a look at our final sentence example. Metals and alloys are created and processed in the foundry. And that brings us to the end of our lesson. I quite enjoyed making this video on metals, so if you'd like another one, please let me know in the comments below. I'd only be too happy to oblige. Hey everyone, I have been thinking about doing an English lesson on rocks for a while, and I am very excited to bring it to you today. Rocks are everywhere you look in life, from our rocky planet to the buildings we live in, and the products and items that are part of our everyday lives. In this video, I will talk you through the different categories of rocks and the names in English of different rock materials. And get ready for lots of additional vocabulary in this video. As we discuss rocks, I will be highlighting lots of additional words for you. After the lesson, stay tuned for an extensive glossary on all these highlighted words, where you'll learn the definition of each word. So we've got lots to learn on rocks and English in this lesson, so let's get started. Our first category of rock is igneous rock. This word is a little tricky for English beginners, so let's try it one more time. Igneous rock. Where do we get this strange word? Igneous comes from ignis, which is the Latin for fire. So this may tell you something very interesting about these types of rocks. Igneous rock is formed by the cooling and solidification of lava or magma. Now you can see that we've highlighted two of these words, which will be included in the glossary later in the video. Lava or magma is liquid rock which is superheated. This can also be known as molten rock. Scientists use the term magma for molten rock that is underground, and lava for molten rock that breaks through the Earth's surface, like with a volcano. A common type of igneous rock is basalt. Basalt is used in many different ways in construction. Our next igneous rock is granite. Granite is really common in my home country of Ireland. It is commonly used to decorate kitchens and bathrooms, along with a myriad of other different types of buildings. Our next igneous rock is very popular in fiction. Obsidian. I have seen this material used in many fantasy books as a special mystical material, but it's the same as every other igneous rock, I'm afraid. No magic here. Our next igneous rock is andesite, and this is used in lots of different construction and sculpture, like the buddy you can see on screen. Our next igneous stone is commonly used on the foot. It's also kind of a weird name for a rock. Pumice. This stone can be massaged on the skin to remove rough or dry skin. Our final igneous rock is peridotite. Repeat after me. Peridotite. You might never have heard of peridotite, but it is a source of lots of commonly known materials and metals, such as platinum, magnesite, and diamonds. Okay, it's time to move on to a different category of rock. This time we're looking at sedimentary rock. This word is full of syllables and a little bit tricky. Let's try it one more time. Sedimentary rock. So you may be asking yourself, what is sedimentary rock? These are rocks which are formed by layers of mineral and organic material that accumulate and under huge pressure transform into rocks. Now this takes a very, very long time, like millions and millions of years. And all these layers of organic matter, which are dead animals, dead plants, all build up over time. And they transform into rocks. And sometimes we can see the imprint of these animals and plants in the rocks. And these are called fossils. The fossils found in sedimentary rocks are fascinating, and they can show us so much about ancient creatures and plant life. But unfortunately, there is a downside, with some of these rocks becoming fossil fuels. And these fuels, when burnt, are contributing to climate change. A sedimentary rock, which is also a fossil fuel, is coal. But not all sedimentary rocks have such a bad association. Chalk is a very, very common sedimentary rock which is used in schools around the world and in lots of different industries. And of course, there is the famous pyramids of Giza, which are constructed of the sedimentary rock limestone. And I'm sure you've seen the Grand Canyon in America on lots of TV shows and movies. And it is filled with sandstone, another type of sedimentary rock. And our third and final category of rock. And it is metamorphic rock. Let's say that one more time. Metamorphic rock. Metamorphic rocks arise from the transformation of existing rock types in a process called metamorphism, which means change in form. The original rock is subjected to heat or pressure, which causes a profound physical or chemical change. Metamorphic rocks have been used in human culture for decoration in building for millennia. Some of the most noteworthy and beautiful works of art have been created with this type of rock. And probably the most beautiful is marble. Repeat after me. Marble. Marble is very expensive, but it does give a beautiful finish to a statue or fireplace. Our next metamorphic rock is quartzite. And this is mainly used in construction in relation to floors, tiles on roofs, that kind of thing. It's a hard, durable stone with a nice colour. Another metamorphic rock which is also used in very much the same way is slate. This has a much darker appearance than quartzite, and it's usually almost black or a dark grey. Okay, let's move on to our final metamorphic rock, which is phyllite. And like slate and quartzite, this is used in lots of different types of decoration around the home and garden. I really hope you enjoyed learning all about the different types of rocks, but now it's time to go back over all those highlighted words in our glossary. Okay, it might be a good idea to grab a pen and paper. Our first word is cooling, and this word is a noun, and the definition is the action or process of making or becoming less hot or warm. Our next word is a little tricky to pronounce. Solidification. Repeat after me. Solidification. This noun means the act or process of changing from being liquid or gas to a solid form. Our next word in our glossary is molten. And this adjective describes something that has been liquefied by heat, and this especially applies to rock or glass. Our next word is layer. And this word means a sheet, quantity, or thickness of material, typically one of several, covering a surface or body. Next up, we have mineral, which is a noun and it describes a solid, naturally occurring inorganic substance. And our next word is a verb, accumulate. Accumulate means to gather together or acquire an increasing number or quantity of something. Our next word is pressure, and we're using the noun definition of this word. And this means the continuous physical force exerted on or against an object by something in contact with it. Next up, our word is transformation. And this noun means a change in form, nature, or appearance. Our next glossary word is process. And the noun definition of this word is a series of actions or steps taken to achieve a particular end. Our penultimate word is subject, and this is subject the verb. And as a verb, it means to cause or force something to undergo a particular experience or treatment. And our final word is profound. This adjective describes something which is very great or intense. And that's it. Well done. You've completed your lesson on rocks. And by watching this video, you have increased your vocabulary by over 30 new English words. So well done and congratulations. You've done really well. And thank you so much for watching my video. I really appreciate your support. It means a lot to me. Hello, you are very welcome to this English vocabulary lesson on doors. You're very welcome to my channel, Learning English Pro. My name is Jer and I'll be narrating your lesson today. If you're ready, let's jump right in and learn some new English vocabulary. Our first word, of course, is door. Repeat after me. Door. We use the adjective open to describe a door that you can walk through. And for a door which is not accessible, we would describe it as closed or shut. We can also use the verb form of these words. Open is a regular verb. In the past simple, we would say, I opened the door this morning. As a question, we could say, could you open the door? And we also have the verbs close, which is regular, and shut, which is an irregular verb. An example in the past simple tense is I closed the office door before I left. For the irregular verb shut in the past simple tense, we say I shut the office door before I left. Shut is unusual because it doesn't change in the past or present. Let's move on and have a look at a noun that is related to doors. This is a door frame. Repeat after me. Door frame. Our next word is keyhole. Repeat after me. Keyhole. And what goes into a keyhole? Of course, it's a key. Repeat after me. Key. Let's use some of the vocabulary we have learned in some sentence examples. I opened the door with the key. I opened the door with the key. You need to put the key into the keyhole to open the door. Let's use these words as a question. Do I need a key to open the door? One more time. Do I need a key to open the door?
In some places, like a hotel or an office, you may use a key card instead of a key. Key card. The device that the key uses that is located inside the door is called the lock. Repeat after me. Lock. The definition is a mechanism for keeping a door, window, lid, or container fastened, typically operated by a key. And of course, this is also a verb, lock. Our sentence example is, I lock the door with the key. Repeat after me. I lock the door with the key. And we also have a verb which means the opposite, to unlock. I unlock the door with the key. I unlock the door with the key. And we also have the adjective locked. The door is locked. And of course, we also have the other adjective, the opposite, unlocked. The door was unlocked yesterday. Next up, we have another noun, door handle. Repeat after me. Door handle. And the verb that we use with door handle is turn, a regular verb. Turn. I turn the handle to open the door. Or we could say, I turned the handle of the door and walked inside the house. Similar to a door handle is a door knob. Repeat after me. Door knob. The K is silent. Also to be found on some doors is a door bell. Repeat after me. Door bell. And we use the irregular verb ring when we use the doorbell. In the present tense, we would say, I ring the doorbell whenever I visit my friend's house. In the past tense, ring changes slightly. I rang the doorbell last week when I lost my key. Our next word is a noun, door knocker. Repeat after me. Door knocker. And here again, the K is silent. The word knocker comes from the verb to knock. Again, we have the silent K, and the definition is to strike a surface noisily to attract attention, especially when waiting to be let in through a door. Let's take a look at this verb knock in action. I knock on my brother's door to wake him up. Our next word is another part of the door. Peep hole. Repeat after me. Peep hole. And with peep hole, we commonly use the phrasal verb look through. And the definition of this phrasal verb is to place one's eyes so as to see through something, like a hole, a telescope, or window. You could say, I look through the peephole whenever the doorbell rings. Our last noun is hinge. Repeat after me. Hinge. And of course, this device connects the door to the door frame. Let's move on to the final segment of this lesson, where I will show you how to describe different types of doors. There are three main ways to describe doors: by location, like the bathroom door; how they operate, like a sliding door; or the material they're made from, like a wooden door. Let's take a look at some examples before we finish our video. This is the front door. Repeat after me. Front door. Up next, we have the bedroom door. Bedroom door. And our next door is called the patio door. Patio door.
It leads out onto the patio area. Let's move on to some doors which are named after how they operate. These are automatic doors. Automatic doors. And these are revolving doors. Revolving doors. The next door we will have a look at is a metal door. Metal door. And for our last door, we have a glass door. Glass door. And that's the end of our video. Can you believe there are so many interesting words relating to doors? Today we're embarking on an exciting journey into the world of agriculture, where we'll be exploring a diverse array of farming equipment and machinery. Whether you're a seasoned farmer or just curious about the tools that make our food production possible, this video is for you. Our first item is the tractor. Tractors are the workhorses of agriculture. These versatile machines come in various sizes and are used for a wide range of tasks, from ploughing and tilling the soil to transporting goods across the farm. Their power and adaptability make them the backbone of modern agriculture. Now let's talk about the combine harvester. This impressive machine is designed for efficiency. It combines the tasks of harvesting and threshing grains such as wheat and oats in a single pass. The result is a streamlined and time-saving process for collecting essential crops. The plough is a farming tool with a rich history. Ploughs are essential for preparing the soil for planting. They break up the ground, creating furrows and ridges that facilitate seed placement. Moving on to the seeder. Seeders play a crucial role in establishing crops. They are precision instruments for planting seeds, ensuring uniform spacing and depth. The result is efficient and even germination, leading to healthy and productive fields. A cultivator is a multitasking tool that promotes soil health. It breaks up soil compaction, removes weeds, and aerates the earth. Cultivators help create the ideal growing conditions for crops, promoting better root development and nutrient absorption. Sprayers are key to protecting crops from pests and nurturing them with essential nutrients. These machines are equipped to apply pesticides, fertilizers, and herbicides evenly. Their precision minimizes waste while safeguarding the health of the crops. An irrigation system is the lifeblood of a farm. It's a network of pipes, pumps, and ditches that deliver water to crops. These systems ensure consistent moisture levels, vital for crop health and yield optimization. The hay baler transforms harvested grasses and straws into manageable and storable bales. These compact bundles are easy to handle and transport, making them the ideal solution for storing livestock feed. A harrow is a tool that prepares the soil for planting. It breaks up clods of soil, levels the ground, and integrates crop residues. Harrows create a smooth and fertile surface ideal for sowing seeds. There are two types of harrow, a chain harrow and a disc harrow. On screen is the disc harrow. The disc harrow employs rotating discs to cut through soil and crop residues, improving soil structure and creating an ideal seed bed. A grain cart is the dependable workhorse for grain transport. It collects harvested grain from the combine harvester and stores it for later transfer to storage facilities. Grain carts maximize the efficiency of the harvest. Moving on to the planter. These precision machines are designed for accurate seed placement. They sow seeds at optimal depths and intervals, promoting uniform growth and maximizing crop yields. A manure spreader is an eco-friendly asset on the farm. It evenly distributes organic fertilizers such as animal waste over fields. This natural nutrient source enriches the soil, promoting robust crop growth. A bale wrapper is a valuable addition to the farm for preserving forage crops. It wraps silage or hay bales in plastic film, creating airtight packaging that safeguards the nutritional quality of the feed. With its distinctive blades, a forage harvester is an indispensable machine for harvesting forage crops like corn. It efficiently processes these crops into feed for livestock, ensuring a reliable food source for animals. A grain drill is a precision planting tool for various types of grains. It sows seeds in rows with consistent spacing, contributing to even germination and healthy crop development. The thresher is a vital machine in grain harvesting. It efficiently separates grain from stalks and husks, streamlining the harvest process and making crop collection more efficient. A potato harvester is designed for gentle potato retrieval. It carefully lifts potatoes from the soil, minimizing damage and ensuring a quality potato crop. The cotton picker is a specialized machine designed for the efficient and delicate harvesting of cotton. It separates cotton fiber from the seeds, preparing it for processing into various products. Understanding these farming equipment and machinery items is a window into the world of agriculture. Whether you're a farmer, an agricultural enthusiast, or just curious about the tools that sustain us, I hope this video has provided valuable insights. Hello and welcome to my latest English vocabulary lesson on different types of houses. In this video, you will learn a detailed glossary of English words which will help you describe in general lots of different types of houses. Our first type of house is an apartment. Repeat after me. Apartment. And where can we find apartments? We call the building apartments are located in an apartment building or an apartment block. Apartment is more commonly used in American English, but in British English, an apartment can be called a flat. Repeat after me. Flat. Okay, let's move on to our next term, which is duplex. And duplex describes any house which has 2 levels, or 2 stories. A lot of houses can be described as being duplex. And when an apartment has 2 levels or 2 stories, we simply call it a duplex apartment. Let's move on to our next house type, which is a little bit smaller. Cottage. Repeat after me. Cottage. Generally, cottages are small and located in the countryside. In my homeland of Ireland, it is common to see cottages with a thatched roof. You can see that indicated on the screen. A thatch roof is made of dried grass. And when a cottage has this type of roof, we simply call it a thatched cottage. Repeat after me. Thatched cottage. Our next house type is a bungalow. Repeat after me. Bungalow. When it comes to bungalows, they generally have 1 level. This word is commonly used throughout the English-speaking world, but in American English, it is often referred to as a holiday destination home. Bungalow. Our next home type is also common in America. It is called a cabin. Repeat after me. Cabin. Cabins are generally small houses, and again, in America, they are often used for vacation purposes. We can describe them as wooden, as they are made out of logs, which is cut timber. And because of this, they are sometimes referred to as a log cabin. Log cabin. A similar type of house is called a chalet. The T here at the end of the word is silent. Chalet. And because they are generally found in Switzerland, they can be referred to as a Swiss chalet. They are typically wooden and found in the Swiss Alps. Let's move on to our next house type. Now, you may know this building as a barn, and it is usually located in a farm. These can be made into a house and are called a barn conversion. Repeat after me. Barn conversion. And we use this word conversion because the barn has been converted or changed into a house. The main house or home on a farm is simply called the farmhouse. Repeat after me. Farmhouse. Let's move on and take our lesson on the road. Generally, houses that can be moved or are on wheels are called mobile homes. Repeat after me. Mobile home. In American English, these can be referred to as an RV. This acronym stands for recreational vehicle. Recreational vehicle. And in British English, this can be referred to as a caravan. Repeat after me. Caravan. A caravan or RV, which is a bit bigger and more stationary, in American English is called a trailer. Trailer. And the area which these are stored in and lived in is called a trailer park. Trailer park. Our next type of house is a detached house. Repeat after me. Detached house. This type of house generally has 2 levels and stands alone. Up next we have semi-detached. Semi-detached. And this type of house shares one wall with another house. Semi-detached. Okay, let's move on to our next house type, which is called a terraced house. Terraced house. A terraced house is part of a continuous row of houses. These are common in the UK and Ireland. Moving on, our next house is called a villa. Villa. A villa has a particular style, which is generally from the Mediterranean, and they are typically found in warm climates. Our next house type is a manor. Repeat after me. Manor. Manors are generally large houses with lots of land. These type of houses are a remnant of the feudal system. This is an old system of society where lords or kings or princes owned big houses and rented lands to tenants. Similar to a manor is a mansion. Repeat after me. Mansion. And again, these are large houses and usually very expensive. They are typically associated with luxury and wealth. Some people in the world still live in castles. Repeat after me. Castle. Castles are defensive homes to help against attack, and they are very old and generally not built anymore. Our next house type is a palace. Repeat after me. Palace. Palaces are typically large, opulent buildings, and typically they are the residence of a leader of a country, like a king, a president, or a prime minister. There are very many different types of houses that I wasn't able to include in this video. Do you know any that I haven't mentioned? Let me know in the comments below, and maybe if I have enough words, I'll make another vocabulary video on this subject. And that brings us to the end of this lesson. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know how you got on in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. In today's lesson, we are exploring vocabulary and phrases related to 30 features of a house, common things you find in most homes. We will focus on our pronunciation and conversational skills today. I will repeat each word and sentence 3 times. If you need to, make sure to pause and practice each part to really familiarize yourself with each word. So let's start off with some easy words. First up, we have window. 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 And now for our example sentence. I need to open the window. I need to open the window. I need to open the window. Let's move on to our next word. Door. 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 The kitchen door is locked. The kitchen door is locked. The kitchen door is locked. Stairs. 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 I walk down the stairs in the morning. I walk down the stairs in the morning. I walk down the stairs in the morning. Balcony. 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 I have some plants on my balcony. I have some plants on my balcony. I have some plants on my balcony. Patio. 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 In the summer, we have dinner on the patio. In the summer, we have dinner on the patio. In the summer, we have dinner on the patio. Garden. 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 The garden is full of flowers. The garden is full of flowers. The garden is full of flowers. Fireplace. 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 The fireplace was cleaned yesterday. The fireplace was cleaned yesterday. The fireplace was cleaned yesterday. Skylight. 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 I closed the skylight before it rained. I closed the skylight before it rained. I closed the skylight before it rained. Porch, porch, porch. My neighbours sit on their porch every evening. My neighbours sit on their porch every evening. My neighbours sit on their porch every evening. Roof, roof, roof. I need to repair my roof after the storm. I need to repair my roof after the storm. I need to repair my roof after the storm. Garage, garage, garage. She parked her car in the garage. She parked her car in the garage. She parked her car in the garage. Attic, attic, attic. I have some boxes in the attic. I have some boxes in the attic. I have some boxes in the attic. Basement, basement, basement. The basement is cold and damp. The basement is cold and damp. The basement is cold and damp. Chimney, chimney, chimney. The smoke goes up the chimney. The smoke goes up the chimney. The smoke goes up the chimney. Foyer, foyer, foyer. The foyer was very welcoming. The foyer was very welcoming. The foyer was very welcoming. Hallway, hallway, hallway. I quickly walked through the hallway. I quickly walked through the hallway. I quickly walked through the hallway. Archway, archway, archway. The old house had many archways. The old house had many archways. The old house had many archways. Column, column, column. The columns needed to be repainted. The columns needed to be repainted. The columns needed to be repainted. Ceiling fan, ceiling fan, ceiling fan. I turned on the ceiling fans because it is hot. I turned on the ceiling fans because it is hot. I turned on the ceiling fans because it is hot. Crown molding, crown molding, crown molding. The room had beautiful crown molding. The room had beautiful crown molding. The room had beautiful crown molding. Wainscoting, wainscoting, wainscoting. The wainscoting was painted a light green. The wainscoting was painted a light green. The wainscoting was painted a light green. Bay window, bay window, bay window. I like to sit and read in the bay window. I like to sit and read in the bay window. I like to sit and read in the bay window. French doors, French doors, French doors. The French doors let in a lot of light from the garden. The French doors let in a lot of light from the garden. The French doors let in a lot of light from the garden. Sliding glass doors, sliding glass doors, sliding glass doors. My sliding glass doors need to be cleaned a lot. My sliding glass doors need to be cleaned a lot. My sliding glass doors need to be cleaned a lot. Sunroom, sunroom, sunroom. I often go to the sunroom to relax. I often go to the sunroom to relax. I often go to the sunroom to relax. Walk-in closet, walk-in closet, walk-in closet. I have always wanted a walk-in closet. I have always wanted a walk-in closet. I have always wanted a walk-in closet. Pantry, pantry, pantry. I have a lot of canned food in my pantry. I have a lot of canned food in my pantry. I have a lot of canned food in my pantry. Mudroom, mudroom, mudroom. The mudroom is filled with dirty shoes. The mudroom is filled with dirty shoes. The mudroom is filled with dirty shoes. Double vanity, double vanity, double vanity. The double vanity in the bathroom is very convenient. The double vanity in the bathroom is very convenient. The double vanity in the bathroom is very convenient. Bookshelves, bookshelves, bookshelves. The bookshelves are very dusty. The bookshelves are very dusty. The bookshelves are very dusty. And there we have it, 30 words related to the house. Well done, you've learned lots of new vocabulary today. And by practicing these phrases, you'll really boost your conversational skills. Welcome back to Learning English Pro. In today's lesson, we're going to take a look at English vocabulary and terminology relating to different types of American houses. I will be taking you on a lesson to learn lots of English terminology, all about the different styles of popular American houses. There are specific and common styles of houses found in the USA, and I will teach you the names of them and various features of each of the house in English. Okay, so let's jump in with our first American house type. And the first type is ranch. So next up, let's take a look at some of the interesting features of the ranch style of house. This type of American house has an open floor plan. This means that there aren't too many internal walls in the living areas. The ranch style of house also usually has an attached garage. This can be used to store your car or other items. A pitched roof is also common in a ranch-style house. This is a roof that slopes downwards and is usually divided in two parts. The material these homes are generally constructed in is wooden or brick. Another typical feature of a ranch-style home is a sliding door to the backyard. When it comes to the size and shape of these ranch houses, we would typically say that these are U or L-shaped homes. Our next style of house is a Cape Cod. So what are the interesting characteristics of a Cape Cod style house? They typically have a wide chimney. And we would also say that it has a steep roof. This means that the roof has a sharp angle. Our next characteristic of a Cape Cod style house is shuttered windows. Shutters are generally a pair of hinged panels fixed to each side of the window that can be closed for privacy or security. These style of homes are generally constructed of brick or clapboard. Clapboard is overlapping panels of wood. Our next style of American house is the shotgun, which is very common in the city of New Orleans. Shotgun style homes are very unique as they are quite slim and rectangular. And because the houses are so narrow, rooms lead straight from the front to the back. Another common feature of these unusual looking houses is the front porch. A porch is a covered shelter projecting in front of the entrance to a home or building. Moving on, our next type of house is the Victorian style. What are the characteristics of this style of house? Typically, it is 2 or 3 story. This just means that there are multiple levels. A very common feature of a Victorian style house is elaborate brackets. These are indicated on screen. They are added to the house purely for decoration and don't hold any structural purpose. Another feature of a Victorian style house is patterned shingles. Shingles are tiles that can cover the roof or parts of the wall. And the Victorian style, like the shotgun, generally has a porch, but with the Victorian style, it's a very large porch. Probably my favourite feature of the Victorian house is the towers. These really add character to the house and are prominent in many scary movies. We're moving into the modern era next with contemporary homes. Modern homes are designed with the latest technology, and as such, they are typically very energy efficient. Another good way they are good for the environment is that they are built with sustainable and mixed materials. This means that they are built with the environment in mind. This could mean that they are made with recycled materials or that the materials are sourced locally. Other features of contemporary homes include blended living areas, along with tall windows. Let's move on to our next style of American home, which is the Mediterranean style. Sometimes you may hear people refer to this type of home as a villa. This style of home will generally have red roof tiles. And they are known for having lots of terraces and balconies. When it comes to the covering of the external walls, the material used is plaster. Whenever I think about this style of home, the first thing that springs to mind are the many arches that are included in the design. These can be found in passageways, doorways, and the shape of the windows. Let's keep going and move on to our next style, which is Art Deco. Art Deco styles and architecture are synonymous with Miami and Miami Beach. They typically have flat roofs, and they are well known for their bright colours. And these bright colours cover the exterior walls, which are generally covered in stucco, which is a type of plaster. Another feature of the exterior walls are the geometric details and patterns. All of these characteristics give Art Deco its signature style. Our next style is much older, Tudor style homes. This style of home is quite unique, and it generally has 2 stories. A common feature is the multiple gabled roofs. A gable is the triangular upper part of a wall at the end of a ridged roof. On screen, you can see that the house has 3 of these gabled roofs. Typically on these gabled roofs and along the walls, we have the timber framing. As you can see, I've indicated this on screen. This style of home is also known for having large casement windows. A casement window is a window set on a vertical hinge that opens like a door. These houses were generally built before central heating became popular, and as such, they are known for having sturdy chimneys. Up next, we're going to take a look at the style of American home called bungalow. So what are the features of this style of home? A bungalow is generally a low, broad home. A very typical characteristic of a bungalow is overhanging eaves. An eave is the part of a roof that meets the walls of a building, and the roof of a bungalow is usually a low gabled roof. And like many of the American style of home, they have a large front porch. This style of home can have many different variations, and it can also be made of many different materials like wood, stucco plaster, and stone.
Hi there, welcome back to Learning English Pro. In today's video, we're going to delve into the exciting world of home improvement terminology. Whether you're a seasoned DIY guru or just starting to dabble in the art of enhancing your living space, these terms are going to be your trusty companions on your journey. So if you're ready, let's get started. Our first term is renovation. It involves updating and upgrading your living space, from small changes like painting walls to bigger transformations like adding new flooring. A synonym for home improvement or renovation could be DIY. This means do it yourself. It is the heart and soul of home improvement. It's all about taking matters into your own hands, tackling projects with your own creativity and skills. Power tools have become essential for home improvement. These electrically powered tools, like drills and saws, make tasks faster and more efficient. Our next term is load-bearing wall. A load-bearing wall is like the backbone of your home. It's a wall that supports the structure above it, so any changes to a load-bearing wall need careful consideration. In the construction of walls, a stud is a vertical framing member within the wall. Locating studs is important for securely hanging heavy objects like shelves or artwork, ensuring they stay in place. An accent wall is terminology from interior design. It's a wall that's different from the rest, often adorned with bold colours, textures or patterns, adding a pop of personality. Energy efficiency is all about saving the planet and your wallet. It involves using products and techniques that reduce energy consumption, like energy-efficient appliances and better insulation. A backsplash is essential for your kitchen or bathroom. It's a decorative and protective layer behind sinks and stovetops, often made of tiles or other materials. Grout is like the glue that holds your tiles together. It's a mixture used to fill the gaps between tiles, keeping them in place and preventing water damage. Something that's similar to grout is caulk. Caulk is a waterproof filler and sealant used to close the gaps around windows, doors, and other areas. It's like giving your home a cozy sweater to keep those drafts out. Something else that keeps your home warm is insulation. Insulation helps regulate temperature and keep your home cozy. It's like a warm blanket, but for your house. Insulation can be added to areas like the attic, or it can be also used inside walls. A drywall is the smooth surface that covers your walls and ceilings, making everything look sleek and polished. Another term for drywall is gypsum board. These are the panels used to construct walls and ceilings. Open concept is design terminology, and it is about creating a seamless flow within your home. It involves removing walls to connect spaces, giving a sense of spaciousness and modernity. Flooring refers to the materials used to cover the floor surface. Options include hardwood, laminate, tile, and carpet. Choosing the right flooring can transform a room's appearance and functionality. Our next term is plumbing. Plumbing involves the system of pipes and fixtures that supply water and remove waste from your home. Basic plumbing skills like fixing leaks and unclogging drains can save you time and money. Let's move on to thermostat. A thermostat regulates your home's temperature. Modern thermostats are often programmable or smart, allowing you to set schedules and control the climate to maximize comfort and energy savings. And finally, we have light fixtures. Light fixtures illuminate your space and enhance its ambience. From chandeliers to pendant lights, understanding different types of light fixtures can help you create the desired atmosphere in each room. And there you have it, a crash course in essential home improvement terms. Remember, the more you understand these terms, the more confidently you can tackle your next project.
You ready to boost your English skills and get fit at the same time? Stay with me because today we're diving into 30 essential fitness phrases that will have you speaking like a fitness pro in no time. Hi, I'm Jer and welcome back to Learning English Pro, where I help you improve your English fluency with practical lessons for real-life situations. Today's lesson is perfect for anyone, whether you're a physiotherapist, a personal trainer, or just someone who loves hitting the gym. These phrases are designed to be useful across the fitness world. And today we're going to treat English like a workout. We'll be breaking down the meaning and form of each phrase, showing you how to use them in real-life situations, and of course, perfect your pronunciation. And this lesson is just the beginning. It's part of my Fitness and Exercise in English Masterclass, a comprehensive series of lessons covering everything you need to know about fitness and sports-related vocabulary. From gym equipment and cardio exercises to general gym vocabulary, a lesson on 50 injury terms, and sports-specific lessons like soccer, rugby, and lots more. This masterclass is designed to cover it all, whether you're training, recovering from an injury, or just cheering on your favorite team. These lessons will give you the language skills you need. To help you navigate this lesson, check out the timestamps in the video description. You can jump to any section or revisit phrases at your own pace. This lesson is great if you're an active learner or a passive listener. For active listeners, choose the lesson that interests you the most. Find a quiet space and take notes with a pen and paper. Think about ways you can incorporate the English in the lesson into your daily fitness activities. And for my passive learners, play this video in the background and get on with your day. This is a great way to engage your natural listening learning skills. For my student members, there's a huge guide that accompanies this lesson, packed with additional practice and exercises. You can find it under the membership tab. If you haven't joined yet, click the link in the video description to sign up and get access to all my exclusive lesson materials. Alright then, let's get started and build your English fitness together with 30 phrases for exercise and fitness. In our first category, we are looking at preparation for exercise, with phrases relating to warm-up and stretching. Stretch your arms overhead. Here, stretch means to lengthen or extend a muscle. The direction overhead tells you to reach above your head, helping you to warm up your shoulders, arms, and upper back before any workout. Let's take another listen. Stretch your arms overhead. Let's move on to our second phrase. Loosen up your shoulders. Loosen up is a phrasal verb meaning to relax or gently prepare muscles. Tight shoulders can restrict movement, so this phrase ensures you're ready to exercise without discomfort. Loosen up your shoulders. Rotate your hips in circles. Rotate means to move something in a circular motion. The hips are a crucial joint for movement, and rotating them helps improve flexibility and prevent stiffness during exercise. Rotate your hips in circles. Let's move on. Bend forward and touch your toes. Bend refers to the act of leaning your upper body forward. This stretch targets your hamstrings, calves, and lower back, all critical areas to prepare for physical activity. Bend forward and touch your toes. Take deep breaths while you stretch. Take deep breaths is an important part of stretching, as it helps you relax and improves oxygen flow. Trainers use this to help you ease into stretches without tension. Take deep breaths while you stretch. Our second topic of phrases relates to heart-boosting activities like cardio and aerobic exercises. Pick up the pace for 30 seconds. Pick up means to increase, and pace refers to speed. This phrase is commonly used during interval training to get your heart pumping and build endurance. Pick up the pace for 30 seconds. Jog in place to get your heart rate up. Jog in place means running without moving forward. This is a common warm-up exercise that helps elevate your heart rate and prepare your body for more intense cardio. Jog in place to get your heart rate up. Our next phrase is, keep your arms pumping while you run. Pump here means to move your arms quickly back and forth. This action adds momentum to your run and engages your upper body for a more effective workout. Keep your arms pumping while you run. Let's move on. Maintain a steady rhythm as you cycle. Maintain means to keep something consistent. A steady rhythm refers to pedaling at a smooth, even pace, ensuring your workout is effective and controlled. Maintain a steady rhythm as you cycle. Cool down with a slow walk. Cool down means to gradually reduce your heart rate after exercise. A slow walk allows your muscles to relax and prevents dizziness. Cool down with a slow walk. Our next set of phrases all relate to building muscle and endurance with strength training. Lift the dumbbell slowly and with control. The verb lift means to raise something, and the phrase with control is a reminder to avoid fast, uncontrolled movements that could lead to injury. Lift the dumbbell slowly and with control. Bend your knees as you squat. Bend means to form a joint angle. In this case, bending your knees helps lower your body into the correct squat position, which targets the thighs and glutes. Bend your knees as you squat. Our next phrase is push the barbell overhead in a smooth motion. Here, push refers to applying force to move something upward. When paired with barbell, this phrase targets upper body strength and shoulder muscles. Push the barbell overhead in a smooth motion. Grip the pull bar tightly for stability. Grip means to hold firmly. When doing pull-ups, a tight grip is essential for maintaining balance and control. Grip the pull-up bar tightly for stability. Brace your core as you lift heavy weights. Brace means to tighten or prepare. This phrase reminds you to engage your abdominal muscles to protect your back during weightlifting. Brace your core as you lift heavy weights. Our next topic is all about range of motion and relates to flexibility and mobility training. Stretch your hamstrings by bending forward. Stretch means to lengthen a muscle. Hamstrings are the muscles along the back of your thighs, and this movement helps prevent stiffness and improves flexibility. Stretch your muscles by bending forward. Hold the stretch for 20 seconds. Here, hold means to maintain a position without moving. Trainers emphasize holding a stretch to allow muscles time to relax and lengthen. Hold the stretch for 20 seconds. Rotate your arm in circles. Rotate involves circular motion. Arm rotations warm up the shoulders and improve mobility. Rotate your arms in circles. Extend your leg straight behind you. Extend means to straighten or lengthen. This movement activates the leg muscles and improves balance. Extend your leg straight behind you. Align your back before starting the stretch. Align means to position properly. Maintaining correct alignment ensures safe, effective stretching and reduces the risk of injury. Align your back before starting the stretch. Our next batch of phrases relate to everyday movement training. It's all about functional fitness. Lift the heavy box using your legs, not your back. Lift means to raise or pick up. Trainers often use this phrase to teach proper lifting form, preventing strain on your lower back by using leg strength instead. Lift the heavy box using your legs, not your back. Carry the kettlebell close to your body. Of course, carry means to hold or move an object. Keeping the kettlebell close to your body helps maintain balance and control. Carry the kettlebell close to your body. Twist your torso while holding the medicine ball. Twist refers to rotating the upper body. This exercise targets the oblique muscles and improves core strength. Twist your torso while holding the medicine ball. Let's move on. Shift your weight to one side during lunges. Shift means to move from one position to another. In this case, it's about transferring weight to maintain balance during exercises like lunges. Shift your weight to one side during lunges. Maintain balance as you step onto the platform. Maintain means to keep steady. Functional fitness often includes movements requiring balance, such as stepping up onto elevated surfaces. Maintain balance as you step onto the platform. Our last batch of phrases relate to post-workout care, recovery and cool down. Relax your muscles and let them recover. Here, relax means to release tension. Post-exercise relaxation allows muscles to recover and grow stronger. Relax your muscles and let them recover. Our next phrase is hydrate with water to aid muscle recovery. Hydrate is a critical term in fitness, meaning to drink enough fluids. Water supports muscle repair and prevents dehydration. Hydrate with water to aid muscle recovery. Roll out your calves using a foam roller. Roll out means to apply pressure using a rolling motion. Foam rollers help massage muscles, reducing soreness and tension. Roll out your calves using a foam roller. Ease into the stretch to avoid injury. Ease into means to move gradually. Stretching too quickly can cause strain, so this phrase is a gentle reminder. Ease into the stretch to avoid injury. Take deep breaths to help your heart rate return to normal. Take deep breaths means to inhale deeply and exhale slowly. This technique calms the nervous system and aids recovery. Take deep breaths to help your heart rate return to normal. Well done, you've completed this lesson on 30 essential fitness phrases. By now, you should feel more confident using these phrases in a gym, during training, or even in casual conversations about exercise. Student members, don't forget to download the comprehensive guide for this lesson from the membership tab. It's packed with extra exercises to help you practice what you've learned today. And don't go anywhere. The next lesson coming up is all about gym equipment vocabulary, so you'll be able to describe and use everything from dumbbells to treadmills like a pro. Remember, you can use the timestamps in the video description to review any part of this lesson. And if you found it helpful, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my channel for more practical English lessons. Our first piece of gym equipment is the treadmill. A treadmill is a stationary exercise bike with a moving platform or belt that allows users to walk, jog, or run in place. It is commonly used for cardiovascular workouts, helping to improve stamina, burn calories, and enhance overall fitness. Treadmill. Let's move on to dumbbells. These are handheld weights used for strength training exercises. They come in various weights and sizes and are used to target specific muscle groups. Dumbbell. Similar to a dumbbell, we have a barbell. This is a long metal bar with weights attached to both ends. It's commonly used in weightlifting and strength training exercises. Barbell. Our next piece of equipment is the elliptical. This can be also known as an elliptical trainer or cross trainer, and it's a stationary cardio machine that simulates activities like stair climbing, walking, and running without causing excessive impact on joints. Elliptical. Moving on to the rowing machine. This is an exercise machine that simulates the motion of rowing a boat. It provides a full body workout, engaging muscles in the arms, legs, back, and core. Rowing machine. A bench is a piece of gym equipment used for various strength training exercises. It typically consists of a flat or inclined surface where users can sit or lie down while performing exercises like bench presses, dumbbell flies, and lots more. Bench. A mat or an exercise mat, often referred to as fitness or yoga mat, is a padded, cushioned, and non-slip surface designed to provide comfort and support during various workout routines and stretching exercises. Mat. A kettlebell is a cast iron weight with a handle resembling a kettle with a spout. It is used for dynamic and functional exercises that involve swinging, lifting, and moving the kettlebell to engage multiple muscle groups and improve strength, flexibility, and coordination. Kettlebell.
Next up, we have resistance bands. These are stretchable bands made of rubber or latex that provide resistance during strength training exercises. They come in various resistance levels and can be used to target specific muscle groups. Resistance bands. A stationary bike, also known as an exercise bike, is a stationary cardio machine that mimics the motion of cycling. It provides a low-impact workout that targets the lower body muscles. Stationary bike. Our next term is the pull-up bar. This is a horizontal bar that is often mounted to a wall or frame. It is used for upper body strength exercises like pull-ups and chin-ups, which primarily target the muscles of the back, shoulders, and arms. Pull-up bar. A medicine ball is a heavy ball, often made of rubber, that is used for strength and conditioning exercises. It can be lifted, thrown, or slammed to engage various muscle groups and improve power and coordination. Medicine ball. A leg press machine is a gym equipment used for leg strength training. Users sit on a seat and push a weighted platform away from them using their legs. It primarily targets the quadriceps, hamstrings, and glutes. Leg press machine. And a cable machine is a piece of gym equipment that consists of adjustable cables and handles. It allows users to perform a wide range of exercises by adjusting the height, angle, and resistance of the cables. Cable machine. A yoga block is a prop used in yoga practice to provide support and stability. It is often used to modify yoga poses and stretches, especially for practitioners who need assistance in reaching the floor or achieving proper alignment. Yoga block. A foam roller is a cylindrical tool made of foam that is used for self-myofascial release. It is rolled along different muscle groups to alleviate muscle tension, improve flexibility, and enhance recovery. Foam roller. A jump rope is a rope used for cardiovascular workouts and improving coordination. It involves jumping over the rope as it passes under your feet, providing an effective and fun way to engage in aerobic exercise. Jump rope. Our next term is the stair climber. This is an exercise machine that simulates stair climbing for cardiovascular fitness. It provides a low-impact workout that targets the lower body muscles. Stair climber. Let's move on to the squat rack. This is a piece of gym equipment used for performing squats and other compound exercises. It consists of upright posts with adjustable safety bars that support the barbell during exercises. Squat racks are essential for safely lifting heavy weights. Squat rack. Last but not least, we have the punching bag. This is a heavy bag made of durable material used for boxing and martial arts training. It is punched, kicked, and struck to practice techniques, build strength, and improve cardiovascular endurance. Punching bag. Let's dive straight into our first term, cardiovascular. The term cardiovascular refers to anything related to the heart and blood vessels, particularly the circulatory system. It encompasses activities, exercises, and conditions that have an impact on the health and function of the heart and blood vessels. Cardiovascular exercises specifically focus on activities that elevate the heart rate and increase blood circulation, promoting cardiovascular health and endurance. These exercises are crucial for maintaining a strong heart, improving lung capacity, and enhancing overall fitness. So let's take a look at some of the exercises recommended for cardiovascular activity. And the first one is jogging.
Jogging is a moderate intensity aerobic exercise that involves running at a steady, comfortable pace. It's great for beginners and helps improve cardiovascular endurance over time. Running is a high-impact aerobic exercise where you move at a faster pace than jogging. It boosts lung capacity, burns calories, and enhances cardiovascular health. Let's move on to cycling. Cycling is a low-impact exercise, unlike running, that can be done outdoors or on stationary bikes. It strengthens leg muscles, improves stamina, and provides an effective cardiovascular workout. One of my favorite exercises is swimming. Swimming is a full-body workout that engages various muscle groups. It's gentle on joints and enhances lung capacity while improving heart health. An exercise that reminds me of being a child is jump rope. Jumping rope is a fun and efficient way to raise your heart rate. It enhances coordination, strengthens calf muscles, and offers a fantastic cardiovascular challenge. Another fun exercise is dancing. Dancing combines cardiovascular exercise with creativity. It improves coordination, balance, and cardiovascular endurance while making workouts really enjoyable. Rowing is a full-body workout that targets multiple muscle groups. It's excellent for cardiovascular health, muscle toning, and calorie burning. Aerobics or aerobic exercise include movements like jumping jacks, side steps, and kicks. They enhance heart and lung function while increasing overall stamina. Our final cardiovascular activity is kickboxing. Kickboxing combines cardio and strength training. It improves cardiovascular fitness, coordination, and helps in stress relief. Let's begin by looking at some verbs relating to fitness and exercise. And our first verb is the verb to exercise. Repeat after me. To exercise. And the definition is to engage in physical activity to sustain or improve health and fitness. Let's have a look at this verb in action. This example is in the present simple tense. She exercises twice a week. Repeat after me. She exercises twice a week. Our next example with this verb is in the past simple tense. He exercised last week in the gym. Repeat after me. He exercised last week in the gym. Our next example is in the future simple tense. She will exercise tomorrow in the park. Repeat after me. She will exercise tomorrow in the park. Our next verb is a very common activity in exercise. To jog. Repeat after me. To jog. And the definition is to run at a steady, gentle pace, especially on a regular basis as a form of physical exercise. She jogged last week in the sun. She jogged last week in the sun. Let's move on to our next verb. To cycle. Repeat after me. To cycle. And the definition is to ride a bicycle. Our first example sentence is in the present simple tense. He cycles 3 times a week. Repeat after me. He cycles 3 times a week. Our next example is in the past simple tense. He cycled in the mountains last week. He cycled in the mountains last week. And in the future simple tense, he will cycle his bike next week. Repeat after me.
He will cycle his bike next week. Our next verb is to stretch. Repeat after me. To stretch. And the definition is to straighten or extend one's body or a part of one's body to its full length. And we do this before we exercise. Our first sentence example is in the present simple. He stretches before his run. Repeat after me. He stretches before his run. And in the past simple, he stretched before he exercised. He stretched before he exercised. Now it's time to have a look at some nouns which are associated with fitness and exercise. The first noun we will look at is the treadmill. Treadmill. Let's use it in a sentence with one of our verbs. Jack jogs on the treadmill. Repeat after me. Jack jogs on the treadmill. Our next noun is a place. The gym. Repeat after me. Gym. Our example sentence is, they meet at the gym. They meet at the gym. Our next noun is weights. Repeat after me. Weights. And our example sentence is, I use the weights to exercise. Our next noun is muscle. Repeat after me. Muscle. And our example sentence is, exercise can build muscle. Exercise can build muscle. Our next noun is an activity. Yoga. Repeat after me. Yoga. And our example sentence is, yoga can be very relaxing. Yoga can be very relaxing. Now it's time for the final part of our video, adjectives. And let's use these adjectives along with the other words we've learned to create longer sentences. The first adjective we will look at is muscular. Repeat after me. Muscular. And our example sentences. Sean exercises with weights and is becoming very muscular. Sean exercises with weights and is becoming very muscular. Our next adjective is sweaty. Repeat after me. Sweaty. It is common for the body to get sweaty after exercising. It is common for the body to get sweaty after exercising. Our last adjective for this video is tired. Repeat after me. Tired. Joel was very tired after using the treadmill and lifting weights. Joel was very tired after using the treadmill and lifting weights.
Professional English. Student members can access a handy guide for this lesson in the Membership tab. It includes everything from today's video, plus exercises like my AI-generated homework to help you practice and remember what you learn. Here's how the lesson will work. I'll give you the most commonly used term for the injury, then we'll go over the proper medical name. Next, I'll explain the condition with a clear, concise definition. You'll also see visuals to help you fully understand the term. Finally, we'll look at an example sentence using natural collocations, so you'll learn the right way to talk about these injuries in a real-life medical setting. Alright then, let's get started. Our first condition is a broken bone. The medical term for this is a fracture. Let's take a look at our first definition. A broken bone or a fracture is a break in a bone, which may be minor, like a hairline fracture, or severe, like a compound fracture. And let's take a look at our example sentence. The X-ray confirmed that he has a fractured wrist and he'll need a cast. Let's move on to dislocated shoulder. And the medical term is quite similar, shoulder dislocation. Our definition is when the upper arm bone or the humerus comes out of its socket. Our example sentence: he fell off his bike and dislocated his shoulder, requiring immediate treatment. Third on our list is a sprained ankle, also referred to as an ankle sprain. This is defined as a stretched or torn ligament in the ankle. She twisted her foot while running and now has a sprained ankle. Let's move on to pulled muscle. This can also be referred to as muscle strain or strained muscle. It is an overstretching or tearing of muscle fibers. Let's take a look at our example sentence. He lifted a heavy box and ended up with a strained back muscle. Our fifth term is bruise. The medical term for this is contusion. The definition is a bleeding under the skin due to a blunt injury. After falling on the stairs, she developed a large bruise on her thigh. Our next condition is a swollen knee. In medical terminology, this is known as a knee effusion. It is a fluid buildup in or around the knee joint due to injury or inflammation. His knee is swollen after the accident, and the doctor suspects ligament damage. Let's move on to a torn ligament. You can tear a ligament in lots of different places. One common type is known as an ACL tear. It is a tear in the ACL, which of course is a ligament in the knee. Our example sentence is: the footballer was sidelined for months after an ACL tear. Let's move on to torn cartilage. There is cartilage in different parts of the body. One common type of torn cartilage is a meniscus tear. This is damage to the cartilage in the knee, often caused by twisting. He needed surgery to repair a torn meniscus. Our ninth term is a cracked rib. In medical terminology, it would be known as a rib fracture. This is a break or crack in one of the ribs, usually caused by trauma. She has a cracked rib from the car accident, but it will heal on its own. Let's move on to frozen shoulder, also known in medical terms as adhesive capsulitis. This is a stiffness and pain in the shoulder joint, leading to limited movement. Let's take a look at our example. He developed frozen shoulder after months of inactivity. Our next condition is sports-related, a tennis elbow, also known as lateral epicondylitis. It is an inflammation of the tendons in the elbow due to overuse. His doctor diagnosed him with tennis elbow from repetitive lifting. A similar condition is golfer's elbow. This is known as medial epicondylitis, and it is an inflammation of the tendons on the inside of the elbow. Let's take a look at our example sentence. The patient complained of pain due to golfer's elbow. We are already on our 13th term, which is a slipped disc. In medical terms, this would be known as a herniated disc, and it describes a spinal disc that is moved out of place, pressing on nerves. He has a herniated disc causing severe back pain. Next up, we have whiplash. This is also known as cervical strain. It describes a neck injury caused by sudden back and forth motion, often from car accidents. After the car crash, she suffered from whiplash. Let's move on to concussion. In medical terms, this could be called a mild traumatic brain injury, or an MTBI. This is a temporary loss of brain function due to a head injury. Let's take a look at our example. The boxer was taken to the hospital with a concussion. A common injury is a black eye, also known in medical terms as a periorbital hematoma. This is a bruising around the eye due to impact. He got a black eye after being hit in the face. Our 17th condition is a burst appendix. In medical terms, it might be called a ruptured appendix. This is a life-threatening condition where the appendix bursts, leading to infection. She was rushed to surgery for a ruptured appendix. Let's move on to collapsed lung, medically known as pneumothorax. This is where air leaks into the chest cavity, causing the lung to collapse. A severe injury caused a collapsed lung, requiring immediate treatment. Next, we have a gunshot wound. In medical terms, it might be called a ballistic trauma. And of course, this is an injury or a wound caused by a bullet or firearm. The patient arrived with a gunshot wound to the shoulder. A deep cut is another condition, also known in medical terms as a laceration. This is a deep tear or cut in the skin. The kitchen knife accident left him with a deep laceration on his hand. Let's move on to a burn, or in medical terms, a thermal burn. This is damage to the skin caused by heat, fire, or chemicals. The chef suffered a second-degree burn from boiling water. Similar condition is sunburn. This is also known as radiation burn, and this is skin damage caused by excessive UV exposure. After a day at the beach without sunscreen, she got severe sunburn. Our next condition is the opposite of sunburn, frostbite. And frostbite is what it would be known as in medical terms. This is tissue damage caused by extreme cold, leading to numbness and discoloration. Let's take a look at our example. The hiker developed frostbite on his fingers after being stuck in the snow. Let's move on to a nosebleed, in medical terms, epistaxis. This is bleeding from the nose due to injury or dry air. He had a nosebleed after getting hit in the face during the game. Next up, we have knocked out tooth, known medically as an avulsed tooth, and this is where a tooth has become completely dislodged from its socket. The boxer had a knocked out tooth and needed immediate dental care. Another common dental condition is a chipped tooth, known medically as a dental fracture. This describes a small break or crack in a tooth. She bit into a hard candy and ended up with a chipped tooth. Condition number 27 is a split lip. In medical terms, it's known as a lip laceration, and this describes a deep cut or tear in the lip. He fell off his bike and ended up with a split lip. Next up, we have stab wound. This can be known medically as a penetrating trauma and describes a deep wound caused by a sharp object. Our example is, the paramedics treated a patient with a stab wound to the abdomen. Let's move on to punctured lung. This can also be called a traumatic pneumothorax. It describes a lung injury where air leaks into the chest cavity. The patient had a punctured lung due to a fractured rib. We are already at number 30, internal bleeding. In medical terms, this would be called a hemorrhage, and it defines bleeding inside the body, often due to trauma. Let's take a look at our example. The car crash victim showed signs of internal bleeding and needed surgery. Next up, we have a swollen lip. In medical terms, this would be called a lip edema. It describes a swelling of the lips due to something like an injury or an allergy. After the allergic reaction, his lip was swollen and painful. Next, we have sprained wrist, or a wrist sprain. This is a stretched or torn ligament in the wrist. She slipped on ice and ended up with a sprained wrist. A jammed finger can also be called a finger sprain. This is an injury to the ligaments in the finger due to impact. He jammed his finger playing basketball and now it's swollen and stiff. Let's move on to the nicely named turf toe. Better known in medical circles as metatarsal phalangeal joint sprain. This describes a sprain of the big toe. It's common in athletes. And our example sentences: the footballer was sidelined with turf toe after a rough tackle. Our next condition is one I have suffered with myself: shin splints. Medically, it is known as medial tibial stress syndrome. It describes a pain along the shin bone due to overuse. The new runner develops shin splints from training too hard. An Achilles tendon tear is also known as an Achilles tendon rupture. It describes a complete tear of the Achilles tendon, which connects the calf to the heel. He collapsed in pain after an Achilles tendon rupture during a sprint. Number 37 is a rotator cuff tear, also known as a rotator cuff injury. It describes a tear in the muscles or tendons of the shoulder. The swimmer was diagnosed with a rotator cuff tear and needed physical therapy. Let's move on to a boxer's fracture. In medical terms, a fifth metacarpal fracture. This is a fracture of the hand bones, often caused by punching a hard object. He broke his hand in a fight and was diagnosed with a boxer's fracture. Next up, we have groin strain, also known as adductor muscle strain. This describes an overstretching or tearing of the muscles in the groin area. Let's take a look at our example. He had to stop playing due to a groin strain. Let's move on to blister. This can also be known as a friction blister. It is a fluid-filled bubble on the skin caused by friction or burns. She developed blisters on her feet from wearing new shoes. The term bed sores can also be referred to as pressure ulcers. These are skin wounds caused by prolonged pressure, common in immobile patients. The nurse treated the elderly patient's bed sores with special dressings. Next, we have ear barotrauma. In medical terms, this would be known as barotitis media. It describes damage to the ear due to sudden pressure changes. He experienced ear barotrauma while scuba diving. Our next term is dehydration. In medical terms, it can also be known as hypohydration. And of course, this is a condition where the body loses too much fluid. The marathon runner suffered from severe dehydration. Our next type of injury is an electric shock. You might hear this referred to as an electrical burn or electrocution, and it's defined as an injury caused by contact with electricity. Let's take a look at our example. The worker was rushed to the hospital after an electric shock. Condition number 45 is a broken nose, also known as a nasal fracture. This is a break or crack in the bones of the nose, often caused by impact. The rugby player suffered a broken nose after a head collision. Let's move on to a hip fracture. In medical terms, a femoral neck fracture, and this describes a break in the upper part of the thigh bone. The elderly woman needed surgery after a hip fracture. Compartment syndrome, or acute compartment syndrome, describes pressure in a muscle area, cutting off circulation. Let's take a look at our example. The patient needed emergency surgery for compartment syndrome. Our next injury is an eye scratch. In medical terms, this could be known as a corneal abrasion. It describes a scratch on the eye's surface, causing pain and redness. The doctor prescribed eye drops for his corneal abrasion. Number 49 is a blood clot. There are lots of different types of blood clot. Today we'll cover deep vein thrombosis, or DVT. DVT is a clot in a deep vein, usually in the legs. He was diagnosed with deep vein thrombosis after a long flight. Our final condition is seizure injury, known as a postictal injury in medical terms. This is a trauma caused by uncontrolled body movements during a seizure. Let's take a look at our final example. He bit his tongue due to a seizure injury and required medical care.